Ladies and gentlemen, we are live, and the fight between Anthony Joshua and Alexander Usyk is underway. We are off to a quick start here in the first round, here in our boxing heavyweight clash. Kicking us off, Joshua staying busy with the jab. Usyk staying right in his face. Looking to get around the reach of the Englishman. 2 minutes left to go in the first. Good straight to the body, landing for Usyk. Both men staying in the center of the ring. Good straight landing for Usyk. Come on, Usyk, let's go. Oh, good short hook landing for Usyk. Good movement, lots of activity early on from the Ukrainian. Joshua swinging a miss. Looking a little slow and sluggish. Still unable to get his rhythm. Joshua firing off a straight. Usyk again landing a left. Alright, let me see if I can fix some of these things going on here. Mic check. Mic check. Chat working? Stream working? Is everything okay? Just let me know. I'm gonna get the timer going by the third round, I promise you. But so far, very good fight from Usyk so far, very active. I mean, he's bringing it. Nice jab landing for Usyk. Joshua looking to string some punches together. Good combination landing for Joshua. He's going downstairs to the body. Oh, good head movement from Usyk. Good work with body shots from the Ukrainian fighter. Little under 1 minute left to go here. Usyk continues to outpoint Joshua on my scorecard. Joshua yet to kind of find his rhythm. Usyk getting right after it. I like what I'm seeing. my god. That could have been disastrous. Okay, let me see if I can get the... Alright, let's get the round cam going. If we can. 3-minute rounds. Close. Alright, perfect. Alright, let's go Usyk. Round number 3 is underway. What's good, buddy? Good to see you. I'm out here rooting for my country, man. Yeah, that's why I'm gonna shave it all, man. The easiest way to take care of that. Look who has come by to say hello. Mwah. What's up, little homie? Hey, little homie. You licking my beard. What's wrong with you? Good jabs landing for Joshua. Look, Bugs, it's Alexander Usyk. You know what Usyk is? It's like a whisker or a mustache. It's a whisker or a mustache. Usyk. Mustache is Usyk. Usyk. The Usyk is a whisker or a mustache, like a singular mustache. Not plural mustache. It's like a whisker. So. Hope you are all doing well. Yeah, man, we're all right. How about yourself? Been waiting on this fight. I'm excited about it. Off to a bit of a late start, but I was here for the first round. And that's all that counts, right? Oh, yeah, he's the best. He gets so much love. Another good left landing to the body from Usyk. Oh, solid left hand. Oh, Joshua's wobbly. Joshua's wobbly. There you go, Usyk. There you go. Do it for motherland. I believe what we're seeing. I believe what we're seeing. This guy's real deal. This guy's real deal. Joshua backing him up with a couple of punches. We got ourselves a fight. Woo! Let's go. Let's go. Usyk, Bugs. Let's get it. Usyk. Mwah. Where's Max?
No. It's like, no.
Wake your ass up. Alexander Usyk is fighting. There's the little runt. Mwah. Watching some football. Getting calluses on the ass. Well, stand up and watch it then. All right, let's go. Oh, there you go. Off bat. Okay, it looked like it was a slip. I thought Usyk gave him a nice one upside the head. Let's go. Let's go. White and blue trunks for Usyk. White and black for Joshua. Looking to unify 3 out of 4 of the major titles in heavyweight boxing. Oh, good work. Usyk doing work with the jab. Usyk doing work with the jab. That's what I'm talking about. Can you pass me the mic? Please, if you don't mind. Somewhere over there. Ish. I thought. Thank you. I know it's happening. I know it's happening. Oh, it is happening. It is happening. Usyk out here doing work, bro. Look at Usyk. Look at Usyk. Same. I'm like 3, maybe 2 seconds in front of you, maybe. If you refresh, you'll catch up. 1 minute left to go on the clock, man. Usyk stunned him good in that last round. A nice hook there for Usyk. In the opening seconds, that was a slip. But Josh was just looking slow, like seemingly unable to find his rhythm. He's just kind of plodding and just throwing his jab out. Yeah, he's looking slow compared to Usyk. And Usyk just coming correct with footwork, head movement. What's different is his willingness to kind of stay in the center and just kind of back him down. You haven't really seen him do that at a heavyweight yet. Definitely. I mean, I thought I was biased, but you just reconfirmed it. Yeah, he stopped throwing combinations after second round. Right. 70,000 is... Oh, God. That is a lot of COVID in the O2 arena right now. I can see it. Okay, here we go. Round number 5. Let's get it, baby. Okay, some work in the clinch here. Usyk disengages. Look at that head movement. Usyk firing back. I think I see some blood from the left ear of Usyk. A good straight landing for Usyk. And that's what I was thinking. If Usyk doesn't beat AJ, he's at least going to expose some of the things that are going to help Fury beat him. But Okay, some good exchanges here. Joshua backing him down with a couple of hooks. Oh, yeah. Usyk clearly outlanding the Englishman. Oh, that looked low. Yeah, Ukrainian southpaw proving to be a little bit too much of a puzzle for Anthony Joshua at the moment. With a minute left to go in the fifth. What up, Steeler? Look like we got a new face of boxing, and that's Usyk. New face of heavyweight boxing. You got that right. Mm-hmm. Volkanovski is out to get Ortega. I think Ortega won't go out without a fight. Volkanovski is much tougher. Yep. I'm with you there. Oh, good jab landing for Usyk. Yep. Very good display so far from Usyk. I am very happy with what I'm seeing. Yep. Closer round. Just show the fight, please, man. I can't. This is YouTube. But what I can do is send you a link, maybe. I understand we love and appreciate the Diaz brothers, but I'm not really looking forward to that fight, to be honest. I think it's going to be a decision. Yeah. I don't know. I mean, these are all good points, but Lawler hasn't fought in forever, too. I don't think either of them is going to look good. I'm being a pessimist here. All right, let's see what Joshua can do in the second half of the fight. So far, Usyk steaming ahead. Another nice body shot landing for our boy, Alexander. Good jab for Usyk. But Joshua tends to fade kind of throughout, or at least, I don't know, maintain the same level. Usyk, like you said, turns it up, but that was a cruiserweight Usyk. Still recovering from wisdom teeth surgery. Oh, shit, man. Well, pop a perky and enjoy the fight. If you got any left. Breaking UFC, no, Sterling is out. Yeah, I heard that. That fucking sucks. I heard, brother. What'd you post? Oh, Joshua landed a solid shot. Usyk now looking to recollect himself. You think they'll give Joshua a round based on that? In England? Probably. And another hook lands. Best round from Joshua yet. All right, all right. Joshua showing signs of life. Got us a fight. It was the lowest output from Usyk out of all, 7 rounds? 6? Yeah, we're going to 7th. There's a nice short hook from Joshua. All right. Whoever asked for a link in the stream, I got you. All right. Round 7 of 12. 3 boxing titles on the line. There you go. Usyk answering back. Sharp jabs. Solid body work. Ooh, Joshua answers back. Got us a firefight. Two minutes on the clock. Let's go. Let's go. Combinations from Usyk. Nice straight from Usyk. Joshua popping a jab. Good liver punch from Joshua. Another jab from Usyk. That sucker is sharp. Woo! Short left. Landed from Usyk. Joshua didn't like that. I love that short lead hook from Usyk. Southpaw. Oh, there it is. There it is again. 1 minute left to go in the 7th. Usyk back on the bike. Oh, big shot lands for Usyk. Joshua staying in his face. Usyk making him pay. Good combinations landing for Usyk. Oh, look at that. Combinations from Usyk. Dim is one happy Ukrainian right now. Yeah, phenomenal round for Alexander Usyk. What can you all say? Bonk. Let's go, Usyk. And new. And new. All right. I mean, that's 7-1. There we go, getting right back to it. Straight to the body. Joshua with some urgency. He feels he's down on the scorecards. Oh, Joshua putting together some punches. Here we go. Usyk with the jab. Usyk's taking the round off. Another good straight landing for Joshua. Nothing huge this round. Nothing yet. Joshua making it competitive. There you go. Good combinations from Usyk with that last one. Joshua going downstairs. Let's go, baby. Let's go. There you go. They both landed right there in the end. Yeah, 6-2 Usyk. As we go to round numero 9. Yes. Yeah. Yeah. That's why he can't really give up rounds. Like this last one. Gotta stay on his ass. There can't be any doubt. Oh, God. What are they trying to say here? Um, don't look at social media for your scores. Oh, okay. Some exchanges in the clinch there. We're in the last three stanzas here. Yeah, you like that? Stanzas? Usyk targeting the midsection. AJ staying right in his face. Not sure anything landed there. Usyk being the aggressor. Good little short counter from Usyk. Another one landing from Usyk. Nice. Looking for that hook again. Josh is getting a little dirty. There you go. Another good shot. That should solidify this round in favor of the... Okay, Joshua putting together some punches. Usyk ties him up. Oh! Did he slip? Or did that land? Not sure. Dude, that is a lot of people. Holy shit. Look at that arena. That is packed. 70,000, supposedly. I know. It's London. It's O2 Arena. All right, round 10. Let's go. A little bit of grappling here to start off the round. Usyk looked like he took that last round off. Still won it, in my opinion. Joshua just couldn't capitalize on anything, really. Usyk turning it up now. Joshua looking for a counter. Good movement from Englishman as he ate a jab there. Swing and a miss with the uppercut from AJ. Good straight right, landing for Usyk. I'm liking that side-to-side movement from Usyk. Even if AJ lands, Usyk able to roll with the punches. Joshua's nose now leaking. Oh, I can see it from this angle. I like how this broadcast doesn't use a lot of camera transitions. They just like kind of keep it on the same view. I know. Well, UFC switches a bunch too. But they need to because of the posts. In boxing, you can kind of film over the rope. Oh, Usyk is busted up too. On his right eye. There you go. Some good combinations landing for the Ukrainian. Okay. Good movement from Usyk. Backing away, landing a solid couple of jabs. Oh, Joshua's got a nice little shiner too, to boot. That was a pretty eventful round. Both cornermen's gonna have some work to do. Joshua showing a lot of swelling on his right eye. Usyk has a cut on his eye. What a fight. Huh? Mm-mm. Is it good?
I'm enjoying it. I think I should do
Was that good?
Yeah.
Nice. He says to keep it moving and not stand still in front of him. That once I started listening, that's the last thing I heard. He was talking to him in Russian. Oh, there you go. Bonk, bonk. Yeah, don't do anything clumsy. Easier said than done. Why? Because he's not hugging AJ. Well, I am hella biased too, my dude. I am hella biased too in this fight. So you're a little biased too. It's okay. Usyk just ate a shot. Oh, there you go. Couple of solid straights. AJ ate that. Don't say that. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear that at all. Another round for Alexander Usyk. One more to go, and we got ourselves a new. Yeah, no. Don't kill my vibe. Don't kill my vibe. I know boxing judges. Yeah, I know. You just have to remind me of some realities that we live in, like boxing being corrupt as fuck. Hey, it's Klitschko! Everybody salute to Vladimir Klitschko! Let's go, champ! Dude, here we go. 3 more minutes before we have a new champion. Let's go, Usyk. Let's go. Don't take this round off, bro. There you go. There you go. Yeah, even Jones is acknowledging. AJ might need a knockdown to win. Oh. AJ with a good right hand. Another right hand. Oh. Oh, Usyk answers back. Don't stand still. Don't stand still. Come on, keep moving. 2 more minutes to go. Last round. Oh. Some good shots. Getting through for Usyk. Little over a minute and a half to go. Let's go. Peppering AJ with the jab. He said he don't have time to be hurt. Still dangerous with the right hand is AJ. Usyk can't get too sloppy. There it is. There's that jab from Usyk. Usyk looking like he's willing to leave a little bit more out there. Oh, combinations from Usyk. Combinations from Usyk. He's backing him down. Joshua is on the ropes. Rope-a-doping. That's how you seal the fight. That's how you do it. That's how you do it. And new, baby. Let's go. Let's go. I don't want to hear that, Blaydes. I don't want to hear that. Alan didn't want to hear that either. No. No, stop. Stop. No, you're playing with me. You playing with my emotions. I don't even want to go to Twitter. No. Tommy Sandler, what up? Usyk out here with an outstanding performance against Anthony Joshua. We're going to a judge's decision. AJ looks like a beaten man, says the commentary team. I can't give Joshua more than 3 rounds. And then that's being very conservative. I 3, 4. I mean, if you want to be super fucking. $70,000 in attendance. The O2 is packed. Has UFC started yet? Guys, if y'all watching the prelims, let me know. With that big flurry in the end by Usyk. Yeah, he ain't fucking with Fury. Well, shit. Shit. AJ. After that, Usyk. Yeah, bro. Twitter was trolling, man. That was way too soon. Yes. And no! Woo! Ole, 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 ole. Ole, ole. Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Two-weight champion. Champ, baby. Champ. Champ does what the fuck he wants. Yep. I just did the Connor walk. Oh my god, that was epic. Boys and girls, ladies and gentlemen, we got ourselves a new heavyweight boxing champion. It's the IBF, WBO, and WBA, I think. Yeah. And WBC is going to be decided. Mm-hmm. Why the fuck is Sterling out? Because he a bitch. Also, what up, everybody? What's good, man? Danny, aka Bear Grylls, in the building. What that shit do, player? Just watched Alexander Usyk beat up Anthony Joshua to become the new heavyweight boxing champion of the world. Baby. Oh, that makes me so happy. It was lovely. Gotta love it when we get some new blood in the division. Klitschko? Durr. He is. Both of them. They claim Ukraine. They claim Ukraine. Dude, Vladimir went and became a mayor of Kiev. What the fuck? For like 2 terms. Yeah. People voted him in. The people's mayor. Klitschko. How immediately can you watch the main event replays on ESPN Plus? Can't watch the main event. Gonna be at work. Oh shit. I don't think they are going to put them up on ESPN Plus because it's a pay-per-view, my guy. You're better off like catching a replay on like Reddit MMA, or I'll have it posted in my Discord. Um yeah, I was about to say. Hey, I can send you a link over on Discord. Like DM you one. Yeah, I'm going to do that. If you want, I can DM you a link to a replay. Yeah, you got me fucked up with that Twitter troll. Like, I was about to turn off my stream. Like, I don't want to do this anymore. Combat sports is flawed. It's corrupt. The links aren't up yet for the UFC, so what is going on there? The UFC start yet? Mm-mm. Ole, ole, ole. Live in Ukraine. Yeah, buddy. And new. Which? Which fight? Which fight? Oh god, so they're not gonna fight. Fury and oh god. That sucks. Should be fighting. No. Hey, what's up with UFC? Do you know if they started yet? I can't really find any links at the moment. Mm. No, I did not know that. Venom instead of tap out. Oh my god, it's bugging. Oh, this shit is bugging. Ooh. Oh shit, first fight of UFC. I missed the timer on that. Whoops. Let me fix that up real quick. Oh god. It just started for 54:30. 6 o'clock my time. I'm more of a Kanye North guy myself. All right, let me post some links up on Discord for everybody. Activity level is so low. Nice, DC. You look like a Dagestani leprechaun. Thanks, Charlie. That's the look I was going for. Okay, Morales getting a nice sweep from the bottom. Evening the odds here. Got ourselves a nice little scrap. Pierce getting a single leg. Gets the fight back down to the ground. Alright. Yeah, me too. You look like Abe Lincoln Stan. Okay, Habibi, calm down, okay? Can you help me? Can you just hold on to that? You got it.
So you can hear it over there.
Yeah, I want to make it. Let it come out of these speakers.
Volkanovski versus Ortega for the 145-pound title.
Yeah, the much better speakers.
Returns against Robbie Lawler, UFC 266 and available for purchase only on ESPN Plus. Our round two is upon us.
Who knows about that?
Trained Omar Morales. And fight for the guys.
Oh shit, okay, hold on. Round two, here we go.
Right in the second round and get here.
Yo, what's good, Akil?
Even if Morales is working his way through,
How you doing, my brother?
if Pierce can keep this pace, which we know he can, he's going to win the fight if he's got him against the fence and he's scoring takedowns continuously throughout the fight.
I feel pretty confident that Pierce got the first round. Based on that grappling and that control. So if it ain't broke, don't try to fix it.
When Pierce has secured at least 4 takedowns, he hasn't lost when with the UFC. That includes his Contender Series appearance back in 2019. He's 4 of 8.
Was in your fight 2 months ago. Gifted.
All right.
Staying up in
Welcome back to the stream. I hope you are doing well. I hope everything is everything. You're enjoying your weekend. Doing good, bro. Hope all is well. Likewise, Mr. Akil. And we have a Darce attempt. Uh-oh. Moraes defends and able to get out of it. He's got the top position now. Now he's going to drag Moraes back down.
He shouldn't have rolled that way, right?
No, you got to just kind of get him off to the hips and then feed your hips into the finish.
Oh, yeah, you already know.
And this is exhausting.
Enjoying it. Guys, I'm very happy. Ukrainian Alexander Usyk beat Anthony Joshua earlier for the heavyweight boxing championship of the world. We kicked off the stream with a little bit of that sweet science. Oh no. Oh no, the stream is suffering. That's weak. Oh, that shit is weak. Come on. Oh no, don't do me like that. Let's do a reset. Reset the stream. Come on, buddy. Man, that's the shit that I don't like. Usyk just worked that boy? Hell yeah. Joshua never looked that beaten before. His orbital might be broken. He did give him the business. But Usyk was at a, you know, he ate some good shots too. So it was a solid fight. Usyk won at 8 out of 12 rounds easily. And that just is what it is, you know? Damn, I might have to find another stream. My joint just went down. Ay, ay, ay. Let's try this one right here. Let's see if that works.
Down right now. He can still
Oh, it's over?
He can defend.
Bruh.
Right here, you see his hands start to go up.
Yep.
He knows that he's got to defend the hands. But eventually, he just puts them down to the mat. Yeah, look, puts them down to the mat here. He's not even fighting the hands. He's waiting for the time for the submission to be called so the fight can end.
Yeah.
Great job by Jonathan Pierce.
What up, Ed? What's going on, man? Welcome to the stream. How are you? Usyk worked his shit. Oh, I love that fight.
And that's a big win as underdog. He becomes the first man to finish the Venezuelan fighter Omar Moraes.
I was so happy to see that. Usyk might give Fury a run for his money. Should be a great fight. And Fury should be bigger and trickier. Usyk is going to have the speed advantage.
Back-to-back wins now, back-to-back finishes, both as betting underdog. Pretty heady stuff.
But it'll be a while before those two get to fight. I have a bad feeling they're going to do a rematch with Anthony Joshua because of rematch clause and
That's incredible.
yeah.
To be able to push that kind of a takedown pace in a fight like this and still look fresh. All right, to make this one official inside the octagon of Bruce.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Chris Coyotes called a stop to this contest at 3 minutes, 31 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by submission due to a rear naked choke,
Jonathan Pierce picking up the first win of the night here at UFC 266. Second round rear naked choke at 3 minutes and 31 seconds.
Man, if I wouldn't have put my shoulder against Lozon, I've been farther than this.
You know, Jonathan, you started out the fight, fantastic pace. Once you started to take him down, he started to wilt a little bit. Was that the plan, to really press the cardio against Moraes?
Every single person I get in here with, I work harder than them. I'm gonna beat them with my pace. My pace is a weapon.
Jonathan, let's take a look at your work here. You got that takedown in the second round. Then you attacked the rear naked choke. Many times you had a chance to get a submission. You turned into the arm.
Footwork and jab from Usyk is what does it for me. Never really watched a lot of his fights, but he's nice.
Yeah, I can feel him
Oh yeah,
moving at the end
he's
of
a
the
heavyweight Lomachenko.
And then I just put that submission
Basically,
on and
the
bleed.
movement, the footwork.
There it is.
Well, congratulations on a very great performance. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for JSP.
That shit was beautiful, my guy.
Dad Mark is in the building. There is his father. Gotta love it, right? Probably fairly proud of his son after a huge win here tonight in Vegas. All right, coming up next, we will keep it going. Matthew Semmelsberger, who wears his UFC roster spot like a badge of honor, trying to make it 3 wins in his first 4 UFC goes. And he takes on the UFC newcomer Martin Sano, returning to MMA competition for the first time since 2017. And he will do so under some bright lights at that. Well, all new UFC originals are streaming right now on UFC Fight Pass, and that's not all. Fight Lore, what an outstanding series that is. 2 episodes are available right now. Fight Lore, The Legend of Lee Murray, and the recently dropped episode featuring newly minted UFC Hall of Famer Mark Ratner, plus a year of the fighter profile on UFC featherweight champion Alexander Volkanovski. Download the UFC app today. All right, we'll get it right back to the live action. This one at welterweight. One of the state of Maryland's best hopes for UFC.
Oh, they ain't wasting no time.
Makes his 4th UFC appearance tonight. He has clear intentions ahead of this matchup with the newcomer Martin Sano Jr. A member of the Nick Diaz Academy who plans on setting a victorious tone for his team tonight.
On to the next one.
Races the octagon for the first time, armed with a skill set that has already produced a submission win over welterweight contender Jeff. Tonight, the Spartan wants to make a statement against Matthew Semmelsberger. A hard-fought decision win over Carlton Miles and a blistering 16-second knockout of Jason Whitman set a strong early tone for the UFC career of Semmelsberger. And now he has clear intentions to spoil.
Through the word out of my mouth, I was telling my dad to picture a heavyweight Lomachenko. I mean, they're trained by Lomachenko's dad. Both of them are. So there's that resemblance in the fight style. Comes from the coach.
Making the walk that every
Oh shit. What the fuck? I thought I blocked his ass. And he's back. Get the fuck out of here with that, man.
Draw against Diego Herzog. His claim to fame, of course, a win over Jeff Neal by submission all the way back in 2013. And how about that from DraftKings Sportsbook? One better, 5,000 on Martin.
Got him.
Money line. He's plus 380. So, I mean, DC, you got a pretty fat bankroll. That's larger taste than mine.
John, I just, no disrespect to Martin Sano, but the confidence to bet that much on him with the time away and then the level of competition. Now, he had a draw against Diego Herzog. Now, I know Diego. Diego trains with me. Diego is a fantastic grappler. So I think that speaks to his ability on the ground. Right. Because Diego took him down on multiple occasions. And when you look at Sano, he's a guy that when he gets to the floor, he's very good defensively. But tonight, he's going to have to be good offensively if he wants the chance against Semmelsberger. Because Semmelsberger's a beast. Yeah. And I mean, it's a tough debut for Sano.
I would say that is accurate to say this is a tough debut because Semmelsberger is not going to go out there and try to engage immediately in a wrestling match. He is going to absolutely 100% try to take your face off the entire 15 minutes that you were in there. And we really just don't have enough on Martin.
Also, Usyk started off as a cruiserweight fighter.
Does he have the durability? He hasn't fought
So he was always kind of lighter.
This is a huge chance. I mean, you know, he's got an opportunity.
More movement-based kind of a fighter.
And he is very aware of
And it translated to heavyweight pretty well.
I went here tonight. This is just the beginning, right? He has big dreams for himself. And when you have friends,
I really enjoyed watching that.
Sometimes you get opportunities. It is up to you to take advantage of those chances. If Sano can take advantage of that
So
chance,
coming up with this
maybe he won't be the guy that's a Diaz
mixed martial arts fight here, part of UFC 266 early prelims. Martin Sano making his way to the octagon. He's going to take on Matthew Semmelsberger.
When he did submit Jeff Neal in 2013, he was wearing Venom that night. He's wearing his Venom tonight.
Only you would know that. I mean, this dude's so deeply researched.
Man knows his stuff.
He does.
All right, well, here's Matthew Semmelsberger, and he hit like a truck when he played college football as a strong safety at Marist College in Poughkeepsie, New York. Megan O'Leary knows exactly where Poughkeepsie is.
Semmelsberger coming out currently. 8 wins, 3 defeats on his professional record. Representing Clinch Academy, fighting out of Frederick, Maryland. Coming off of a loss in his last one to Chaos Williams, looking to get back to his winning ways over Martin Sano, who's coming into this fight with 4 wins, 2 defeats, and 1 draw on his professional record. Fighting out of Las Vegas, Nevada. He represents Nick Diaz Academy, also coming off of a loss back-to-back to Don Muhammad and Dominic Waters.
When it was nighttime, he would turn on his porch light and envision this exact walking moment with the spotlight on.
That's pretty amazing. And, you know, I feel like Semmelsberger is a guy that's going to enjoy this crowd. If you ever see a fight,
This is going to be his UFC debut.
entertaining. The stand-up
Man
is
known
something
as
that's
the
just fun.
Spartan,
He's going to go out there, and he is going to try to
Martin
put on the show.
Sano,
He's just got to be careful. Keep the distance when you need.
and
Don't let
Matt
Sano get it out your legs,
Semmelsberger.
get this fight to the
Next
ground,
up
otherwise
on
it's gonna
the
get
docket.
I think Semmelsberger needs to rely on his octagon experience. He's been here, right? He stood in front of Chaos Williams. That's a frightening thought, right? And although it didn't go his way, they fought the entire 15 minutes.
Yeah.
And he had moments in that fight. He needs to rely on the experience of being in here as many times as he has and really take it to Sano. There are times whenever you are expected to do things and it's very difficult. Tonight, Semmelsberger is expected to go out and try to dominate. He needs to try to live in that.
Yo, Mikey, what
All
up?
right, let us get to the tail of
I
the
see
tape
you,
of this
bro.
one to be contested. These ruthless welterweight waters. Matthew Semmelsberger will be 29 in November. Martin Sano is 30.
Oh, you good, bro? You're on time. You're we just in the prelims, you know?
For the particulars, back inside to Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is
You might have missed the Alexander Usyk Anthony Joshua fight, which I would recommend going back and checking out. That shit was tremendous.
Professional record, 4 wins, 2 losses, 1 draw. He stands
But you're good, my guy. We're just hanging out, watching some prelims, you know.
70 pounds, fighting at Las
How have you been? Everything is everything?
the Spartan Junior. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a freestyle fighter holding a professional record, 8 wins, 2 losses.
Turn on the air.
6 feet 1 inch tall.
It's kinda warm in here.
170 and 1/2 pounds. Fighting out of Frederick, Maryland, Matthew Semi the Jedi Semmelsberger. When the action begins, a referee in charge, Mark Smith.
Fine referee Mark Smith. Outstanding octagon girl Luciana Andrade, one of 4 with us tonight. Is that a mullet that Semmelsberger is wearing? That's a mullet, right?
It's like it's a new age mullet though. It's all faded, you know.
Yeah.
It ain't the real mullet. Like even Semmelsberger has a bit of a mullet.
Maybe a
Right? The mullet's cut. Semmelsberger has a bit of one too. Nice water flow in
As
the
long
back.
as it is longer in the back, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it is in the front.
Matthew
Long as it's the
Semmelsberger,
All right, here we go. Round 1 started.
minus 500.
Oh! Oh my god, he just went down! Holy fuck! Wow. He just slapped him in like 15 seconds. Good googly moogly. Good god.
I'm sorry for you right now.
No, actually, you got what
He
you
just
said.
put him to sleep and he's over here still freaking out.
Okay, they start, and that was the beginning of the fight. And
Right.
Drilled him with a right hand. First punch connects.
Sano's gone.
Listen,
Sano's gone already.
And the Spartan is done.
Follow-up punch is coming. You can't take it on the chin.
man, his jaw.
Oh my god.
The other side of his head.
When
On
your
the
chin
money.
touches your shoulder on the opposite side,
Yeah.
you are going to sleep.
Well, we're going to roll back the whole fight for you here in real time.
That's crazy. Drilled. Oh! Bro, you're right. The Maryland dude just killed him.
Semmelsberger earned a bonus for a 16-second knockout of Jason Witt.
Ouch.
And at 15 seconds, unofficially, that ties for the 6th fastest finish in UFC welterweight history. They are still attending some.
Oh, he's not messing around.
But Semmelsberger's a story, man. We mentioned some of
This
the
guy here with the mullet,
but he
the
has
Tom
reached
Selleck
that
mustache.
initial dream of just getting to the UFC, and now all of a sudden,
Sheesh.
huge wins in the
Yo, did you just see that?
And man, wow.
Dude with the mullet and the Tom Selleck mustache.
And you know what, though? He did exactly what he
Bobby, he killed him in like 15 seconds.
No disrespect, but
Watch the whole fight in the replay.
shouldn't be
Check
here
this
right
out.
now, right? And he did his job.
All right, to make it official.
What a savage.
Here's Bruce.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Mark Smith has called a stop to this contest at 15 seconds of the very first round.
15 seconds.
By
Knockout. Semmelsberger. Remember the name.
Matthew Semmelsberger. I mean, holy cow.
He just Jedi mind tricked his ass to sleep.
Put him to sleep like that.
Dude, it felt amazing. But honestly, man, I mean, I'll take the quick knockout. But we've been working so hard on high volume, being ready to just mix everything together every second of the fight. But hey, man, I'll take it. If I can just land this beautiful right hand every time, I'll do it. But I was coming in ready for a war, man.
Matthew, Paul Felder and I were watching. Let's take a look right
That's going to be a pretty quick turnaround for this guy.
To the body to kind of get a read on where his hands are.
Get him back in there.
And the moment his hands dropped, you came back again and landed the right hand. So
Yo.
did you get that when you threw the body to the jab?
Yeah, it's also something we practice a lot, mixing up your body attacks and on the outside, and then when you're ready to explode, you go in like a freaking freight train, man.
You said that you wanted a war and you were prepared. Worked so hard. My man,
I think that deserves a bong rip.
You did not get touched. You can fight again tomorrow.
What say you boys?
Hey, man, I want to challenge myself. After the last Chaos fight, even going into it, man, I had a lot of mental baggage. But I'm over it, man. I'm ready to become one of the best fighters in the world. So UFC is the last fight on the contract. I'm ready for anything you want to throw at me. I'm going to grind with my team at Crazy 88, and we got a whole army coming. You just wait.
Matthew, 15 seconds. You're probably going to get $50 extra $1,000. Congratulations, my friend. Ladies and gentlemen, Matthew Semmelsberger.
Matthew Semmelsberger. He's actually a grappler. He just loves to kickbox. Explosive athlete, Paul. And
Yeah.
2 quick UFC finishes and a takedown. I think of maybe his brother, one of his coaches.
One of his coaches,
Yeah.
yes. And it's just Steve-O just puts it right. Damn. I mean, Charles Oliveira, what a punch. That kid stand up. And even for being a grappler, it doesn't matter. Don't even worry about that. Let's take a look again. This guy, like DC said, he set it up perfectly. He touched the body. He threw a few jabs. He wanted to see what Sano's reactions were going to be. And he got the read. And when you're as powerful as Semmelsberger, sometimes it's only going to take that one read to see that opening and take their chin clean off.
You know, it's crazy because we're missing it, right? As great as the right hand was, it was the setup, Paul. It was beautiful, man. He threw that jab, and Sano did something weird with his hands. He went almost to reach for his hands. You cannot do that fighting. No. You cannot reach down to your body. The moment he did that, Semmelsberger got the read, came back with the right hand, night over.
Well, Maryland, the state of Maryland, has some emerging fighters in the UFC, and Matthew Semmelsberger certainly looking like a force to be reckoned with tonight. All right, coming up next, we'll get to a matchup with UFC newcomers that came together this week. Cody Brundage is the latest rep of Factory X camp here in the UFC. He was a 2-time NCAA national qualifier as a collegiate wrestler, and now scratching his competitive itch in MMA. The biggest fight of his life, minutes away. And the same statement applies for his opponent, Nick Maximo, out of the Nick Diaz Academy. He also has some serious wrestling chops and plenty of boxing to go with it. Here now, Maximo's teammate, Nick Diaz, on what lies ahead for his guy tonight.
At his level, I don't think, he should have an easy night. For his age and fighting in the UFC, it's not boxing. Boxing's different. But he's really, he's really experienced boxer, and he's good he's trains with my brother, and all my guys. So he's pretty unstoppable. I don't see him losing.
Well, there have been a lot of lights in Nick Diaz's space this week as the former Strikeforce welterweight champ returns to active competition. And yesterday, in advance of this most anticipated return, the inimitable Nick Diaz sat down with Megan O'Leary.
Well, thank you so much, John. Nick, the Nick Diaz army has been out in full force this fight week. I mean, it's got to feel good to see the reception from the fans and how much love they've given you.
Yeah, it feels good. It actually feels good. I've been kind of dormant, just trying to rest up. I didn't used to take rest before these things. I would just go. Now I'm like, oh man, and just kind of take it slower.
Yeah, well, it certainly pays off. I mean, you have to work hard and rest hard too in this type of sport. Watching the promo, you actually gave a line that said, I'm a more dangerous fighter now than the first time I fought Robbie Lawler. When you look at yourself then versus now, what are the biggest differences you see?
I just know that I'm a lot more dangerous. I was just a kid, so, and I knew what I was doing. I had really good, I'm great shape. I'd hate to mess with me then, but at the same time, I'm just a lot more, I'm just a lot more.
Oh, they're going to be killing some time, considering that last knockout was like 15 seconds. Cody Brongage and Nick Maximov coming up next.
And
that's on deck.
Bounced right off my head. Now I'm kind of like, wait a minute. So that, kind of sucks with the opponent.
Got a little bit of reefer over here.
But
let's just keep this party rolling.
Hard guy to hit.
Celebrate the new Ukrainian boxing.
Yeah, that's really all I have to say about that. I like the guy.
Heavyweight world champion.
I don't really like fighting in general, but it's my job. So I'm here to do my job and give the.
Oh yeah.
And
Nothing.
Give him a thing.
Lit rolling the couch.
I know it's not your favorite thing to do, but like you said, it's your job. You're here. We're thrilled to have you here. But if you can have a great night in the office,
what up, boys and girls?
What kind of win do you get, Nick?
Oh, I get in and get out quick. Yeah. I don't want to do 5 rounds out there.
Excellent. We'll see if that comes true. We appreciate your time. We missed you so much. We're so glad to see you. Good luck. Have fun. Thanks, guys.
Yeah, fight game definitely missed Nick Diaz, who made his UFC debut all the way back at UFC 44 in 2003 against Jeremy Jackson. Finishes in 21 of his 26 professional wins for the Cesar Gracie Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt. Nick Diaz out of Stockton, California tonight makes his 15th UFC appearance. Cesar Gracie has said, Paul, he has never seen a more natural fighter in his life than Nick Diaz. He's going to have to tap into that tonight, I would think.
Yeah, and I don't think that's going to be an issue. As long as Nick goes out there and just relaxes into the moment and does his thing. He's got incredible bond with the punches. He knows how to have fun, even though every interview you see talks about, I don't like this, I don't like this. I don't think he likes the build-up. I don't think he likes all the momentum into a fight. But you see, once he gets in there, he's just got the instincts like Gracie's talking about. That's what Nick does, even if it's just countering like that. Slip back right hand. Pressure you up against the fence and pressure and just non-stop moving forward.
And tonight he's fighting Robbie Lawler. Now, Robbie Lawler is a guy that held the UFC welterweight championship. He reinvented himself when he came over from Strikeforce. He's a great fighter. He's a tough guy. I mean, we've seen Robbie in some of the greatest fights in UFC welterweight history. He's a beast. He's a savage. He's mean, and he's gonna get right after Diaz. I mean, I think nothing speaks to who Robbie Lawler is more than that finisher, Rory McDonald, right? Because Rory had just had enough.
Yeah.
He did not have anything more for Robbie Lawler. He's like, you know what? I fought my fight, but this guy's not going anywhere. Now, I'm excited to see how Nick Diaz deals with a Robbie Lawler that's going to be there for the entire 25 minutes.
One variable that Robbie Lawler's had to deal with this week, less than ideal. He thought this was going to be a welterweight fight. Nick Diaz sort of changing the course during fight week. I know this is a very sensitive subject for Paul Felder, but, we tell our children life's not fair, but not at all an ideal circumstance for Robbie Lawler.
No, because Robbie's such a professional, right? He's going to get that weight down. He's trying to be as low and as close to 170 pounds, that close to a fight as he can, so that he doesn't have to destroy his body to be able to make welterweight. But then when you've got that flipped on its head and somebody says, you know what, we're going to move up, not 10 pounds, 15 pounds. That's a big difference, man. And if you're questioning the reason why your opponent is doing that, it's going to piss you off, to be honest with you.
I think that's what it is. I think it's more annoying than anything for Robbie Lawler because he's a pro. Because I don't even think for a second that Nick Diaz was having weight issues. I don't question whether or not Diaz would make the weight. I think if he would have decided he wanted to make 170, he would have fought at 170 and made the weight. I think he woke up one day and decided he just didn't want to do it.
Yeah.
And when you're a Diaz, brother, sometimes you just do what you want to do, and that's why people love it.
What have you guys made of not his disposition, but the way he has sort of handled some of these media obligations this week, the headspace that he is in? How do you feel about it?
You know what? I think he's just honest. We all feel it. Every single time you question, why am I here? How did I get here? Why am I still fighting? We're all afraid. Nobody's not afraid walking into an octagon with a guy. In a street fight, I may push Paulie. Paulie pushes me back. We just start tussling for 10, 15 seconds.
Well, I'm not fighting. I'm running away.
Yeah, but in this thing, what is it? For 8 to 12 weeks of preparing, knowing that you're going to go against one of the most skilled guys in the entire world.
And in particular, John, when you've had as many years to reflect on it, to see it, and then go watch your brother go through a really tough fight with Leon, that's a lot to deal with. And if you haven't been in there, you haven't been active, you're not used to it, that's going to play mind games with you. But I like it. Just like you said, I like that he's being honest. I was actually, the interview with Megan, I was thinking, I like watching Nick Diaz think about things and talk, because he does think about what, but he thinks about it first. There's no filter. He's going to say what he feels. But he's like, let me think about that. And he said one thing the other day, I love all you guys. And then he was like, oh, wait, no, I don't. I don't. I just said that. Didn't express it. So I'm a fan of it.
You wonder how much tonight's result will impact his fighting future as to how much we see Nick Diaz going forward. But a big one in front of him tonight against Robbie Lawler in a rematch, 17 years in the making. Later tonight, another opportunity for fight fans to witness greatness, another chance for flyweight queen Valentina Shevchenko to add to her already Hall of Fame legacy. And at this point in her division, perhaps it is understating it to say she has yet to meet her match.
I think that Andrade Shevchenko is a very fun fight. Shevchenko's at a place in her career now where she needs an opponent that people think actually has a chance of beating her, and I think we all know that Andrade does.
That was a while ago.
But the masses still viewed Shevchenko's last opponent as one that could be her undoing.
Well, she's a powerhouse of a woman, and now as she enters into the fight for this title shot against Valentina Shevchenko, she has a world of experience. And she presents some very unique challenges to the champ.
All right, Valentina, it's your time. So here is the cold-blooded assassin, Valentina Bullet Shevchenko. Her appetite, her well-roundedness is something I have never seen before.
So dominant. If you're a fan of technique, Valentina Shevchenko is a real
Jessica believes in her power.
Beautiful one, too.
But it doesn't mean that fighting with me, she will still have it.
Valentina's just taking her down at will. I mean, this is where we thought Andrade would have the advantage by trying to wrestle Valentina Shevchenko, but she's getting beaten at the park.
I think Valentina's making a point here. Oh, look at this. Crucifix. It's terrible.
And now she'll just start to batter her away.
Turn that off.
She was hoping to be better than me, but she's brave.
No.
Fight with Jessica, it was perfectly good plan, perfectly good outcome.
Here I am. I'm ready for anyone. Asking to fight me. Here I am. One of the greatest martial arts on earth, ladies and gentlemen, Valentina Shevchenko.
Yo! Look who it is. What up, MJ fam? How you been, brother?
Many argue most dominant champion in the UFC at present. And Paul, I love hearing you elite fighters talk about Valentina because the superlatives are just flowing. An incredible Hall of Fame legacy is already in the books, and she hopes to add to it tonight.
She's so talented, man, and like her pursuit of being well-rounded, to be able to go out there and do that to Jessica Andrade, to just dump her whatever you wanted, body lock takedown after body lock takedown, submission threat. She can head kick, KO you all day long. And
Nick Diaz is fighting? I know, right? What the fuck? I'm like, what the fuck, too. I don't think he's gonna look great.
Inside of the octagon. On the other side, of course, we have lucky Lauren Murphy, 5 consecutive wins, and she feels
not so lucky Lauren Murphy.
than Valentina Shevchenko's last opponent, Jessica Andrade. Daniel, I guess we'll find out.
I mean, she's physical, right? And Lauren's very.
Dude, Lauren is so stressed out she has to fight Valentina. She is aging in front of our eyes, literally.
She's even stronger than they expected.
She just looked old and stressed out at the weigh-ins.
I mean,
Ay.
It's hard. It's hard, right? Because you don't want to be disrespectful, but you also want to honor the greatness of one of the greatest martial artists we've ever seen inside the octagon. From what she did to Jessica I, the setup to that high kick was nasty. To go and dominate Andrade on the ground like she did. And then when you watch Lauren compete, she's more of a methodical worker. And I don't know if methodical works against someone that's as naturally gifted as Valentina Shevchenko.
You get starstruck. I think that might be good.
I do.
Who doesn't get starstruck around Valentina? Valentina's amazing.
I haven't gained the courage yet to ask for an autograph. Yeah. But it's coming. Yeah. At some point, I'm going to ask for a picture.
We had a chance yesterday.
Dude, every time I'm almost about to do it, and then I just get a little nervous, and then she says something, and I feel like I'm going to annoy her if I ask her for the photo.
Well, she wins tonight. I think you should ask her in the
octagon.
Yes.
That's what I'm going to do.
All right. I like it.
I always wonder for underdog challengers like Lauren Murphy when you would appear to be so up against it, at least in terms of...
That's true, MJ, but man, my expectations are low.
In terms of maybe taking a few more...
Both Lawler and Diaz hasn't fought in years. I think the last we saw from Lawler, he almost killed Ben Askren.
Minus 1,500, right? Like
but then they stopped the fight for some reason.
Go out there, take it.
Yeah,
if you're the challenger,
yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know.
You gotta beat the champ. You just can't go out there and pitter pat and expect to get a decision.
A lot of people are excited though.
Some of us hate that expression, right? Yeah. You win. But go out there, go for it. Be bold if you want to take out somebody like Valentina. Surprise her.
Yeah, I mean, you could put the MMA world on its axis.
Oh my goodness.
Lauren Murphy. If she won this fight, it would change everything. So you can be free. Yesterday, look, this is my message to Lauren Murphy. Yesterday on the weigh-in show, you told us you have the ability to be free because everybody expects you to get beat. So go out there and be free. And if you're free and you compete to the best of your ability, you can live with any result. It's when you question yourself, when you're in front of that person, that you got to go home and deal with your actions in the octagon.
No, that's nicely put. All right, Valentina Shevchenko, Lauren Murphy, and the co-headliner tonight. One of two title fights coming your way at UFC 266. The other Volkanovski versus Ortega. Also playing tonight, Diaz returns against the former welterweight champ, ruthless Robbie Lawler. UFC 266 available for purchase only on ESPN+. All right, Tell the Trainer is live tonight, and Matthew Demmelsberger gave you a whole lot to work with, champ.
I mean, finally, J.A. my stuff is broken right here. Like we talked about it, me and Paulie Pockets. Simmelsberger throws that jab down to the body. Look at this. Pause it. What? This is the reaction. Look at the reaction. Simmelsberger, while looking here, realizes, oh my goodness, I see all those hands. So when he pulls back, hey, so those hands go up again. But right here, wait for me, guys. Wait for me, guys. Pause it. Now, the eyes have changed. Now, the target has changed. So take it straight to the chin, Matthew Simmelsberger. Bang!
Oh, that's it.
And it is good.
For the LED lights, it's a wrap.
Mama, look. That was a beautifully set up shot. And I know we moved past the 5 minutes ago. But we got to do it justice.
Yeah.
And also, guess what else Simmelsberger gets? They might have killed my telly right now. But here's about this. They don't be about this many. Some zeros going into the Simmelsberger bank account tonight after that knockout. Telling you.
And how about this from a statistical standpoint, courtesy of our truck, Matthew Simmelsberger joining
Oh,
Johnson.
yeah.
Is just the second fighter in UFC history.
Don't mess with it.
2 knockouts in 20 seconds or fewer.
Okay.
15 and 16. And Rumble Johnson, if you're watching, we wish you a speedy recovery. All right, coming up next, once expected to face off against each other on Dana White's Contender Series, Cody Brundage and Nick Maximov will instead battle it out on one of the biggest cards of 2021. They will do so
Brundage Maximov coming up
UFC fights.
in the middleweight division.
Nick Maximov went all the way up to heavyweight to defeat Oscar Cota on season 4 of Dana White's
Those some big boys.
And now with UFC contract in hand, the Nick Diaz Academy standout makes his UFC
Whoa,
debut
they're the same weight?
against fellow newcomer
How are they the same weight?
Fresh from a training camp helping prepare light heavyweight star Anthony
That dude looked like a heavyweight.
Smith in fighting shape. eager to get his UFC career underway as he looks to make an impact while building on a 6-1 pro record that includes 5 wins that have come before the final horn.
No, I didn't see that.
Nick Maximo.
And I doubt you're telling us the honest truth.
Representing the Nick Diaz Academy.
What if Jay got knocked the fuck out?
Right through this tunnel. And you know that last fight on Contender Series.
I would be amused.
And won on short notice at heavyweight. And he proved there that he's ready to fight anyone, anytime, at any.
I bet. Ooh, look what you got.
Now, speaking of those training partners, to prepare
That's what I'm talking about right there. I like that keyboard too. Is that a laptop or you got a PC?
He really wants you to feel like you are in a real fight. But when I spoke to Nick about what type of impression he would like to make on his UFC debut, he said, more than anything else, any skill that people might talk about, I want them to speak on my tongue.
Well, there's a lot to like about the undefeated Nick Maximo, born in Bend, Oregon, fighting out of Stockton, California. Daniel, I know you like this matchup because of the wrestling credentials on both sides. Maximo wrestled at Chico High School. He was 100 matches over, 500, and then went on to become an All-American at the prestigious Clackamas Community College.
Yeah, he did. Hey, and let me tell you something. Your peers are the one that respect you.
Yeah, I like that, MJ.
Coach Tony Andrade wrestled against Maximo in high school, and he told me how much of a good wrestler this young man was. But to go to Clackamas and become an All-American, these are 3-time defending national champions there. For him to be a leader on that team.
I'm not big balling like you, but I got a little something, something. I'll smoke with you, Big Pimpin'. Let's do the damn thing.
Talk about taking the opportunities as they come to you. Maximo understands that, but 185 is where he's going to have the best success in his career.
Yeah.
And that starts tonight.
100%. And I was able to spend some time with him that week on the Contender Series and talk to him, talk to his coaches. And he really didn't care about that weight disparity. He wanted to just go in there, get his opportunity like you talked about. And what I like about Maximo is that he talks about people wanting to know him as his toughness. You don't hear a lot of fighters say that, right? They don't want to hear people talk about their toughness. A lot of times that means you're not doing well in the fight, but coming from that Nick Diaz background, having those guys around him all the time, giving him that tough love, he knows how important it is to not only be a fighter, but to show you got heart, that you've got to be that is what will make you great.
Right there, Nathan. He wants to be called Nathan now. There's no big Nathan Diaz.
Nathan Diaz has been a huge resource for Nick Maximo, dating to his first days.
You better put some respect on this name. You call him Nathan now, okay?
Maximo tonight as he makes his first debut. So it all comes down to this for Cody Brundage.
I'm gonna reheat my tea real quick, and I'll show y'all what I'm rolling with.
September 1st of 2020 on that show. Daniel, you were on the call. Had some moments in that fight before succumbing to the William Knight power, but then was able to secure a win at LFA 99 in February. And Paul Rozenstruik is ill in Cody Brundage tonight.
Brundage is a fighter, man. And as you said, in that Contender Series fight, he had moments. But when you're in front of William Knight, and William Knight trying to earn a contract, you're in danger the entire time. Yeah. Now, Brundage wasn't using his greatest asset in that fight, the wrestling. Because there are a lot of times, early at least, where wrestling at the Contender Series didn't equate to a contract. So tonight he needs to rely on that. I understand who Maximo is in terms of his ability. He needs to be trying to score takedowns. Because offensively, he's really good when it's striking. But it's defensively where he struggles. Doesn't move his head very well. Yeah. So he puts himself in danger. He needs to be out there wrestling and mixing things up.
And for that reason, I think moving forward, DC, go use your striking, use it offensively, then you can level change. If you're backing up and you're letting Maximo get in your face, push you backwards, he's going to be able to do 2 things. Use his offensive striking and hurt you if your defense is not all there, and be able to take you down and put you in a position you don't want to be. Because even if you are maybe the stronger wrestler, we don't know. We'll find out tonight. But if you're not the strong wrestler, you get put in your back, it doesn't matter. You're on top of somebody who's got very good jiu-jitsu.
Yeah, for sure.
Brundage was in line for a second appearance on Dana White Contender Series when the UFC came calling. All right, a huge moment has arrived for the UFC newcomers. They are Cody Brundage, 27, and the 23-year-old Nick Maximo. Numbers pretty close across the board, but we will see.
No, I don't know. I think I had a bloody nose before on stream.
4-inch edge in reach. Now for the introductions back inside to Bruce Butler.
Ladies and
Yeah, it's
gentlemen,
fucking
this
dry
fight
in
is
here.
rounds in the
Getting
UFC
nosebleeds
middleweight division.
for no reason.
Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, an undefeated mixed martial artist, holding a perfect professional record, 6 wins, no losses. He stands 6 feet tall, weighing in at 185 and 1/2 pounds. Fighting out of Stockton, California, Nick Maximo. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a kickboxer, holding a professional record, 6 wins, 1 loss. He stands 6 feet tall, weighing in at 185 and 1/2 pounds. Fighting out of Inglewood, Colorado, Cody Diaz. And when the action begins, our referee in charge, Chris.
You went to AW Wednesday? Oh, dude, I'm so jealous.
Busy man tonight. We say hello to Brooklyn Ren, I believe, for the first time.
How was it? I mean, I got to see how it was. That shit was fucking tremendous, but did you like it?
Brundage married to Amanda Cooper, now Amanda Brundage, the proud parent of daughter Kingsley.
Here we go, round number 1.
Round 1 is underway. It's
Black trunks for Brundage, white trunks for Maximov.
Maximov is 23 years old, man. I mean, could you imagine starting your MMA career at 23?
And he's such a good kid. You know, he made 4 appearances.
Ooh, okay, we're off to some
Brundage lands a knee there, but 4 appearances for
good action. I'll bet.
Underground. Earlier in
I gotta get this thing out my nose. I sound like a fucking Donald Duck.
I know Chair was happy.
Brundage looks good to start, man. Flowing.
Yeah, and that fight
Was that Masvidal knee to Jericho? Nah, that was the day after when they taped Rampage.
But then you slip up for a second with somebody as powerful as Knight, and that's it. We saw that in his last round as well with William Knight.
Nice right hand. Oh, nice right hand.
Oh, it was taped like consecutively after Dynamite?
Carolina native, 2-time NCAA national qualifier at Newberry College in South Carolina. Dan, you know anything about Newberry?
Cody Grundle is good.
Wrestled a couple guys from Newberry when I was in high school. Wrestled the Southeast regions in Tennessee. Ran to an open tournament.
My seats were ridiculous.
Newberry College.
Like,
As a high school
nosebleed ridiculous? Ha 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 ha!
That was a lifetime ago.
Or were they good?
Slight betting underdog tonight, -105.
Did you sit close to West Side Gun and the rest of Griselda?
Maximo cross-trains his boxing at the Wild Card Gym there in Southern California.
Said he spent a lot of time down there during the pandemic, John said. Opportunity to learn and grow. So he spent it with some of the best boxing you could find in Southern California.
Brundage lands some good legs.
The AW's been amazing lately.
Maximo already switched the stances.
I really am low-key jealous.
He's able to land them because he's throwing a lot of feints at Maximov. Getting him to cover up high. Just even pumping that jab out.
Went to WCW Starrcade, I think.
Here we go, a little
Nice.
change here. Let's see.
I went to like 2 Raws, a SmackDown, and a Survivor Series 05.
He start to drive knees till eventually he'll find a spot to complete this takedown. Or at least try.
Mark Montoya, head coach of Cody Brundage, was unable to make it to Las Vegas in time for this fight, so James Krause commanding the Brundage corner as we cross the midpoint of round 1.
I tell you, James Krause has done a great job cornering, man. He's becoming a really good coach.
Yeah, right after Dynamite finished, 10 p.m. Rampage started. Bro,
See Brundage attacking a bit of a Kimura.
what a crazy show.
Defend the takedown. Maximo, look at that. Still on that Kimura.
So you got to see all that.
To get out of there.
Use it to get back to his feet. Great job by Brundage there.
Man, that's awesome. Oh, good stepping in knee from Brundage.
I think Brundage just needs to wait a bit because this first attack is not finding itself because Maximo takes a high shell.
Yeah.
Right? If he takes the high shell, take one shot after.
Maximov threatening with a takedown.
Punch. That could really hurt Maximo.
Oh god, it's so hard to breathe and talk. If your nose can't work properly. Oh, that's terrible.
Maximov does a great job there by stepping over.
He's putting his weight up high over top of him.
Hold on, I'll be right back. I gotta get this thing out.
And if he
Forces him to tuck it in there.
Because if you're not careful, Maximov can attack his own Kimura.
Exactly. And Usyk just switching him out here, DC.
Beautiful job by Maximov. He got beaten that position the first time, and now he's adjusted to it, right?
Good sign. It's a good sign for Maximov to be able to make those adjustments on the fly here early in this fight, too. Maximov's great-grandparents came from Russia. Dad took a job in California when he was a young boy, and he left Oregon at that point in time.
Look at the wrist fighting that these guys are doing inside. When Brundage grabs a wrist, Maximov rolls it over the top and then retakes the wrist on the other side, which allows for him to advance position and get punches off. Look right. Look at Brundage trying to control the hands of Maximov.
Nice work. Good shots there from Maximov. He was boxing him up right from that mount position.
He's like that.
Hey, what's up, ninjas?
Like a dog on a bone on that
What's
single
up,
leg
you
there.
ninjas?
Brundage does a good job of extending him on that attack.
What's up, dude?
Up easy, guys. Round 2 coming up.
Right here, you see Brundage throw a flying knee, then a right hand behind it.
Mike says
Another
hello.
knee, then a right hand behind it.
She says hi.
Now Maximov throws a looping right hand over the top. That works because you gotta really respect the takedown. Left hand over the top. That's why so many wrestlers throw overhand punches, because if they miss, they fall right into their shots. And right here, you saw some great ground and pound.
Oh yeah, he's out of here. She's giving him food. He doesn't want nothing to do with me.
More feints, okay? Let's throw his rhythm off, all right? He's gonna try to shoot in on you. Shoot that uppercut. Get back to your kicks, keep it simple, okay? When you want to shoot in, work him against the cage. He ain't better when you got nothing, okay? You're the mother. You bring him in, right his ass up.
Well, while you watch UFC 266 tonight, get in on the action with UFC Pick'em. Play for free to win $5,000. Go to ESPN.com/UFC Pick'em to make your picks. Rudy Hernandez feels like his guy. Nick Maximov is better everywhere. Second round here, and you might have heard us mention Cody Brundage was in line for his second appearance on Dana White's Contender Series.
Close round. Maximov
He was in shape. He was ready to go.
seems to be ahead on the scorecards.
Nice start by Brundage.
Brundage
You gotta take the momentum
picking things
right
off
back
with
to your
a
opponent.
combination of high kicks.
Hey, let me check in with Dean Thomas. Dean,
Interesting. Now he shoots for a takedown. He's got a single attempt here. Maximov with a good sprawl. He's going to work around the side and threaten the neck of his opponent, Brundage. Brundage now in a defensive position as Maximov moves around and takes his back.
Maximov shoved the head.
Maximov got both hooks in. Some good ground and pound shots landing from Maximov. Brundage is gonna try to. Nah, Maximov staying ahead here, controlling the fight.
Brundage defending some of these ground strikes fairly well. Now Maximov starting
Good ground and pound shots landing from Maximov.
both those hooks in. They let the body triangle go. He's going to try to hip in and flatten him out here if he can. If he can push those arms in as he hips down. If he can flatten him out here up against the fence, that'd be a bad spot to be in. But good job.
Brundage doing a good job hand fighting, defending himself, trying to shake Maximov off. Still a lot of time left here on the clock, though.
A lot of times it's your choice of bad position, right? Either he's on your back or he's in the mount. But eventually you find an escape route. You can't just stay there, though. You got to go from one to the other, until you can find a way to escape from those bad positions.
There he goes. He peels the 1 foot off.
That helps. But now Maximov is just in a spiral, a ride, right? He's just like a leg ride wrestling. One hook ain't that bad.
Maximov doing a great job controlling his opponent.
Right hip is up. He feels safe.
I like that Maximov
Brundage able to get back up to his feet. His back is still exposed. 3 minutes left on the clock.
They're not the most on them, but he's scoring points. He's keeping his opponent guessing because he can't just try to fight to get out of that position if you're getting smacked in the face. You've got to address that first. And he is not forcing the submission. He's got 3 of them in his career. The last 2 have come by rear naked choke. Nice knee there. Brundage has been rendered defensive here in round 2.
Maximo's doing a really good job of choosing the side to control. If you go far side, you make it the leg caught, so you can take the near leg and use it.
Oh, good knee lands from Maximov.
As he drops back to a high crotch here.
Now Maximov looking for a single leg.
Oh, that's trouble.
Brundage with a guillotine attempt. Oh. Good attempt on a guillotine. Maximov shrugs that off.
You go to your back to take a guillotine. Because now he's in a worse position than he was. He's 90% of the way out. And now he's back to square one.
Put yourself right back in an even worse position.
Yeah, even worse.
Under 2 minutes here to go on the round. UFCstore.com has everything you need for UFC 266 and more. Bid now in the
I like Maximov's tats.
piece of UFC memorabilia.
Very Eastern inspired.
With the new UFC Pup collection and support your fighters with all new tee designs. Visit UFCstore.com now to start shopping. Maximov on the ground all over Brundage right now. I mean, Maximov here in round 2. Wow. Yeah.
Hey, what up, Kyle?
And honestly, man, this is
What's goody?
This is a dream situation for a wrestler, right? If we can wear on you like that, right? If we could just take you down and just make you carry us, it's exactly what we want the fights to look like. So for Maximov, this is ideal.
And he was excited at the possibility of fighting.
Oh, here we go. Maximov now. Looking for a rear naked choke. He's got the body triangle. Brundage, again, hand fighting, keeping himself alive. 45 seconds left to go on the clock.
You see this baseball grip, he's got the 2-on-1. He's going to try to use that. But, man, nice work from Maximov to just follow through with that and still stay on the back with both hooks in. Brundage defending fairly well. Under 20 seconds now to go in the round. But this is a decidedly different stylistic challenge than the one that Maximov was preparing for in Carl Robertson. And he has handled the first 2 rounds very well.
Just another example, John, of why these fighters, you have to just stay true for everything. There's nothing wrong with game planning a little bit.
You ready? Oh, dude, combat sports already has exceeded my expectations because I started off watching boxing tonight, and my boy, Ukrainian fighter, Alexander Usyk, became the new world heavyweight champion in boxing after defeating Anthony Joshua via unanimous decision. Work that man. So I am very happy about that. And UFC's off to a pretty great start. Submission, quick knockout so far.
His pupil pretty good. DC, what do you have for us on the telestrator?
I was very impressed with the takedown defense of Maximov here.
Going into third round of Brundage and Maximov. I think Maximov is up 2 rounds now. Just controlling the fight. What you smoking on tonight, bro?
Once that shoulder beats the hip,
Some poison.
Maximov just continues to slide to the backside, takes the cradle, and he ends up the offensive wrestler. That is some high-level wrestling.
There you go, buddy.
And allow him to start to dominate that second round.
There's a reason you're by the telestrator, DC. There is a reason that they put you there.
Thank you.
Last round, here we go.
You're the man, brother.
High-level coaching from James Krause, the pep talk,
good
trying to sort
words
of
there.
center his guy and change. I mean, the body language wasn't good.
It's simple. He just wants him to throw punches, John. He thinks that if he keeps us on his feet and he actually lets his combinations go, that he can win this fight. He's like,
Great knockout, Semmelsberger. Oh, yeah.
That was way out. Like, there was no setup, no hands.
Hey, what's up, Foggy? What's good, man?
It just seemed like he was intent on changing the momentum. And
How you doing, brother?
To do that to a high level, take him down. So he tried to do that, and he found himself getting taken down, and it really dominated in round 2.
Ooh, UFC Hispanic Heritage Month apparel now available for.
Oh, what the fuck is this? That's not right.
Maximov,
I think he was
level
level
changing
changing
at the same time.
I think it was level changing as he took that hook.
Good sprawl by Brundage.
Maximov getting a little desperate here with these shots.
Yeah, you get close though. The guy jumps on the leg. Right here, if you're Brundage, you start attacking. Guards. Maximov needs to go to one leg. Oh, you got to draw it back in. He grabbed that ankle.
As you can see, Maximov leading in total strikes landed so far.
He makes you think. He makes you think.
4 out of 12 takedowns landed. This man is staying active out here.
4 for 11 unofficially on his takedown attempts tonight, under 3.5 minutes to decide this one.
Again, Maximov attacking the back.
This is not good for Brundage. He's back in the same position that he was having problems with Maximov in the first 2 rounds of this fight. With 3 minutes left, it's going to be an issue because he hasn't been able to really deal with it before.
Maximov just continues to give you up and down field. He jumps your back. You start to build.
3 minutes left in the fight. Maximov coasting to victory. You know, Brundage is gonna need to do something drastic here in order to avoid taking this L. A couple of good elbows from Brundage. But Maximov just relentless with the wrestling. He continues to pursue it, continues to control the fight. You know, his body lock is unbreakable. Under 2.5 minutes left on the clock.
How can I get around your back and start threatening the submission? Daniel loves when he gets to watch wrestling at work.
Dude, I'm gonna tell you one thing, John. I feel like I'm in practice at the Gilroy wrestling room. I mean, this guy's going to work with his wrestling. It's crazy watching Maximo and his approach. He's constantly around the hips. That's what I love, and I think that's a mistake a lot of young wrestlers make. Yeah, they're too low. They're down on the ankles.
DC is simping over this guy's wrestling.
Down here to build that up around the hips. Right under the butt.
Brundage again landing some Travis Brown elbows in an attempt to ward off. Oh, Maximov loses position big time. That's a big fumble. Brundage needed that. Maximov doing a good job at recovering. He's pursuing the single leg. Now, Brundage landing some big shots here. Maximov bleeding from his forehead. Oh my goodness. Brundage continues to look for ways to put away his opponent. Gotta respect that. Really making it an ugly fight for Maximov with a minute left. Look at how Maximov just effortlessly works around the back. Gets one hook in. Beautiful. Levels to the shit.
And I tell you one thing, this is the most frustrating type of fight for Cody Brundage. I mean, we saw it in the last fight, right? We saw it in the last fight, and we all questioned.
Oh, Maximov again loses position. 30 seconds left on the clock here. Brundage landing some heavy shots from the top.
Certainly answered Krause's challenge after round 2. A much better third round for Cody Brundage.
Yeah, Discord sucks for things like that.
Took the fight on short notice. We said he was scheduled to go back in the contender series. He shows right now that he should be here in the UFC.
It looks like Maximov's going to turn this around, end up on top of this round as well.
Maximov has a flurry at the end of the fight. Competitive matchup there. Nick Maximov and Cody Brundage go the distance. Nate Diaz has to feel.
Oh, you got headlock on deck. Crystal OG. Oh, shit. That shit looks pretty, bro.
Such a competitor. He's going to move to 7-0. I think that's probably his greatest asset. We mentioned the submission underground matches. Also competed in the American Nationals in Jiu-Jitsu and makes the debut tonight here in the UFC.
Yeah, it was a really solid performance. Mixed in his takedown.
I like how that Crystal OG looks. Most def.
Where he got cut open and hurt. The positions were reversed here for a little bit. Maximov had to show that toughness that he wanted to be known for, and he did, and he worked his way through it and ended up on top. He starts eating some big right hands here, had to figure it out, but he always seemed to find a way back out to a leg or onto the hip and get his hooks in and try to take some back control, even if it was only momentarily.
All right, so Nick Maximov representing the Nick Diaz Academy, trying to get a win that could serve to inspire one of his longtime mentors and training partners, Nick Diaz, who competes later tonight on pay-per-view. And Cody Brundage, he will be heard from. I think he's a fighter that has a lot of intrigue. Anthony Smith, he's a huge resource for Lionheart. And it looks as though scorecards are now in. Yes, they are. Bruce Buffer has them.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds,
I think Maximov's got this.
for decision. All
Pretty
3
easy.
judges
He
scored
controlled the
this
fight.
contest 29-28 for the winner by unanimous decision, Nick Maximov.
There you go, Nicolas. Good shit.
I'm here with Nick Maximov. Nick, how good does it feel to get your first UFC victory?
It feels great, you know. Had a really good opponent. My original opponent dropped, so I appreciate him stepping in and taking the fight.
You use the wrestling to really control the fight. Everyone knows that it's coming, but you disguised it very well. Attacking the legs, taking the back. Was that the game plan, knowing that Brundage had the wrestling background himself? Take a look up here. You can see some of your
Go
handiwork.
spark this up real quick. Hell yeah.
You made a great debut against a very tough opponent. When your original
Appreciate that a lot. Headlock was gifted to me, and I grew the crystal. Found the seed.
Ha! But it's like, if I'm already here, I might as well fight. So let's do it.
Nick, you are 23 years old. You got a bright future. Ladies and gentlemen, Nick Maximov.
Nick Maximov living up to the hype in his UFC debut.
Damn, Diaz brothers got all their homies from Stockton fighting on the undercard. Everybody's getting a piece of the pie.
A skosh under the radar given the overall depth of this card. Uros can fight. The Dana White's Contender Series alum is now 7-0 with as many finishes.
Yeah, a bunch of Diaz guys, whoever they're training with, ended up on the undercard.
The challenges get tougher and he stares down the barrel at that man, the tarantula Jalin Turner, still just 26. Turner,
The guy that got blasted, knocked out in the last fight, that was one of the Diaz homies.
third straight UFC finish on a rather large stage here.
Still loading for the Discord. I don't know why it's taking so long. Man, because Discord sucks unless you upgrade to their premium service. So I'm going to have to get Nitro for us to share videos that aren't like 2 megabytes or whatever.
So that helps me in the octagon.
Not gonna lie, sometimes those bag seats turn out, dude. Yeah.
Who left their life in Mexico to
Yes.
give me a better one.
It's a huge honor to represent the Mexican heritage with having immigrant parents coming from Mexico, coming to the U.S., fighting for a better dream, and to be able to fight, you know, for the UFC in front of the world means a lot to me.
Alexander Volkanovski remains the UFC featherweight champion.
Come on, these contenders, whoever it is.
Who's the least looking Mexican fighter? Brian Ortega or Canelo Alvarez?
Alexander Volkanovski.
Alexander Volkanovski, you're the champ. Ready or not, tell me.
Make a dim Facebook? I don't deal with Facebook. I don't do Facebook, bro.
So later tonight on pay-per-view,
Zuckerberg owes me some money. Until then.
Brian Ortega, and if you are only as good as your last fight, he is wicked good. But as you'll see here, we might see an even better.
What? What do you got to say, Bobby?
Everything's getting dialed in. I'm diving deeper into the understanding of my body. When to train hard, when to train light.
Try to keep your toe tough. Good, like you're bouncing a ball and you accelerate. He's always been a fighter, so that part was easy, but just to see his athletic performance and endurance increase as it has, it's amazing. Good. Go for it. Nice job. Good. Brian is different, and he's proven that time and time again.
This young man, when you get him on his back, you're in a world of problems.
I don't think Volkanovski's ever fought anybody like him. That's one.
All right, time to add a poll. Who y'all think is going to win the main event?
By the time you don't, it's already
Easy peasy.
Do you take down Brian Ortega, or do you stand with him? And his version of Brian Ortega is a problem for everyone.
There's some guys that know how to play that high-level chess match, and there's some that don't.
And now we're seeing development to the elbow game of Brian Ortega.
Brian Ortega looks phenomenal right now.
He showed that he can mix it up with some of the best of us.
He looks so much quicker than normal. Really good decision making in his strikes as well.
But you were fighting my fight. Volkanovski might be the least nervous fighter on this roster. Just ice water in his veins, smirking early.
Volkanovski smiles at him.
I'm in your face. You're adjusting to what I'm doing.
This is what Volkanovski does. Once he gets you against the side of the octagon, he's
Renegade Glue, Afghan 47, or Gelato OG, which you chose if you had to pick one. Gelato, just because you know what you're getting. If it is that.
That's the goal.
There you go, Brian. You have control.
I'm gonna beat this guy and finish this guy.
Yep. Kyle knows what it is.
Some numbers on the man they call T-City. His 6 finishes, 3rd most in divisional history. Now, at times, he had...
You got Ortega?
And as such, he has had
Bam.
some of his wins. Remarkably, he holds 3
T-City's in for a tough night.
comebacks in UFC featherweight history. That is a stat. So we've only seen Brian Ortega once since that 2018 title fight against Max Holloway. What are your expectations for him in this particular matchup? With
T-City's in for a tough night.
I'm curious to see what is going to happen on the feet here, because is Volkanovski's pressure going to be too much? I mean, we saw how good T-City looked against the
Bet, popping those seeds next. Thanks. You already know, man. Best of luck.
He doesn't have the greatest wrestling, but he's been working a lot on his
I hope that shit stinks like a skunk.
Anybody even slips on a banana peel out there that ends up on the ground for a second, we're going to see T-City put work in immediately.
I mean, but this guy right here, man, Alexander Volkanovski, he is just a beast, man. He's a brick house. You know, there's an excellent that goes in front of that. But he is so strong. He's so powerful. And he's so well-rounded. And honestly, of all those things, John, I think what I'm most impressed with is his mind in there. Yes. He makes adjustments on the fly. As good as
T-City submission, though? Ooh, that's tough. That's tough, man. I do not remember Volkanovski spending a whole lot of time on the ground at all. But you might be onto something. Pure jiu-jitsu, I would definitely give Ortega the advantage.
Well, Dana White's Contender Series is off and running. Several future stars have already launched themselves into the big show. We encourage you to watch the athletes compete in front of Dana and the matchmakers to earn a UFC contract. The Contender Series is every Tuesday this fall, 8 p.m. Eastern, exclusively on ESPN.
Max should be holding the belt. I don't know. I don't know.
But more often than not, it is his opponent who needs one. Tonight, Serbia's Uros strives to move to 8-0 against talented veteran Jalin.
I think first fight was close. Second one was even more decisive. You know? But I wouldn't mind seeing a trilogy. Just like Amanda Nunes and Valentina Shevchenko. I'm sure not too many people would mind a trilogy with that one.
2020 saw Turner finish both Josh Kulabau and Robbie.
Still to come, Uros Medic, Jalin Turner. Our next fight coming up on the early prelims. Still early on in the night. Ladies and gentlemen, the night is young. But the fights have been good.
It was a year plagued with injuries for Jalin Turner, and there were certainly some dark days, but now he sees the light and he is ready to shine in it.
Few more preliminary fights still to come.
His body was healing, but once he was able to actually jump into a training camp, he did so with an even bigger fire underneath him. He told me he made sure there was no stone left unturned because the tarantula has just been itching to get back to competition. He wants to get a big win here tonight.
Roxanne Modafferi, Taila Santos, Shamil Abdurakhimov, Chris Daukaus. Of course, we have Dan Hooker, Nasrat, Haqparast, all coming later on in the preliminary. section.
Sort of an unheralded guy at 155 pounds. Great frame for the division.
And Ngannou versus Holyfield. Let's go, champ.
You start to watch the fight, you realize that even when Jalin Turner isn't winning, he's in every fight, and he's so skilled. And I think in the Brock Weaver fight, the fight where there was so much animosity, he showed his full skill set.
Would you rather see it on Triller or Oscar De La Hoya's MMA promotion?
To get the fight to the ground and get a submission, it was eye-opening for me. And if Medic is not ready and prepared the way that he needs to be, he is going to be in for a rude awakening tonight against Jalin Turner.
I mean, at 6 foot whatever, what is Jalin Turner?
Maybe a little bare knuckle FC action.
6'3", 6'3" at 155 pounds with the stand-up skills, and if he can start, like you said, DC, mixing in the grappling, having better submission skills, he's a
Which one would be bigger circus? Be honest with me. Miocic versus Jailbon Jones.
Keep injuries off of his problem list there.
Oh shit.
Lightweight division and against somebody like Medic, this is a big win. A guy who's got a lot of
No comment.
contender series. Yeah, it's a big opportunity right here on this pay-per-view.
John Jones fucking up again. What else is new? Yo, check out the Discord. Alright. Dude. Your tickets were lit.
$1 million bill walks into your gym for my man Fernand Lopez. Fernand.
Dude, the pop he got. The pop he got.
So here's the Serbian fighting out of Anchorage, Alaska. Uros Medic, 7-0. I need a t-shirt that says like big Medic energy. This guy just lights up the room. And all makes his second UFC appearance.
Trademark Medic. Don't you steal that.
Link, please, brother. Yeah, I got you. Give me a minute.
Guy comes in with tons of energy. You see him bringing it right now, waving the flag. This guy goes out there, is aggressive from the opening bell. Really, really good kickboxing. And he doesn't necessarily look like a guy that's going to carry a ton of power. Listen, that's wrong. He does. Yeah. He's powerful, he's accurate, and he's consistent. And to go out here tonight, he's got a great dance partner in Jalin Turner who's going to bring it to him, who's not going to be afraid to mix it in on his feet. As a matter of fact, Uros Medic is going to really have to find some angles to get past the range that Jalin Turner is going to present for him tonight.
Listen, this kid lights up the room. Him and his brother, Duchamp, baby, Duchamp. He's so excited about being in the UFC, but not only being in the UFC, now winning in the UFC. Medic told the story about being in the Park MGM a couple years ago, hitting a tweet on his Instagram that said, "One day I will be here fighting." So the ability and the opportunity to fight in front of a full arena, in front of fans for the first time, truly is his dream coming full circle for Uros Medic. And this guy punches like a...
Alright, here you go, fam. Did Hooker make weight? Yeah, surprisingly, both Hooker and Haqparast made weight. Big props and huge respect to both of them for doing it. $500 seats? You're a badass. No, I really mean it. I'm glad you got to go and enjoy that shit, dude. That was a really fun show.
The Prelim portion for a lot of people. The undefeated Uros Medic out of Serbia is 28. The American Jalin Turner is 26. Turner has 2 inches in height. He will try to maximize his 6-inch advantage in reach. All right, back inside the octagon now to Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC lightweight division. Introducing Bucks. Fighting out of the blue corner, a mixed martial artist,
Medic undefeated at 7-0.
He stands 6 feet 3 inches tall, weighing in at 150.
Turner 10-5. Not the best record, but dude brings it. Also fights with a good gym, Carlson Gracie. He beat up the woman beater, Brock Weaver. No, he's not the woman beater. He's a dog abuser. Sorry. Wrong charge. Still a piece of shit, though.
And with the action,
Medic is a problem, though.
Jason Herzog.
One of the finest, Jason Herzog, our referee. The beautiful Brittany Palmer is with us here tonight in Las Vegas. Great to have you with us for the UFC 266 prelims. That, of course, will continue at the top of the hour on both ESPN Plus and ESPN News. Jalin Turner and Uros Medic. Close fight according to Vegas. Medic minus 125, Turner plus 105. This fight clock is brought to you by the U.S. Army. Medic out of the Southpaw stance in white. Turner counter Southpaw in black. Paulie in the striking game, Southpaw versus Southpaw. We don't see it every day.
No, we don't. And both guys really tall as well. I mean, you know, we talked about Jalin Turner being 6'3", but Medic is 6'1". So it's not as if he's going to have too much of a problem dealing with somebody with the height of Turner.
The beauty in the Southpaw
Shut up, Bobby.
is that it opens up all the weapons that you normally see, right? The outside leg
Black
kick,
trunks for Turner.
eliminates the
White trunks for Medic. Some heavy-handed exchanges here in the opening minute of the fight.
And these guys are both taller than the middleweights that you just saw compete. But Medic has fought a lot of long guys in his career, along Cruz, Mikey Gonzalez. So, and he's got length in his own.
Two really lanky middleweights going at it. Two snipers. Oh, Medic misses a high kick. Turner turns it into a takedown after catching that. That was beautiful. Moves right into side control. Now threatening with a head and arm choke. Medic defends. Turner still in a really good position here with side control.
Side control here for Turner, 90 seconds in. Medic has already absorbed more strikes in this fight than he did in his combined appearances on Dana White's Contender Series and at UFC 259.
A lot of shoulder pressure here from Jalin Turner. You see Medic struggling to try to frame out, get any separation. I mean, credit to Turner's strength here to be able to hold.
Nah, that boxing match was lit.
Be patient right now too.
Because my boy, Ukrainian Alexander Usyk walked away, the new champ. So I can't even be mad. So that was tremendous.
all that top pressure. Medic is only out as a way for him because
AJ looked slow.
he has those mount opportunities. Great job by Medic reacting there.
Yeah, very good job.
And he couldn't capitalize on the big shots he was landing.
Get his guard back, but nice work from Turner. Staying on top of him, not letting him escape. So
Which there was very few and far in between.
Be a smart move to just start.
There he is, just what you're about to say. Ball get there. Yeah.
Turner controlling the fight here.
That cage and start working your way up. He's got a whizzer now. He's got to get his feet underneath of him now. Get that knee, that right knee or left knee. He's got to pick a side with that whizzer on that
How long till the hooker fight? I'll probably say maybe an hour.
and get that knee up underneath of him along the fence.
Turner's so tall, he can control you in ways that most guys don't, especially in this weight division. And the issue with
You got Roxanne Modafferi and Taila Santos, as well as Shamil Abdurakhimov and Chris Daukaus. Before we get to that.
Pretty good sportsmanship there from Jalin Turner. It's almost like he didn't want the ground fight because he got away with a fence grab. You gotta like to see that.
And also, honestly, you don't know how his arms will respond from all the grappling. He is a striker.
Yeah, fair point.
Nice front kick there from Turner. Ooh, left hand there.
Oh, solid left hand for Turner.
He hurt him back to the body.
Oh. Medic is in trouble.
Medic is in trouble.
Medic fires back.
Medic says his mind is his strongest weapon. Gonna have to lean on it here. Turner
Oh, good combinations from Turner. Medic is in a lot of trouble. He goes down.
Man, Medic is trying his
Gave up his back. Turner looking for a rear naked choke.
I think he's got it, DC.
Oh, the rear naked choke win for Jalil Turner. Tarantula picking up a big dub over undefeated 7-0. Uros Medic, the doctor.
And this game continues to evolve.
Especially not only did you submit
That was dope.
Medic, you hurt him badly in his best.
Good killer instinct for Jalil Turner.
Using your combinations, then as soon as you got him hurt, you take the back and sink it.
Don't let this guy's record fool you.
From Jalin Turner.
And DC, I know you were surprised to see Turner, a slight underdog, lived up to your words tonight.
Yeah, absolutely, man, because there you see Jalin. He picked up on Medic throwing those outside kicks. He digs that kick to the body, that hurt Medic. And once he had Medic backpedaling, look at another one to the body. Every time he was making contact, too, he had Medic stumbling around. Another body shot, touches the elbow, right hook over the top. I mean, look at the speed of Jalin Turner.
Good boxing on Turner.
Yeah, beautiful. And just nice feints, skipped in, and then as soon as he didn't even have both hooks in. He gets it at the end here.
3 out of 4 fights so far are finishes.
To sink in that choke.
Off to a great start tonight, boys.
And there's the reaction from the corner. You gotta think they're celebrating at Carlson Gracie and Temecula. And of course that adrenaline MMA.
When's AJ knock out people?
Turner,
Never.
3 wins in a row. His last 4 have all been finishes. And I don't have to tell most of you, there is nothing that resembles an easy out in this lightweight division. That is a huge win.
Well, he knocked out Klitschko, didn't he?
Jalin Turner.
In the rematch.
To make it official now, here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Jason Herzog has called a stop to this contest.
Or at least dropped him.
1 second of the very first round. Declaring the winner by submission due to a rear naked choke, Jalin the Tarantula.
Ladies and gentlemen, I am with Jalin Turner. Jalin, that is 2 submissions in a row, my man. What in the world is going
Atmosphere in the crowd. Dude, 70,000 people in O2 London Arena, apparently. Sheesh.
Professor Sean Wees, Dubalukov, I don't even know how to say your name, man.
9 out of 11 first round finishes. Turner is a dangerous opponent. Don't sleep on him.
You are 6'3", and in this weight division, you are fantastic. Now let's take a look at your work. It was the striking that ultimately led to you getting the position to get the submission. You hurt him very bad. Did you feel him starting to wilt in front of you? And when did you know that this fight was near over?
When I hit him with that body hook, and then I went up the stairs right here. He was fading out, and I knew I was going to catch him. I had a visual about it. He went down, put the damage on him.
Dylan subbed by a bouncer. Well, apparently the bouncer might have had some training in the past. Don't let it fool ya.
December, January. My son's birthday's in December, so let's give him a nice birthday gift. Let's go.
My man, congratulations on a fantastic performance. Ladies and gentlemen, Jalin Turner.
Jalin Turner, a definite factor now in the UFC's lightweight division after a big win tonight.
What's up?
Here at UFC 266. Well, the UFC Fight Pass schedule is absolutely stacked with 9.
Whenever you want.
Next week from Thursday through Sunday, Battlefield MMA and Cage Warriors, the trilogy, kicking things off on Thursday.
I'll probably smash one between the prelims and the main card.
Stars of tomorrow on UFC Fight Pass.
Which main card starts at 10.
Gambling breakdown of UFC 266.
So,
we turn it over to
anytime between now and then if you make them.
All right, guys, thanks very much. UFC 266 is getting closer by the moment to that main card and those 2
Under the bed.
The return of Nick Diaz, Robbie Lawler. We're going to talk about those 3-pack right here. We're also going to get their best bets on the main card coming up. But let's start with this main event, right? Featherweight title is on the line. Volkanovski is your favorite. What do you think of the odds, Yanni?
Well, Volkanovski's been the picture of consistency throughout his UFC career and, more importantly, as a champion. And he just comes off a fight where he was about a -200 favorite.
This guy's voice annoys me, but he knows fucking betting.
On the Volkanovski side are as
apparently
impressive as you can possibly get. But he's facing an Ortega that's coming off ultimately his best performance against Korean Zombie, because the market had him as a +180 dog against Zombie. And now he's a smaller underdog versus the champ. It's a great example of just how quickly market perception's going to change.
Yeah, there's a lot to do with that. It's kind of been a roller coaster ride for Ortega, because he lost that Holloway fight, and I think his stock dropped. Then he bounces back with a great win over one of the best featherweights in the world, Korean Zombie, and his stock rises again. So it's been kind of, like I said, a bumpy ride. But I like the upside with Ortega, because we consistently see him getting better fight by fight.
And on the other side of it, what you're saying with Volkanovski, he's been great, but I don't see a lot of growth for him. I mean, he's at the top of the line, top of the food chain right now. I don't expect him to get much better, but with Ortega, I expect a lot of improvements along the way.
Tough to quantify, right? Because Brian Ortega fought Max
You
Holloway
don't
for
have
the
to
title
wear
in
that
December
dress
of
tonight.
2018. Since then, he's only fought once. And since the rematch with Max, Volkanovski has not fought. So a long layoff for each of these guys as they make their return in the main event. 22-1 record for Volkanovski, 15-1 for Brian Ortega. Should be a great one. Co-main event, Valentina Shevchenko, just another day at the office, Nick. She's minus 1,500. This is something that is normal for her as she looks to defend her flyweight title again. How do you approach a fight like this when Valentina, again, is such a big favorite?
It's so hard. I mean, honestly, Murphy's been great as an underdog her last few fights, but at some point, and this is the point, you got to kind of back away and get off it. Shevchenko, in my opinion, is pound for pound the best female fighter on the planet. No disrespect, Nunes, you're right there as well. But for me, I think she's just great. She's a level above everybody in the division. So it's very difficult to lay minus 1,500. I'm not suggesting that. But at the same time, on the other side of it, I wouldn't take that dog price either. So for me, you got to stay away from it.
Just a complete stay away. Yanni, your thoughts?
Well, this is the sports books defending themselves against Valentina Shevchenko. Because over her last 5 fights, she opened around a minus 700 favorite average and closed around a minus 1,500 favorite average. So bettors had that margin to turn profit on even that big of a favorite. Bookmakers said, let's close that margin down. Let's open her at about a minus 1,000, minus 1,100. Move her up to minus 1,500, where the break-even's close to 95%, and there's almost no margin. So they're letting you bet Shevchenko, but they're not letting you make any money off her.
Right.
That's the problem.
And a lot of parlays, right? Cross-sport football parlays, throw in Shevchenko. We see a lot of that. Lauren Murphy, some people are going to be sprinkling on her. And then also maybe props, right, Yanni? Valentina by decision, because Lauren Murphy's never been finished.
Exactly. She's as tough as they come, and she's not in this spot by accident. And when you're looking at it on paper, obviously the minus 1,500 favorite's always going to look better as far as the metrics and the stats go. But with all that said, Lauren Murphy isn't here by accident. She's cashed 4 of her last 5 as an underdog, and she's a durable girl.
Right.
And again, it's a weight class where historically the judges get involved more times than not. So plus money on the Shevchenko by decision looks appealing.
All right, how about Nick Diaz? He is returning for the first time in almost 7 years. He takes on Robbie Lawler, rematch 17 years in the making. We're never going to see that again in this sport. What do you think? This line's been all over the place. Diaz was plus 210. He was a coin flip. Now he's climbing back, more higher plus money on Diaz.
I'm a bettor, but I get to watch this one as a fan, and here's why. I'm comfortable with a bit of uncertainty, knowing there's a lot of randomness involved in outcomes, but I'm not that comfortable with so much uncertainty. And what I mean is both these guys haven't fought in a while. The latest analytics differ from the career analytics, so it's tough to weigh it. But more importantly, this line changed so drastically, and I have to conclude whether it's on signal or noise. Do those videos, do those interviews matter? Do they mean anything? So personally, I'm just going to enjoy it as a fan.
There has been a lot of noise. This has been a hard fight from the beginning, right? It's been very just questionable on what you're going to see and what you can predict or what you're going to see as far as analytics go, because Diaz has been out for so long. So there's a lot of question marks already coming to this fight. And now with Brett Okamoto's interview and everybody kind of watching that and the UFC video, the social media they put out as well, a lot of people are questioning Diaz if he's ready to go or not, right? But let's backtrack a little bit. We've never seen Nick or Nate Diaz out of shape. I mean, they run triathlons. I understand he's a little bit heavier. He wanted this fight at 185, but I still believe his cardio is going to be there. And as far as not wanting to fight or maybe having that hesitation, he's always like that. Look back historically. He says it. I mean, he loves the sport, but at the same time, when it comes to fighting, that's not his favorite thing to do. That doesn't mean he's not going to be successful at it, because he's had a lot of success in his career and he's got to where he's at right now. So I would kind of watch out for that noise. It's not always going to be as clear as you think it is. So be careful on this fight. Very difficult to bet.
All right, a lot of buzz surrounding that fight. Very quickly, gentlemen, we're running out of time. Best bet on the main card. Yanni, what are you going with?
I got to unload on Alexander the Great at anything less than a 2-1 favorite, because he's been the picture of consistency. And like I said with Ortega, coming off that fight with Korean Zombie, where the data is just opposite of what we've seen. Through 6 UFC fights, he's connected on 32% of his strikes. In that one, he connected on 62%. That's 1 fight versus 6. That's where the difficulty comes in. I like the consistency on the Volkanovski side.
For me, I'm going to take Cynthia Calvillo over Jessica Andrade. I understand the credentials that Andrade has, but I just think the price is just too high. The disrespect Calvillo is getting is ridiculous. So I would take a stab, definitely, to plus money Calvillo. I think she gets it done. I think she could possibly finish Andrade along the way.
Gonna be a great Saturday night. Back to you guys.
All right, fellas, thank you. Well, to Yanni the Greek sport, if you have bet on Alexander Volkanovski, you have cashed The last 19 times, confidence not an issue for the UFC featherweight champion, who yesterday carved out a few minutes for Megan O'Leary.
Thank you, John. All right, Alex, there is some heat now on this fight. We thought we saw it, but it certainly has boiled over. I mean, what are you taking away from the things that you've said to one another on stage and the face-offs that you've
Mate, even seen him backstage and everything, like he just looks shook. He really does. It's obviously, good to his head, and he's trying to put on the front and act like he's all good, but mate, you can see he's nervous. I think he's heated up, so that's exactly what we wanted. And man, I'm just loving the crowd, man. How good was that? You know what I mean? Even though they're booing, the energy, mate, got me pumped. It's just going to be good. I'm going to be sharp tomorrow. I'm going to be on point, and I can't wait to just put on a performance in front of everyone there.
You mentioned that you're pumped. We don't often get to see you in this type of environment where you're so excited and you're really feeling whatever the crowd is doing. I mean, for you, do you feel like you're enjoying this more? Do you feel like you're allowing emotion into it more? What's the difference?
Yeah, I'm just trying to soak it up more. I'm usually always just trying to keep myself composed. But, and then now I'm going to soak it up, you know what I mean? But even though I'm doing that, I'm still so composed. So I'm feeling the energy, I'm pumped, but still just very level-headed. So, that's going to be good. I think I'm going to be on point tomorrow because of that. I'm going to go out there, use that energy, wherever they're booing, cheering, whatever it is, I'm going to soak it up, and I'm just going to use it out there. You know what I mean? Again, I'm always level-headed, so that's all good. Let's use that energy. Let's go out there and really, really pour it on, and, mate, I'm going to be sharp. I guarantee you, I cannot wait.
Does this new approach have anything to do with the fact that your last fight didn't really have a crowd?
Yeah, pretty much, because it was a weird feeling, and I just wanted a crowd ever since. I'm like, get me this crowd, because I want to go in there and, I want to feel it. I want to be sharp. I want my reactions on point, where last time everything was forced because it wasn't that adrenaline that we want. But this crowd hopefully gets me there. I will, and I'm going to soak it up and just, mate, like I said, I'm excited. Let's go.
Listen, 19 in a row for you, Alex. I know you look to make it 20 and defend your title yet again. When it comes to the matchup itself, where do you feel like you have those advantages?
Everywhere. I think everywhere. Obviously, he's dangerous in areas, but, man, I'm seasoned. I've done it all. I'm so well-rounded the way I put it together. Even when it goes to the ground, you know what I mean? Like, a lot of people think, like it's somewhere, I cannot go there. But, obviously I'm clever. I'm calculated. Even if it goes there, we're going to have the right approach. So no matter where it
Volk
goes,
is going to rock. He spent a week trying to get Ortega to lose his mind at the
We
weigh-in.
cannot wait for this main event. We appreciate your time all week long. Best of luck to you. Have some fun out there. Thanks.
Dude, all rugby players are super fucking tough. I don't even need to watch.
Alexander Volkanovski making the second defense of his featherweight title.
I feel you, dog.
Prior, it'll be 6th defense for Valentina Shevchenko, prohibitively favored Paul against lucky Lauren Murphy, who will try to shock the MMA masses tonight.
Yeah, I mean, there's a reason that she's favored as heavily as she is. She's dominated ever since she's made the move to 125. She looked damn good at 135. Yeah, man. But she's good everywhere. But what I love about lucky Lauren Murphy is the confidence that we've seen from this girl. She's up against one of the greatest female combat athletes of all time. But she feels she's got what it takes. She thinks she's big enough, she's strong enough, she's got the pace and durability to be able to give her a run for the money. But then you see things like that, right? You can't help but be like, oh, gee, I don't know. I wouldn't even want to be in there with Valentina Shevchenko, but I'm excited for this matchup.
And Daniel, by the time Valentina makes the walk, this crowd is going to be electric because this is the fight that comes before.
Yeah, this is going to be an absolute treat to watch. I mean, you're talking about Robbie, Glenn Lawler versus Nick Diaz. Nick Diaz, when he was on his game back in the day, like, this is a masterpiece against BJ Penn. The body punching against Frank Shamrock, he just broke him down. But Robbie Lawler does not get broken down. He is a savage. He's a beast. And guys, let's all take a walk down memory lane back to 2004 when they fought the first time and see these guys compete again.
Yeah, I can't wait. I mean, Nick Diaz has been interesting to have interviews all week long. Very open and honest about his feelings coming into this week. But I just want to see the man get back in there. I loved watching him compete before he left. And now he's older, he's more mature. I expect to see a different, more calculated version of Nick Diaz.
I can assure you in the bowels of this arena, I just went back there, all they are talking about, Nick Diaz and Robbie Lawler. But we got plenty more preliminary action coming your way, coming up top of the hour, ESPN News and ESPN Plus. Roxanne Modafferi and Taila Santos to open that batch of prelims. And then we'll close it out with a featured bout of bantamweight, Marlon Moraes and Merab Dvalishvili. And Daniel, this is a very interesting stylistic clash. Moraes has left no stone unturned as he tries to get on track here at 135.
Well, he has to, right? You get guys like Merab that's trying to make their way up into the top part of the division, and you got to go through a guy like the Magic Man. Marlon Moraes is so explosive that if you make a mistake, he will shut your lights off. But when we talk about Merab, the guy fights at a pace that is next to none. No one fights like him. This fight is going to be very important for the bantamweight division.
And I know a fight at lightweight that Paul Felder has his eyes on tonight is this matchup between Nasrat, Haqparast, and Dan Hooker, as we show you the highest strike per minute rates of active UFC lightweights. They're all chasing Justin Gaethje, but Haqparast and Hooker, they're firmly entrenched in the top 6, and these guys had to deal with some stuff to get to Las Vegas, but it shall be done tonight.
I'll say both having visa and travel issues, but they both showed up the night before the weigh-ins and made weight. So big props to both of these guys. And Dan Hooker, I've shared the octagon with this. I know how dangerous he is. He has been in some absolute back-and-forth battles with some of the best guys in the lightweight division. And he's facing Nasrat Haqparast, who's maybe not that big name in the division, but I can tell you he's just as dangerous. And I love that Dan Hooker was ready for that challenge.
And Daniel at heavyweight back for the first time in a couple of years. Shamil Abdurakhimov against the streaking Philadelphian and Chris Daukaus.
I mean, watching Chris Daukaus in the hand speed, the athleticism is so exciting. But Shamil Abdurakhimov has not been around for a while. But when he was here, he fought the best of the best. This is a massive step up for Daukaus. A big opportunity to welcome back Abdurakhimov. This one is going to be fun because anytime heavyweight that fight like these two get locked in the octagon, Carlos the guarantee.
All right, we are off to a great start at UFC 266. First 4 prelims are down. They included 3 finishes. Competition for bonus money is thick tonight. 4 more prelims coming up. They are yours in just minutes on ESPN News and ESPN Plus. As they say, the best is yet to come as UFC 266 continues in a moment from Vegas.
They have software built into them where they can just connect to iPhones really, really fast. It's convenient and creepy all at the same time. What that shit do, stream? How y'all doing? How y'all rocking? Hey, what's going on here? Are they gonna refresh this or it will change? Okay, bet. Still to come, Roxanne Modafferi taking on Taila Santos in her next fight. Shamil Abdurakhimov and Chris Daukaus, as well as Dan Hooker and Nasrat Haqparast. Any of these streams going?
By Modella. And man, are we grateful for nights like tonight. John Anik alongside Paul Felder and Daniel Cormier, Megan O'Leary and Dean Thomas will be with us throughout the broadcast as well. And let us show you, Paul, you look pretty tough. Here's the pay-per-view. All that's coming your way at 10 p.m. Eastern tonight on ESPN Plus pay-per-view. This is not promotional hyperbole, folks. Fight cards don't come much deeper than this. Big night all around for the women's flyweight division. Jessica Andrade trying to preserve her ranking against the also top 5 Cynthia Calvillo. Valentina Shevchenko, of course, trying to make it 6 straight successful title defenses. She draws more on Murphy. You got the heavyweights, Blaydes and Rozenstruik. Diaz, Lawler 2. And finally, Daniel, UFC featherweight title fight. Brian Ortega challenging the champion Alexander the Great Volkanovski.
Yeah, with Alexander Volkanovski, you talked about.
Hey, what's up, buddy?
Competed and won at a
It was good. Finally made it. Called a heavyweight fight. I must give it to you. Hey, man, I was just rooting, but I was very, very happy to see that outcome. You know, Usyk is the real deal, Holyfield.
Brian Ortega, and we've always known that Brian Ortega has a great ground game.
For real.
After watching Ortega in his last fight against the Korean Zombie, he seems renewed. He seems like a new guy. He's always had the ability to put people out. In his first title fight, he wasn't quite ready. But the guy that we saw on Fight Island seems like he's ready to finally take full advantage of a title opportunity. But Alexander the Great, he's not willing to let that title be taken away from him. It's going to be good.
These featherweight rankings brought to you by DraftKings. Volkanovski making his second defense tonight. He will do so against the number 2 ranked Brian Ortega. Of course, we are likely to get further featherweight clarity later this year when the all-timer Max Holloway faces Yair Rodriguez. All right, to buy UFC 266, you can go to ESPNplus.com/PPV to purchase. Then after you buy, you can watch anywhere. TVs, tablets, laptops, and phones. Just be sure to download the ESPN app if indeed you are watching on your mobile device. All right, your preliminary action continues right now from Las Vegas.
No doubt.
Moving night for the women's
Hell yeah.
division starts now. And at 17-1, Taila Santos is one of the top talents to emerge from Brazil in recent years. Tonight, she is ready to show she belongs among the elite in this pivotal matchup with Roxanne. Back-to-back wins over Molly McCann and Jalin have Brazil's Taila Santos on the rise in a talent-rich flyweight division. But the Contender Series graduate is far from content. She knows a win tonight over perennial contender Roxanne Modafferi served to expedite her ascent. The Happy Warriors, no one stepping stone, though, and with her last 2 wins,
No
over
doubt.
Barber and Andrea Lee, Modafferi has reminded the world that she remains a dangerous force in the octagon, something she plans on showing Santos when they collide here tonight. Coming up next, Roxanne, the Happy Warrior Modafferi, takes on Taila Santos. Well, I can't remember if I said this the last time she walked out, but if you are indeed looking for a dark horse in the flyweight division, perhaps Taila Santos is your woman, Paul. She's 17-1, has the number 12 next to her name. Outstanding Muay Thai game, kicks like a mule, and tonight trying to make it 3 straight wins here at 125. Powerful flyweight. Dean Thomas talked about that, and that, you know, he was talking about how Molly
Is Valentina fighting tonight? Yes, sir.
Jillian Robinson talked about
You know it.
how strong she was. And like you said, we're talking about 10 KOs on her record. We're talking about a woman that can go out there and take your head off and beat you by knockout. Has really shown beautiful takedowns in her last couple fights. Body lock. Aggressive with them, getting you to the mat, controlling you onto the ground, hunting submissions. She's very well-rounded, very powerful, and very good at this division.
Early on my fighter card for Taila Santos, what do I have written out?
She's really good.
What she did to Jillian Robinson was so impressive. So impressive.
We're talking about submission range, Jillian, and just control her.
The way Taila Santos fought that fight, she took her down, fought her in her best area, and dominated her. I remember walking away from that fight thinking,
Taila Santos making her way out to the octagon. Back-to-back wins. Ranked number 12 in her division.
challenge Valentina. Hey, and I'm not saying this is a guarantee.
17 wins, 1 defeat on her record.
When you watch someone like Santos with the athleticism, right, with the speed, with the technical abilities, she seemed as though she could be viable in terms of a challenger down the line.
And Roxanne's in for a tough fight.
Looks like some emotions pouring out for Roxanne Modafferi, born in Wilmington, Delaware.
With her glasses on. Oh yeah.
We certainly knew she was
Coming out to Final Fantasy soundtrack or some shit.
It was her birthday. She is 39 as of yesterday. Tonight she makes her 11th UFC appearance.
Yeah, on her birthday,
Yep.
I spoke to her, and the Happy Warrior is the perfect nickname for her because I actually have never seen her happier in her life, and she said she owes a lot of that to a happy relationship.
Man,
that
I
she
don't
did
know.
To celebrate their 1-year anniversary, but I think she's
They just said 39.
all the different things she's done in this sport. She said, "Listen, I might not be the strongest, I might not have held that belt, but I have certainly been a pioneer, and I've done so much in mixed martial arts." And when you saw the
Yeah.
emotion on her walkout,
We all right then.
it's because of something she told me
The right spot tonight, puff puff pass. Whenever it's clever, okay.
Which is obviously a
Should we do one now? Or should we do one after Roxy?
You know, the hardcore
We'll do one after
fans have
Roxy.
been all over us all week, right?
I don't want to have to
Because
rush
she
it.
says unofficially, right, this is her 49th pro fight, which would be the record for women's MMA. Now, we have her a few below that. I guess we're splitting hairs a little bit. There is no overstating just how much she has meant to the women's game and all she has done.
Yeah, she actually said those other 5 fights come from her bounce on the ultimate fighter. That's what she is counting to make it to 40.
And if she wants to count them, I'm not going to get in her way. She kicked my ass. All right, back live in Las Vegas. The T-Mobile Arena is starting to fill up. You can just...
Oh yeah, here we go. They fixed that stream right there.
UFC Flyweight Division. Introducing us, fighting out of the blue corner.
Ooh, he's so loud. Oh, that shit is loud.
17 wins, 1 loss. She stands 5 feet 6 inches tall, weighing in at 125 pounds. Fighting out of the Mario Cameroon, Santa Catarina, Brazil. Santos. And now introducing her opponent, fighting out of the red corner, on the Gonzalez, only professional record, 25 wins, 19 losses. She stands 5 feet 7 inches tall, weighing in at 125 and 1/2 pounds. Fighting out of Vegas, Nevada, presenting the number 9 ranked UFC flyweight contender in the world, Roxanne, the Happy
Roxanne, you don't have to wear that dress tonight.
And the action begins. A referee in charge, Chris Jalin.
All right, so the avid mixed martial arts fans have been out all week because Roxanne Modafferi has a huge swell of support. And tonight, if you include her exhibition bouts on The Ultimate Fighter, she does set the record for the most pro fights for a woman in MMA. Absolutely incredible. 49th fight unofficially.
All right.
11th
Round number 1, fight.
It comes against Taila Santos. This
Blue trunks for Roxanne, black trunks for Taila.
Modafferi is in the black with blue
Oh,
trunks.
right there. Heavy-handed exchanges of bat.
Santos a -440.
Santos, Modafferi staying in the pocket. Good jab for Roxy.
She will really surprise you with some of these matchups when she's maybe counted out a little bit.
Oh.
She finds a way.
Big hooks coming from Santos.
A lot of people completely had her counted out. Now, obviously, maybe
Leg
that's
kick for
weird.
Modafferi. Santos answers back with combinations.
She's got to watch out for the power of Santos early.
And those leg kicks, man.
She looks to be in phenomenal shape on top of it tonight. Taila Santos.
Talia's off to a good start.
Not quite the six-pack, DC.
Yeah, I know. I mean,
not quite as good as yours, but
look at those.
She could be head clash as Santos moves inside.
She explodes in the Rocky, take the double.
Oh, good takedown from Santos.
Turns her back towards the right leg and trips her. And we saw her dominate Jillian
Roxanne Modafferi now on the bottom.
Great grappler. And for Taila to do her in that way showed the real advancement of her skills.
While we were in commercial break, for many of you, Paul, you were talking about Dean Thomas, who works closely with Marlon McCann and Jillian Robertson, recent opponents of Taila Santos, just marveling at her strength.
yeah, and you can see it. I mean, she looks strong, but there's still that's grappling strength, and she's starting to trust that now. Getting a lot of takedowns in her last couple of fights and controlling her opponents on the ground. We knew she had knockout power. You see that, but and if she can start really getting well-rounded, mixing things up in this flyweight division, she'll be facing off whoever the champion is tonight pretty soon. This would be 3 in a row if she can get here tonight.
I'll tell you one thing though, for Santos to take Roxy to the ground, you would think that's where Roxy has her chance. On the feet, she's so
Good
much
control
faster,
so
so
far
much
from
more
Talia
athletic. It would be
Santos.
safer if she fought this fight
Having
in the
spent the
center,
last
but no,
minute or
Roxy
so on the
stays
ground
there,
to up
looking
control.
for an armbar.
Modafferi looking for an armbar here, throwing both legs up.
She put herself in danger.
And we just talked about that. I mean, Roxanne Modafferi has an ability to find herself in these fights where she's counted out. She's the underdog, but she's such a veteran. She's been through and seen it all. There's not much that she can see in women's MMA that she has not already faced.
All right, we've hit the midpoint of round one. This coach's canvas brought to you by Jose Cuervo Tequila. John Wood, front and center in the corner of Roxanne Modafferi.
Bring that hand over and we can hand fight all the way up. Bottom leg to the fence now. Bottom leg to the fence.
Good coaching for Roxy as she finds her way back up to her feet. Talia still got the body lock, so she's threatening with a takedown.
2 minutes.
Yeah.
That's my boy John Wood. Yeah, that's a good corner right there.
And that's Quicksand Mike Taila, UFC veteran, next to him.
And you hear
Roxy,
listening to her
turn
corner,
it, turning. Now she turns Talia, puts her back on the fence now.
Step by step, they guided her through that stand-up.
Just having good fight IQ and good listening ability to your corner and following instructions along. That's something that Roxanne does really well. I mean, she slid that knee back. She turned into her opponent. She had the whizzer. She did all the things John Wood was asking for.
Oh, and another takedown
Yeah, so for all that,
for Talia Santos. Very good work.
everything right and ends up right back in square one.
A little over 1 minute left to go in the first.
I mean, honestly, Santos is a
I'm so high right now. All right, Talia.
So she must be gaining confidence in leaps.
I'm so high right now,
guys.
Modafferi talked about doing a lot of skill-specific training since her last appearance against Viviane Araújo earlier this year.
I feel you though. I'm going to get my mind right too after this fight.
So far out ahead of her. But then
And your shit is mad loud.
it's another really good young fighter.
Like my mic or the...
And she is in the fight.
I'll turn it down a little bit. I don't want to get fucked up.
Muscle fighting Roxy in this type of fight, she's gonna start to fatigue as it goes longer.
Yeah, you will not see that happen from Modafferi. You will see her keep a consistent pace. She may not be as explosive as fast.
I turn it down
She will
some.
keep on trucking through
That's
that
better.
whole fight.
Yeah, Paulie, we don't get it all, right? Paulie, you don't get the muscle, the explosiveness, and the cardio.
Yeah.
Very rarely do they get it all. You get one or the other.
Ooh, nice knee from
Using the big boom boom speakers today. I switched up my setup a little bit.
With these knees, she's gonna get turned. She gotta get her back away. Nice work there from
Oh,
Santos.
good knee in the clinch from Talia.
Ooh, little late, but no damage.
That one was a little bit after the ring, the bell, I mean.
We'll be back in 30 seconds after this word from DraftKings.
Yeah, good round from Talia Santos so far.
DraftKings wants you all to enter the octagon for cash with a free
She's looking
shot at
good.
$10,000 during the fights tonight. To join the action, just download any of our apps. Sign up with promo code
Let's check out our tail of the tape after that.
DraftKings free-to-play pool. Take down your
And
share
as
of
you
the
can
prize
see,
bet
Talia's outlanding Roxy,
Like who wants that
2-1,
winner and how long the
basically.
fight lasts.
Having
Don't wait. Download any
also
DraftKings
scored
app
2
now.
takedowns in that last round. That was
Free
big for her.
today and make it rain with the official partner of UFC.
It was very, very decisive first round for the Brazilian fighter.
Short with your elbow and your arm to her face when she gets you to cage. It's fine. Everything's okay. Let's keep it that way.
Well, Dana White's Contender Series is off and running. Several future stars have already launched themselves into the big show. Watch the athletes compete in front of Dana White and the matchmakers to earn a UFC contract. It's Dana White's Contender Series. It's every Tuesday this fall, 8 p.m. Eastern, exclusively on ESPN.
I feel you, bro. I got some audio tricks up my sleeve, though.
Here we go, round two. Santos.
Here we go.
Roxanne Modafferi in the blue trunks. Out of range.
I'm using some compression, so it shouldn't be leaking through too much.
Nice jab from Modafferi.
And good pressures.
And some good head movement there from Roxy to avoid that Santos offering.
All right, okay. I like how Roxanne Went and scooped that single leg up. Santos, very hard to take down. Good elbow for Roxy in the clinch.
Santos, you close that distance. You got to deal with the Muay Thai clinch that she's got right here. But what Roxanne is doing really well is keeping her up against the fence. We saw at the end of round one, the problem was she started to let her skirt out against, away from the fence. She gets distance and controls your head. She's going to start blasting you with knees.
Modafferi's putting on the pressure, but she's going to need a takedown in order to even things out here a little bit.
Takedown defense. A lot of fighters would have been grounded there. Santos was not. Minute gone by here in round two.
Roxy working really hard to get that takedown. Struggling to take the taller fighter down, however.
What she's got to try to do is use these moments, these clinch exchanges, these wrestling exchanges up against the fence to wear on Santos. She's got a better chance dragging this fight, maybe scoring some takedowns in this round if she can get on top. Wear on her, even if Santos is able to get away. Work hard, make her work hard to get back up to her feet every single time. Or here, make her work hard to get away from the fence. The longer
Crowd's getting a little restless here.
of Santos, the better shot that Roxanne Modafferi is going to have in this fight. Hey, Dean Thomas, your mic's hot, man. What do you have?
This is the difference between Roxanne Modafferi and Jillian Robertson, and is the fact that she's got more experience. When Santos won those first rounds against Jillian Robertson, she got discouraged. But the veteranship of Roxanne Modafferi is not going to allow her to get discouraged. She's going to keep going and keep pressing the pace until she gets back into this fight.
Oh, big right hand landed for Santos. Roxanne is wobbled. Now Santos pushing through, looking to land the takedown off the cage once more, and she does just that. Frustrated look from Roxanne.
And I think staying in the guard, as long as she wants to stay in the guard, that's fine. Posture up here.
Look at the left eye.
2.5 minutes left on the clock.
It's got a big bruise. Start of a hematoma from this right hand that lands. Right in the eye socket. So right over the top of the left eye of Modafferi. You can see some.
Modafferi showing some damage on her face, courtesy of that right hand.
Nice elbow there, mixing the martial arts. Definite fearlessness when it comes to engaging in this round with Modafferi. Well, right after tonight's main event, we'll get a recap of all the action on the UFC 266 post-show on ESPN+. Jalin and Ryo Komodo join me in May for all reaction and analysis from UFC 266. It is only on the Uros. Big shots there. Santos on top. This is a good spot. This is perfect work. Press Modafferi's head up against the fence just enough where you're either A, forcing her to work back up to her feet and wear out some energy, or B, you posture up and you can start letting ground and pound go because you're not as threatened by those submissions, DC.
Oh, Santos is winning the head position battle too. She's
Roxanne up against the fence.
She keeps her head beneath the chin of Modafferi. So now she collects that.
I tell you, Santos over here just dominating this fight.
The wrestlers just punch, but a grappler will try to find a hook. She wanted that top side.
Roxanne still fighting back.
She's bleeding, man.
But man, this is tough.
The forehead area.
Yep. See Roxy trying to break the grip here of Santos.
It just might be the stream you're on, brother. Try the one I posted on the Discord.
You keep your back towards your opponent.
Blood pouring from the forehead of Roxanne Modafferi.
Get that hip on that isolated lock. Yeah. You comes inside and you use your hip to break the lock off of you. They don't turn back into you. They take it out.
I would ask you guys if the Modafferi camp was expected that Santos would be this takedown heavy in her approach 4 for 4. I mean, in her last 2 fights, she was pretty takedown heavy. So, I mean, if you're basing it on that, but I guess, yeah, and if she did it against Robertson, so if you're going to do it against Jillian Robertson, there's
Yeah, that's 4 takedowns for Santos. Modafferi unable to find an answer for that wrestling.
You look at the athleticism and you look at the speed and the way they change positions. You imagine that you have such a
And the main card, I got Alexander. Yeah, man, me too. Little Volk is a problem. Yeah, another tough round for Rox. What the fuck is this? Don't lag on me, boy.
what ZipRecruiter does for job seekers. It works like a personal recruiter, giving people the opportunities they deserve.
Everything changed for me when I found the right opportunity.
If you're looking for your own career breakthrough, you need to use the best tool out there, ZipRecruiter. Go to ZipRecruiter.com and put Zip.
Go to ZipRecruiter and type in, I want to be UFC champion. What is this? Come on, play.
Right here, you see Santos throw the jab.
All right.
Boom! Right hand over the top. Catches Roxanne on the eye.
Boom! Adam Cole, baby.
I'm thinking of Santos. I'm trying to do that more because Modafferi is very stationary.
Here we go. Round number 3.
Expressed some concern to her.
Let's see if Roxanne can do anything different to try to
It's so true.
You know,
50 pro fights, right? So
change the tides of this match.
seemingly down 2-0 after 2.
At first that concerned me. I thought she meant she can't hear right now, like at all.
No, Felder, if you're on 50, if Roxanne's on 50, and she doesn't know how to make the instinct kick with head, then every fighter in the world's in trouble. Yeah. Right? If you can go through 50 and you don't have the instinct for it yet,
then you're never
it's over.
getting it.
Yeah, nobody ever gets it. Because Roxanne has fought and seen everything. Oh, nice.
Uh-oh. Roxanne putting some punches together now. Santos backing her up with that jab. Wow, Santos looking for a slap of the Stockton type.
Santos unofficially has landed 70% of her total strikes.
And I think that's what happens when you're a pioneer of the game like Roxanne.
Oh, some Vanderlei punches. Oh, down goes Roxy. That was a big uppercut landing for Santos. Santos is all over Modafferi.
I'm letting her up. If I'm Santos, I'm letting her up.
I agree.
Right? It's such a big difference. And I think a lot of it boils down to how much faster and youthful that Santos is.
Just the power. I mean, you see Roxy, she's doing a lot of things. She's really evolved in the stand-up department over these 50 fights, but it doesn't matter. There's a difference in just the athleticism and the power of the shots.
Santos just hanging out in the guard.
Yeah.
Not really threatened by anything Modafferi has been able to throw at her so far. Landing short punches, continues to score, control, and ground and pound.
Started training her young and see the Muay Thai chops every fight.
You know, John, and we've seen this in the men's game. Now you're seeing guys that their parents trained super young, and that's why the skill level in mixed martial arts has gotten so high. Now you're going to start to see it in the female game. You've seen it in Valentina, seen it in her sister, now you see it in Santos, Alexa Grasso, and so many others, right? So the level just continues to raise. And for fighters that have been around forever, if your game doesn't continue to evolve, you kind of get left behind. Yeah. It's like every other sport in the world. Yeah. You got to evolve with the times.
Shevchenko talking this week like she's going to fight till she's 50. The rest of the flyweights didn't want to hear that news.
Like, can you just get away Valentina so somebody can hold his belt? I mean, nobody else has touched it. You remember when they made the 25-pound title and DJ just had it? Nobody could get the belt.
I know, but we always say that, and then what do we talk about? We talk about that moment when it does switch guards,
so
right?
crazy, right?
And we love it.
When
That's why we
Cejudo
love
won
the
that
underdog.
fight in Los Angeles, it was like, oh my God, mind blown.
Yeah.
And Roxanne Modafferi did compete for the vacant UFC flyweight title in her UFC.
Talia's moving in to try to finish this. She's cranking the neck. Modafferi defends. Gets out of trouble there. And now Santos lets Roxy back up with 1.5 minutes left on the clock. Roxy's still wobbly on her legs. A little bit.
A little bit more flat-footed in her approach tonight on the feet.
Well, that's classic, right? That's more Muay Thai. They're very flat-footed. They're grounded because they throw with so much power.
You've got a kick, you've got a knee, you've got to have your feet planted to be able to throw those things. That's why you've seen people that are really experienced in Muay Thai versus just the MMA striker or the striker. You need your feet planted to have the power. They have the ability to check kicks. If you're leaning forward and bouncing around, you're going to eat those kind of kicks, and you see that style out of Santos. And she's also, let's be honest, I think it's also, guys, because she's not feeling threatened by what is coming forward at her.
She's tired now, though. You can tell that Santos is tired.
Oh, vicious leg kick for Santos, catching Modafferi as she's coming in.
I mean, you can't take that away from Roxanne. She is still fighting, throwing the punches here. She's getting out.
Roxanne continues to walk forward.
Her coach just told her to throw everything she had, and she sure did.
Looking for a takedown with a little over 30 seconds left to go. Modafferi unable to find success there.
And then stepped in with her left leg and start to turn her. The only way to complete this type of takedown is
Roxy's got the body lock. And now Santos turns it into a beautiful Karayagoshi counter.
Person tries to take her back for a double underhook, and they step over your leg. If you just elevate that leg, start to hop on your foot.
Karayagoshi or Uchimata. I didn't see where the grip was.
2004 and did that exact takedown to make the Olympic team. You cannot feed your body into someone's hip.
Santos is looking like a complete fighter, man. Really good takedowns, good grappling, good control. Strikes could use a little work. She was a little sloppy. Almost Vanderlei-like coming in with those loopy punches. But that being said, she was still able to overwhelm her opponent, Roxanne Modafferi, and get it done. I think Taila picks up a unanimous decision with maybe even a 30-28, you know, maybe in there somewhere. I mean, was that 10-8 round? That's what I meant to say. Yeah, I'm feeling the reefer like MJ. It's all good though. Bay.
Stays connected to your doctor, so you know it's beating as it should. At Abbott, we fight for these moments, developing life-changing technologies because dignity demands it.
Modafferi expressed some concern to her corner after that round that she couldn't hear them, and Mike Pyle immediately.
What the fuck?
Have been tallied. Here is Bruce.
Oh, like, yeah, they're done with the fight. What was
Ladies and
that?
gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. All 3 judges score this contest 30-27 for the winner by unanimous.
If you're on 50, if Roxanne's on 50.
Who sets a personal best for significant strikes landed tonight, and she
Nice. Taila Santos picking up a unanimous decision win, as we all anticipated.
when the new rankings come out next week at UFC.com. Well, make sure you catch ESPN.
On to the next one we go.
Monday, start your week with the Chael Sonnen Show with George Sedano, and then Tuesday, DCNRC featuring the UFC legend Daniel Cormier and UFC superfan / Super Bowl champion Ryan Clark. Both shows streamed on ESPN Plus. You can also watch DCNRC on YouTube.
Strong leg kick as well.
Download your podcasts. Oh, well, as we draw closer to tonight's UFC 266 main card, here's a quick preview of the 3 big fights that are set to close the show, brought to you by DraftKings.
She really evolved in the stand-up department. I got whoever's in front of me.
And even we saw it in the fight against this new version of Brian Ortega. Like,
Some tough outs for Roxanne recently.
Roxy's getting massive risk. Seems like a country pot.
I'm one of the most well-rounded fighters in the UFC.
Dad was a Muay Thai coach, started training her young, and see the Muay Thai chops every fight.
You know, John, we didn't know if we were ever going to see Diaz come back. So level and mixed martial arts has gotten so high. Now you're going to start to see.
The UFC 266 prelims are brought to you by DraftKings.
Hey, what up, slots? Let's see. Is No, I believe
And
not.
tonight only, UFC fans can play in free UFC 266 main card pools on DraftKings for a shot at $10,000 in prizes. Fans didn't want to hear that noise.
Like, can you just get away Valentina so somebody can hold his gun? I mean, nobody else has touched it.
Of the DraftKings app and sign up with promo code Octagon.
I don't. DJ just had it. Nobody.
All right, so next Saturday night, how good is this? The action returns to the Apex, two of the sport's most vicious. Love it.
When
That's why we
Cejudo
love
won
the
that
underdog.
fight in Los Angeles, it was like, oh my God, mind blown.
The stream is bugging.
His fellow Brazilian title in her UFC comeback in 2017. Oh, Santos is just getting mastered. Prelim action kicks off at 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. All right, now it's time for our United States Marine Corps matchup of the night. And it is this one at heavyweight, Shamil Abdurakhimov and Chris Daukaus. And unblemished in his UFC run thus far, Chris Daukaus gets his chance to keep up with the other rising stars at heavyweight.
They're very flat-footed. They're grounded because they throw with so much power.
The kick,
Shamil Abdurakhimov.
to be able to throw those things. That's why you've seen people that are really experienced in Muay Thai versus just the MMA striker or the striker. You need your feet planted to have the power. They have the ability to check kicks. If you're leaning forward and bouncing around, you're going to eat those kind of kicks, and you see that style out of Santos. And she's also, let's be honest, I think it's firmly in his sights by what is coming forward at her.
She's tired now, though. You can tell that Santos is tired.
Unbeaten in his first 3 trips to the Octagon, Daukaus has been smashing his way through everyone in his path. Should he do the same to Abdurakhimov tonight, he may be the one on his way to the division's top 5. Coming up next, Shamil Abdurakhimov faces Philadelphia's.
I'm gonna have to hesitantly go with Lawler because I don't think either of them are gonna look too great tonight. But shit, I don't know, man.
Pennsylvania, I'm only getting all animated because Paul Felder is tonight meeting right.
I'm gonna go Lawler.
As well, Chris Daukaus, 3-0 UFC, and man, we talk so much about confidence with these fighters. It's self-belief. This man has it in spades.
And plugging away, right? I mean, you know, you have some setbacks in your career, and Chris Daukaus has had those things, but he never stopped believing in himself, putting in the work, and then when he started seeing the results and trusting in that speed, trusting in his strength conditioning, moving and working with Rich Poehler, one of our strength and conditioning coaches back home, and Martinez BJJ, his team that he's been with for as long as I've known or heard about Chris, he stuck to his guns, he stuck to what worked, and he kept going. And the guy has got hands. He's got hands. And I remember we were even talking about that early on in his career because we were talking so much about his jiu-jitsu game, which we haven't even really had a chance to see in his UFC career because he's been knocking dudes out, DC.
He's fast, man. He's got fast hands. He's got great jiu-jitsu. And honestly, man, represents that great town, a great city of Philadelphia. And right now, all things are going great in Philly, right? The Eagles are good. 76ers are good. Well, outside of Ben Simmons won't go to work. But my man right here, Chris Daukaus, is ready to go to work tonight and continue, John Annis, to try to make it more than ever. Daniel, the Phillies are out there, right? Yeah, still alive. But I mean, come on. Daukaus is here to work.
It really is interesting, though. Works in the 25th District, Paul, in Philly, and you know, a lot of gun violence down there, and that has put a part of him in a good way for this mixed martial arts career. So welcome back, Shamil Abdurakhimov, number 9 in the world, despite a 2-year layoff. Last fight at UFC 242 against Curtis Razor Blaydes, international master of sports in kickboxing. He has headlined in the UFC before against Derek Lewis back in the day. 5-time Russian champion in contact wushu. Daniel, nice mix of knockouts and submissions, and definitely a credentialed heavyweight with a point to prove tonight.
Very credentialed, man. He's beaten a lot of great heavyweights. And we see with Marcin Tagura now in the heavyweight division, he has the victory over. Now, the one thing about Abdurakhimov is at times he can be a little bit too patient, right? Because he's so good at striking. Sometimes he takes the time too much, and he's one of the rare guys that has actually been rewarded for stalling in the actual octagon. But when you talk about the time away, the time to refresh yourself, you expect things better. Abdurakhimov. The guy's been in there with some really good fighters and has wins over guys like Volkanovski, Martin Daukaus, and Walt Harris. So this is a big moment for Daukaus. But Abdurakhimov is no one stepping stone.
No, absolutely not. Like you talked about, the strength is
At SportImprint.com.
question. What is he going to be able to bring to the octagon tonight? He's been out for so long, and in that last fight against Curtis Blaydes, he's dominated, stopped on the ground, beat up pretty good. Then to have your own injuries, keep you out of the octagon for a while. I think he's got to really go in there, take his time, find his way into this fight, and find where he can have success. He can't rush in on somebody like Chris Daukaus and get touched up with hands. He's got to find his rhythm and then maybe try to clinch, wear on Daukaus a little bit in this fight.
This Dagestani guy weighs as much as Khabib now. Oh God, they're killing him in the comments. Dude looks like a Dagestani Cain Velasquez. Oh God.
Shamil Abdurakhimov is a man. He is 40. Chris Daukaus is 32. Both fighters are 6'3" inches tall. You see the weight discrepancy: 258 for Abdurakhimov, 231 pounds for Chris Daukaus. Both fighters with an identical reach of 76.
I'm gonna smoke real quick before they start.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC heavyweight division. It's introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a freestyle fighter, holding a professional record, 11 wins, 3 losses. He stands 6 feet 3 inches tall, weighed in at 231 pounds. Fighting out of Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, presenting the number 10 ranked heavyweight contender in the world, and now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a mixed martial artist holding professional record, 20 wins, 5 losses. He stands 6 feet 3 inches tall, weighing in at 258 pounds. Fighting out of Dagestan, Russia, presenting the number 7 ranked heavyweight contender in the world, Shamil Abdurakhimov. And when the action begins, our referee in charge, Mark Smith.
Mark Smith, our referee. Luciana Andrade getting us started for round 1 here. Of a possible 3 in the UFC.
Okay, let's go. Shamil Abdurakhimov,
These gentlemen reside
Chris Daukaus.
Chris, ready? Shamil, ready? Fights on.
This fight clock is brought to you by the United States Marine Corps.
Round number 1. Let's go. Black trunks for Abdurakhimov, blue trunks for Daukaus.
Heavyweights, man. Whoever can land and establish their power first changes the whole outcome of the fight.
This fight was supposed to go down July 24th and then the 31st, so a little frustration on the Daukaus side with those 2 delays. He'll try to take it out on Abdurakhimov tonight. Ooh, just missed on the uppercut.
Come on, guys. These are literally obese light heavyweights. Oh, God. Have some respect.
Daukaus trains under Will Martinez Jr. in the Philadelphia area and alongside his younger brother Kyle, a budding UFC middleweight.
And he attributes his speed, John, to just having to work with so many little guys over the years. And a lot of these heavyweights, you know, DC, you could probably talk to this, but you've got a pretty big camp out there at AKA. So
Okay, some good combinations.
Guys walking around 225 to 300 pounds.
Daukaus making Abdurakhimov pay. Oh, swing and a miss. And that big overhand from Daukaus. Abdurakhimov was attempting a spinning back fist there, but he got hit in the back of the head.
Gotta be very careful, especially when Abdurakhimov throws that little leaping left hook that he throws from the outside, or right hook when he goes southpaw.
Daukaus has a co-main event slot against Kevin Holland coming up next weekend, so Chris is going to stick around and cover his brother. And we wish Chris Daukaus a happy birthday, number 32 tonight. Nice counter from Abdurakhimov.
The beard is looking good, I gotta say.
It's a great beard. A little too groomed for my liking, but I like it.
You like it a little rough.
No comment.
Abdurakhimov got a pretty big beard too. These Dagestani guys got nice beards going.
That's a fact.
So Toyo Tires, the official tire of the UFC. Under 3 minutes here to go in round 1. Daukaus said this week.
Ooh, right hand there from Abdurakhimov in the clash of heads.
Nice left hand from Shamil.
Shamil starting to look real comfortable in there. Landing. Daukaus is fighting at his pace. That's the thing. With Abdurakhimov, you cannot allow him to set the pace of the fight. Because it's a bit slower, right? He'll lull you to sleep, and then you end up playing his game the whole time. He's controlling the center of the octagon. He's pop shotting you. He's getting ahead.
Not a whole lot over here happening.
A lot based on activity. Freezing it. Daukaus is starting to take pictures, like watching, waiting to see what Shamil's going to do left, next. Sorry.
He's got to try to explode, Chris, yeah.
Abdurakhimov leading until strikes landed so far.
Chris tries to close that distance and land his own punches. Missing, he's making it miss. That's what Shamil has to do.
Under 2 minutes here to go in round 1. Daukaus committed to 10 years of police work. Leave of absence now as he lands the left hand back it up. But he said this week he wants to be considered the greatest heavyweight in UFC history. He knows has a lot of work to do. I'm just saying though, but it's
He kicked him. Tony kicked him in the back of his leg. Abdurakhimov off the spin.
Oh, that was a good counter landed for Abdurakhimov. Excuse me, Daukaus on Abdurakhimov. Catching him with a nice combo breaker on the foot, sending him to the canvas for a moment.
He's bullish about his chances to do well.
I'm sorry for the reaction.
Hey, you know,
I apologize.
West Coasters banged up.
Boom, bitty, bye-bye.
Just over a minute here to go in what has been a competitive round 1 of Europe. Outstriking Daukaus 21-11 unofficially.
It's just such a slow pace, slow activity. Abdurakhimov, he gets you watching him the whole time, just a building point. Daukaus is going to have to take some chances.
Nice stick to the body by the Russian.
Yeah, Daukaus just having trouble really landing clean so far as well.
Nice counter from Abdurakhimov, who won a Grand Prix in Abu Dhabi in 2011. He actually got his first offer from Joe Silva 10 years ago. Eventually was signed up.
Oh, down goes Abdurakhimov. Daukaus landed a big, thunderous hook. Oh my goodness, Abdurakhimov was in a lot of trouble. Daukaus moves into a full mount. Big ground and pound shots from Daukaus. Seconds left on the clock. Abdurakhimov is in a lot of trouble. Daukaus posturing up, landing big shots. Oh, huge elbow from Daukaus. It looks like Abdurakhimov is going to survive. Holding on for his life. Good God. Woo! Things got spicy there in the end. I like that. I like.
Tighter in the pocket. Everything's looping, right? Since he's inside, stay a little tighter. Double up on your jab and then throw the cross. You're feigning, you're throwing one, then the second. Double it up so you can get closer. Okay? Straight. You're looping everything. Throw it straight, right down the middle. Все получается. Когда он справа бросается, право сразу догоняю. Все получается. Впереди передней рукой. Он сейчас вперед побежит. Внимательней будь.
He's going to come forward.
Держи.
Be alert.
Все будет нормально, давай.
It's going to be alright.
Here, let's take a look at this highlight. I want to let you guys know that Abdurakhimov is wandering around.
Oh, it was a casting punch too.
Really know what's going on. Look at that left hook. Look at this.
That was beautiful. He hit him upside down like that. That's called a casting punch.
Abdurakhimov hangs his chin in the air when he tries to counter. And Daukaus finally found that chin. Wait, he flipped him off.
A spinning back fist attempt here for Abdurakhimov, who's still looking to get his bearings back about him. Daukaus looking to replicate some of the success he was able to find earlier in the first round. Abdurakhimov looking for uppercut. Swing and a miss big on that. But now Daukaus back at stalking.
Hey, listen, Daukaus knows that left hook came off for right to the body.
4 minutes left to go in the second.
And he still looks fresh. The conditioning of Daukaus is on point.
Oh, big right hand landing for Daukaus. Abdurakhimov is out of it. Referee's over him, but hasn't called a fight yet. Oh, big elbows. The referee is going to have to step in, and he does just that. Daukaus finishes the fight in the second round via vicious ground and pound. Wow, what have we witnessed? This guy is vicious. He is violent. He put away a very, very tough tank of an opponent in Shamil Abdurakhimov.
It is now time for tonight's Freaky Fast Finish. It is brought to you by Jimmy John's.
All right, this is
Let's look at that one more time.
Chris Daukaus knocked his opponent out in this fight. Oh, right hand.
Ooh! Shamil overextended himself trying to land a jab. And then on the money. Here comes that straight right hand from Daukaus. Drills him.
What's going on in there? What's going on with Shamil?
Shamil's just spitting all over the octagon. I gotta go walk in there.
Yeah, go interview. Tell him I said what's up.
Oh, he sent a loogie flying.
My goodness.
Oh, he fell hard.
Gave Abdurakhimov every benefit of every doubt.
Wow.
Chris just almost lost himself.
That crowd makes me happy. That knockout makes me happy.
His name's Chris Daukaus. He'll talk to the former heavyweight champion.
I mean, I didn't like that it happened to a Russian homie, but it is what it is. Woo! Man, I got a spark number out of respect for Shamil getting sparked like that. What a finish for Chris Daukaus here in the second round. That's what I'm talking about. So far, the prelims have been very good. Only 2 decisions out of, 6, 7 fights so far? We have Dan Hooker, Nasrat, Haqparast coming up next. A fight I'm really looking forward to.
Dana White's Contender Series coming in hot, off and running. Several future stars have already launched themselves into the big show. Watch the athletes compete in front of Dana and the matchmakers to earn a UFC contract.
Let's go, champ.
Series every Tuesday this fall, 8 p.m. Eastern, exclusively on ESPN+. All right, the official decision is in. It's brought to you by the United States Marine Corps. And with that decision, here is Bruce.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Mark Smith has called a stop to this contest at 1 minute, 23 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by TKO.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm here with Chris Daukaus. Chris, you recall my shirt? You look great, baby. You don't need a shirt on. After a performance like that, you can do whatever you want. Now, let me ask you something. Early in the fight, it seemed like he was lulling you into that slow pace. Then you found that left hook. What took you so long to get going?
It was just, I didn't want to rush it. This is a new experience for me, fighting all in front of all these fans. The greatest thing in the world. So thank you, fans, for doing everything. And the USA chants, I really appreciate that, right? So I really appreciate you guys. Thank you. This is the greatest crowd in the world. This is awesome right now.
Chris, that left hook in the first round knocked him out the first one. Absolutely. Then you knocked him out again in the second round. Let's take a look at your work up here. You landed the right hand, the spit flew again. I mean, did you feel like you got it all there and you knew the fight was over?
Yeah, the fight was over. I finished him twice in this fight.
I'm kind of getting into the habit of collecting 50K, so I should be getting double for dropping them twice. But man, that looked good.
Chris, he was number 6. You were number 10 going into the fight. You are 5 wins in a row now, 4-0 in the UFC, all knockouts. What would you like to see next?
All right, so there's 3 different. All right, yeah. So we'll do Stipe. You know, Fire Predator versus Cap. I'll take that. The winner, Rozenstruik or Blaydes tonight. Volkov and Taipura. I'll take any of those people.
Well, congratulations on the great victory, Chris Daukaus. Happy birthday, my friend. Ladies and gentlemen, Chris Daukaus.
I mean, you think this man's ready to call his shot at all? You gotta get wild in a fight. I like that. The social posts are brought to you by Guaranteed Rate. Guaranteed Rate can save you money on your monthly mortgage payment. Visit rate.com to get started. They didn't like the issue with me saying he wants to go down as the greatest heavyweight in UFC history. Chris Daukaus with a huge result tonight, and he will be in the top 7 come next week as we show you the longest active win streaks in the UFC heavyweight division. Chris Daukaus, Cannonball Cutter.
He's getting close to being the greatest heavyweight of all time. I mean, I'm sorry, John. I made a mistake. I wrote the kid off. Great job, Chris Daukaus.
He might be able to make 205. He keeps getting smaller as well. He's staying off the air.
You don't need a shirt. The world's looking for a shirt. You look good, Daukaus.
And the sky's the limit. I mean, you know, he's going to take a leave of absence from the police force, and he's going to focus on his training. I mean, this is, we're talking about, this is Chris Daukaus coming off of a, you know, a lifetime of being a full-time cop, doing all that stuff. Yeah. When this guy starts really focusing on MMA and training and maybe moving around, I don't know. All right, well, right after tonight's fights, check out all new episodes of the Acclaim series Fight Lore and get an in-depth look at one of the most iconic figures in the combat sports world. My man, Mark Ratner, he was inducted into the UFC Hall of Fame Thursday night. Also, the unbelievable life story of Lee Murray, whose involvement in a $1 billion bank robbery overshadowed his talent inside the octagon, both now streaming only on UFC Fight Pass. All right. Here we go, folks. These locker room shots brought to you by P3, the official protein snack of the UFC. Thankfully, Dan Hooker was able to make it out of New Zealand to compete tonight. His championship aspirations remain, and tonight, the Hangman set to make his 17th UFC appearance here in New Zealand. Against that man, the streaking German Nasrat Haqparast, for whom it was also not easy to get to Vegas, but he is here, he has brought his power, and he will try to secure the bag in the form of the biggest win of his career. And of course, later tonight, Valentina Shevchenko and Lauren Murphy under the lights with UFC Gold.
When the octagon door locks, I'm gonna do everything that I have to do. Dominate the fight, win the fight, and a lot of hard strikes on top.
Oh, head kick. It's it. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
Tonight, I'm looking to have the best performance of my career when I defeat Valentina Shevchenko and take home the flyweight belt. When that octagon door locks, Valentina's in for the fight.
Ha ha ha. Oh, Lauren Murphy is saying all the right things out here.
I will bring to the fight everything they have. All
Baby,
my-
how lucky you think Lauren
all my
Murphy's
power,
gonna have to be?
All my desire to win. I feel
Pretty
very
lucky.
strong physically, mentally, and nothing gonna stop me.
Valentina is a great champion, but everybody has weaknesses and everybody makes mistakes. And
Oh yeah, what's her
it's a
weakness?
mistake tonight for me to capitalize and bring home the win.
Oh, DIMtv, baby. You already know what it is, man. About halfway through this card. Still to go. We got 2 preliminary fights before we get to the main meat and potatoes of the night. UFC 266 pay-per-view main card. Going down probably in about a hour or so. That would be accurate. But how y'all doing, man? How y'all feeling? Over here chilling like a villain.
The UFC 266 prelims are brought to you by DraftKings. Download the DraftKings app to play free for $10,000 in prizes today. Use promo code OCTAGON when you sign up. DraftKings, the official sports betting partner of the UFC.
Sure, man. What it is. It's like, come at me, bro. Do you want some? You mother want some.
When Diaz smells blood like this, he swore stop performing.
Do you want
Stockton, motherfucker.
Well,
Indeed.
several years, many fans and pundits have wondered aloud if
All right, man. Well, out of respect for Chris Daukaus and that tremendous knockout we all just witnessed,
here is Brett Okamoto with more.
Personality, style, identity. These are the qualities we rely on when pledging our allegiances in the fight game. Perhaps you choose to support the respect and honor side of mixed martial arts. Or maybe you prefer the ones that talk a little trash.
I'd like to take this chance to apologize to absolutely nobody.
Some love nothing more than that one-punch knockout, while others would rather see a poor soul dragged into deep waters. Members of the Nick Diaz army, it mostly comes down to one fighter is exactly that. A fighter. Nick Diaz is an unapologetic figure of principle. You step out of line, you're going to get slapped. Anyone can get it.
Hey, come at me, bro. Do you want some?
Yeah.
Stay up, sir. What happened? Critical fight.
Being Diaz is something that's treated in MMA. And for the last 6 years, Nate Diaz has been his face. And he's done the main prop.
this Diaz montages are pretty cool. I give him that.
This is why the word Stockton and why the numbers 209 will live on forever in his lexicon. Long before Nate Diaz ever proclaimed,
I'm not surprised.
it was Nick Diaz turning phrases inside the octagon.
Step in the cage.
Diaz will make the walk for the first time in 6 years. And after lying dormant for 6 years, the Nick Diaz army will rise up once again.
Where, man? Come at me, bro.
Pretty wild how close these guys are on paper, at least in terms of the stats. Same amount of finishes. Lawler did better with his accuracy and his defensive prowess. Also not pictured big number of fights Lawler has had since we last saw Nick Diaz.
Uh-oh. Somebody's coming out.
When it comes to Nick Diaz, get back in there too.
Yeah, but you know what? Here he is, man. And Nick Diaz in the building.
Generally, you see the whole Nick Diaz army behind him, or Nate Diaz. They travel with big entourages. But tonight he fights Robbie Lawler, right? Oh, here we go. He's still walking to the octagon. Nick steps into his locker room, just kind of like pacing, right? You can
Smells
smell
good.
This is still a little bit nerve-wracking.
Huh?
There's GSP right there. Hall of Famer George St. Pierre.
It's clearing out my
George
sinuses.
St. Pierre was Nick Diaz. The respect.
Oh, yeah.
But in Robbie Lawler, man, we're talking about another guy that has been around the game forever. He was a UFC champion. He has fought in Strike Force and every other organization that's existed. Robbie Lawler is a fighter. At 185, sure, it's annoying. But Robbie Lawler will fight you anywhere. Whereas it is a lifestyle for the Diaz boys, Robbie Lawler ain't far behind him.
That is the truth. Robbie Lawler, Nick Diaz under the light. Later tonight on pay-per-view, Volkanovski.
Just bleed!
Shevchenko, and of course, not to be outdone, Nick Diaz.
Hipsters! We're filthy casuals! Hey! We only know 3 fighters!
So with respect, to DC's favorite arena in the world, the UFC Apex. I'm kind of glad we have a packed house at T-Mobile tonight to potentially drown out the sound when these next two lightweights start connecting on each other. These are two of the most active and accurate strikers in the UFC's illustrious lightweight division. Highest strikes per minute amongst active UFC lightweights. Justin Gaethje nearly 7.5, and coming up on 6 per minute. Nasrat, Haqparast, and Dan Hooker. They will soon lock the door behind them. Well, never an easy trip from New Zealand to Vegas, but it is one lightweight contender, Dan Hooker.
Holy shit, it's Walmart Kevin Gastelum.
Will try to take his ranking in the top 10. With 5 UFC wins under his belt, including 2 straight over Alexander Munoz and Rafa Garcia, Nasrat Haqparast believes his time has come to make his move on the lightweight elite, and his wish will be granted tonight as he draws longtime contender Dan Hooker. A tenured member of the top 10, thanks to his epic wins.
I'm looking forward to this fight, man. Both of these guys are very skilled, very talented. Dan Hooker, he's a beast. He brings it. Y'all know who this guy is. 20-10. Don't let this guy's record fool you. He's on a 2-fight slide, but that's because he's been fighting the best of the best, okay? Representing City Kickboxing fight out of Auckland, New Zealand. Our boy, Dan Hooker. You know, things didn't really go his way in the last 2. Like I said again, he's been fighting nobody but beasts, like Michael Chandler and Dustin Poirier. Prior to that, he was on a 3-fight winning streak, breaking through the UFC lightweight ranks. Tonight, looking to get back to winning. He's taking on Nasrat Haqparast. 13 wins, 3 defeats on his record. Representing infamous TriStar Gym, fighting out of Hamburg, Germany. An Afghanistani-born fighter is currently on a 2-fight winning streak with wins over Rafa Garcia and Alex Munoz. Tonight, he looks to, I guess, break through the top 10 of UFC lightweight division with a win over Dan Hooker, which will be the most notable win on his resume so far. Coming out to a pretty dank nasheed. Shoutouts to my Habibi out there chilling in the back.
Opportunity, and I feel like he's the kind of athlete that is going to embrace that and seize the moment.
That's the key word, Paul Felder. Opportunity. And for all the things that Haqparast is dealing with, he understands the opportunity that is in front of him. Not often do you get a chance as the guy that's unranked to fight Dan Hooker, right? So when that chance presents itself, you got to jump on it. Haqparast has a ton of momentum right now. And he believes that a win here gets him in those rankings and closer to where he ultimately wants to be.
Hooker coming out to a huge pop. Good God.
Does a media scrum before he weighs in on Friday. One of the best lightweights in the world and looking to stay that way.
Many men.
Yeah, man, you know what? When you share, DC can talk about this. When you share 25 minutes with somebody, bleeding, sweating, beating the living crap out of each other, you can't help but become a fan after that, right? Especially if there wasn't that much bad blood. We had a little trash talk, a little fun, hype up the fight. But I've always respected what Dan Hooker does as a fighter. He is a fighter's fighter, and that's why he got the pop from the crowd that he got just now. Because when Dan Hooker steps into that octagon, you know what you're going to get. He's coming for violence. He's coming to put your lights out, whether that be to choke you unconscious or knock you clean out. This boy is going to bring it. He's a proud New Zealander. His country's got his back, and I think he's getting a whole lot of fans in the U.S. because he's not afraid to travel, whether it be on Thursday night to get here or coming in early. And I like the idea of maybe him coming in and staying here more often. Megan, your thoughts on Dan Hooker making the trek across the world at this spot against Nasrat tonight?
Well, it may be one of the few times he does it because he actually mentioned that he really is taking it seriously to relocate his family, City Kickboxing Nation.
Hey! Hold up, hold up. Let me move this thing to the side. Oh, snap, it's Judy. Hey, how you been? Glad to have you. Hope everyone is well. bit MIA on the road. Have missed you all. Miss Sierra, she's in the kitchen right now, cooking it up, making us some dinner. Hey, Judy says hello. She says hey. Well, I hope you're well. We missed you too. Hell yeah.
In the UFC lightweight division, introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a Muay Thai kickboxer.
This card has been good so far.
13 wins.
Prelims have delivered.
5 feet 10 inches tall. Weighing in.
Pretty much every fight has been a finish. Still to come, the main card in a little bit less than an hour. If you need a link, I got you. And we all good, baby? We rolling.
Out of the red corner, a mixed martial artist, holding professional record. 20 wins, 10 losses. He stands 6 feet tall, weighing in at 155 and 1/2 pounds. Fighting out of Auckland, New Zealand, presenting the number 8 ranked UFC lightweight contender in the world, Dan the Hangman Haqparast.
Hey, here we go.
Jason Herzog moves well. He gets the assignment here. Brooklyn getting started for round 1 of a possible 3 of the UFC's light.
Hooker, Haqparast going down. Big ups to both of these guys. Much respect for being able to make the weight.
Is brought to you by Modelo. The Southpaw stance in white. Dan Hooker opens orthodox in black.
One of the things that makes Dan so dangerous is those knees. I mean, we've all seen it. You've really got to watch how you level change. He uses his jab really well, and he switches his stance to follow his power. So if he needs to throw the right hand and then use that to lead in to follow with a big left hand, he does that extremely well and very.
And Hooker is gonna have a big height and reach advantage.
He's accurate.
And he brings the fight right away, right? Dan Hooker doesn't wait. And honestly, in a loss is I gave the total respect to Dan Hooker. Because look at what Dustin Poirier has done to people. And even Dan Hooker, man, it was a war between those two in the Apex.
Yeah, one of the more memorable fights we've had at the Apex in this climate.
That was bananas.
Haqparast continues to move around on the outside. He's circling, looking for an opening here. Swing to miss with a big right hand from Haqparast.
Hooker does have a tendency to keep them low, right? He's got such a long reach.
Hooker just fighting really tall. Landing kicks from distance.
Even watching Hooker right now, right? The approach compared to the fight against Chandler is so vastly different. Chandler had him on his heels immediately. He's got Haqparast backing up right now.
Both are in a city kickboxing teammates have had to deal a lot of things back home in New Zealand. Nice connection there.
Oh, nice.
The big right hand.
Nasrat charges in, landing a solid hook upside the head. Hooker didn't like that.
Some inklings that maybe these guys are going to make a move to the U.S. in the not too distant future. I mean,
Good variety of kicking attack coming from Hooker.
Really going to have to stifle their careers a bit. It's going to really throw them off. I mean, you've got a team of fighters, some of the best guys in the world who can barely get out of their own.
Hooker taking it really easy.
It's going to be a problem. So I hope they for that.
Continues to take easy shots on that from the distance here. Using the kicks as range finders. Constantly going to the midsection and the legs of his opponent.
Well, and if you're Dan Hooker, you win tonight, and in all likelihood, you may not see your daughter for 6 weeks.
Yeah.
There's a lot of issues on the return as well.
That's the real issue. I think the visas that was kind of got held up for Dan, but I don't think he's had those issues before. But that's the thing. He's got to wait to get a ticket to get into a hotel so that he can go quarantine for weeks.
Hooker has fought from heavyweight to featherweight. Realized a lot of success in the UFC at 145 pounds before ultimately moving up.
Oh, another good combination landing for Haqparast.
Haqparast wants to explode in the hooker. He's not willing to exchange and throw on activity. He's hoping to kind of catch him with one or two big strikes when Dan leaves.
Deep from Nasrat.
That's because Dan is so comfortable right now. Move in and keep his hands down, and he trusts his chin. But you got to be careful, especially after you took that.
Hooker continues to stalk him.
You don't rely on that too much if you can. You see him being a little careful. He's eating some shots, but he's still looking for his moments. I feel like Dan is still setting things up here.
Well, a lot of times it's harder to see those things when you're on your heels. Right now, he is solely in control of the center. His back has never been away from the center of the octagon. He's got Haqparast running around.
Hooker dominating the stand-up so far. Oh, Haqparast caught him with a nice one upside the head. A short hook.
Support for Dan Hooker this week. Huge pop at the way, and should have heard it when he walked out here tonight.
Fan favorite, man. And we called this fight in Australia, John, first 6,000. And those guys went crazy.
Nice right hook landing for Haqparast.
Yeah, Haqparast is doing a really good job with that. Leading with that left, and he follows.
Good counters. Hooker now looking to switch things up a little bit. Looking for a single.
Got the single leg here. He's got it up in the crotch.
And I can tell you from being in there, he's difficult in these situations. He's so long.
Knees to the thighs coming from Hooker.
The reach is so long.
23 to 5 significant strikes landed in favor of Dan Hooker.
It's hard to get away from them and get off. He's strong too. And man's got some biceps on him.
He's starting to get the leg up here. Haqparast doing a really good job of defending himself. If I'm Hooker, I don't waste the time every time he shoots that.
Hooker. Round two.
Good work from Hooker.
I need you to protect your legs 100%. Don't give him any leg kicks. The UFC 266 prelims are presented by Modelo. Don't tease Paulie like that right now. We got a fight still to call.
Hey, Johnny, it's a crisp Pilsner. It's good. It's good. It does look good.
Okay, let's go to round two. And let's see if Haqparast can do anything different. Maybe use his wrestling. Instead, he kind of has been looking to explode and catch Dan Hooker with a counter.
Nasrat coming over the top after the left hand. Thank you, Dean. And that one landed a moment ago.
And Dean, you know, I don't know if you're still with him. That's what he's really setting up, right? Is he's using that left, but coming over the top of this big right hand is what's being really effective.
Yeah, and he's got to watch out for that because everybody knows that Nasrat has that left hand, but it's the right hand that's really being effective right now.
I think the issue for Haqparast right now is if he keeps going at this pace, he's got a little bit of success with that, but he's got to be more active.
Hooker looking for a takedown once more. Pressing Nasrat up against the fence line.
This is where you've got to watch the
Nasrat doing a good job defending the takedown.
This little dirty boxing here from Dan in the clinch.
I love this.
Hooker making things a little dirty.
How he's not just staying standing, how he's using the clinch, how he's attacking takedowns even though he's not getting them. It never allows for
Knees from Hangman.
to get a beat and an idea of what he wants to do in terms of being one-dimensional.
Zane Malik checking in. Good to have you watching tonight. 3.5 minutes to go here, round two.
even the fact that these guys made weight, but all the issues.
Oh, vicious knee from Muay Thai Plum. There goes the mouthpiece of Nasrat, Haqparast.
And our referee Jason Herzog will have to wait for an opportunity.
Referee picked up the mouthpiece.
Got to. Yeah,
Hooker shoots.
Let the action play out. Now you can't stop it.
Good work from Haqparast. Break. There it is.
The official there under 3 minutes to go in the round.
All right, back to action. That was about a 4-second break.
Hooker, deep kick to the body.
Oh, nice one return there from Moraes.
Oh, another big knee lands from Hooker.
Yeah, Dan's starting to dig in with those knees.
I like how Hooker transitions into Muay Thai Plum
Nice body shot there by Nasrat.
by backing Haqparast down up against the cage. Really almost like what Anderson Silva did to Rich Franklin back in the day. There it is. There it is. Once more, Muay Thai Plum. He coming in. He pushes him in. What a praying mantis. Hooker gets the takedown for a moment. Haqparast pops right back up on his feet.
I couldn't imagine being a wrestler trying to approach him to try and get takedowns.
Body work has been a staple of Hooker's career. 23 lands already to the midsection of Haqparast.
Second time Nasrat tried that wizard kick.
Hooker is starting to own him in the clinch. Short uppercut lands for Haqparast. Minute and a half left on the clock here. Second round. Short right lands for Hooker. Haqparast charging in, swinging a miss. Hooker feeding him that jab, working the jab. Oh, big step in knee from Hooker. That one hurt Haqparast. Turns it into a takedown. Beautiful work for Hooker. Straight into side control, looking to transition to mount.
Lifted him up into his hips and placed him down.
1 minute left to go.
Big problem if he starts letting those elbows go. We've seen that in the past. Nice job there. Yeah.
Hooker's going to hold on to the side control here.
D-control. You try to drive him through the middle. Give him one escape route.
Just a pretty solid performance so far from Hooker. Really showing everything here tonight.
Haqparast has landed some shots. They have been few and far between.
And Dan ate him. You know, he's taking the shots, and then he lands 2 or 3 in return. And that's the difference. So
Good
far.
groundwork here for Dan Hooker
Been in control of where
as
this
he
fight goes
continues to
tonight.
smother
He's mixing in level changes and takedowns. And he's throwing in combinations.
Nasrat.
Angle to the body. I mean, that's always important.
Do you hear the thud on those knees? These are not
Knees to the thighs. Vicious.
Try here by Hooker. And you see Nasrat leaving an opening there. If Hooker wants to go in the mount, he can't.
Every time he got kneed in the ass, crowd went, "Hey, oh!"
Breathe. I need you to get air, okay? Listen, breathe.
He just standardized him a little
You
bit.
need to counter him now. I don't want you to brawl with him, but every time he throws a shot, you have to throw back. Understand? He's trying to.
Man,
You need to
super
hurt him.
dominant round.
Like you have to go back in and hurt him. You broke his nose. You hurt his nose. Now we gotta finish him now. Understand? I want you to circle, but I want you to go back in and attack. You have to take risk now. But don't go in the brawling with him and watch the knee. He wants to knee you. Keep your head up. Hit, go up, but you have to knock him down. That's it. You have to knock him out now. Okay? You have to knock him out. Yeah, it's too good. Yeah, let's go. We gotta knock him out. Look at me. We gotta knock him out. I don't care who won the first two. We gotta knock him out.
Speed.
And blitz him. Okay, let's go. Blitz him. Let's go.
All right, round 3 is brought to you by P3, the official protein snack of UFC. And what a job by Firas Zahabi and the newly minted UFC Hall of Famer George St. Pierre. Firas really, Daniel, emphasizing a finish. Not a brawling style to get it, but they feel like maybe they're down 2-0.
They do. Firas says he has to finish him. GFP told him hit him, and then get back to your angle. Stick and move, Nasrat. Sit right down. Yep, you see him landing more effectively.
Time. Take a sec. There's an incident.
Oh, we got a foul. Hooker went a little low.
Complete action.
That's nothing to do with that all night.
Yeah, I mean, that's just Nasrat was turning into it to throw his own kick as Dan threw the kick. So
You ready? A lot of times that happens with southpaw conventional guys when that window is open for those kicks.
All right, back to action we go. Hooker goes right back to those kicks to the body. Vicious.
Outstanding response, though, thus far from Hooker after that January result against Michael Chandler.
Hey, but now Nasrat's got him backing up. He needs to continue to give Dan Hooker going backwards if he wants a chance, because look at his punches. They're more effective when he's got Dan Hooker on his heels.
And he should have been doing this from rounds 1 and 2.
Well, he could.
That's a stiff right hand there from Hooker.
He could. Hooker was intent to take the center. He understood what cost him against Chandler. He wasn't going to play that game again. But now as he's fatiguing a little bit, he's more willing to try and counter.
Haqparast calling for more pressure. That body kick from Hooker lands. Haqparast lands one of his own.
Oh, beautiful timing there. Nice defense over. Look at that.
Hooker yet again scores another takedown.
Yes, absolutely perfect timing by Dan.
What a
Hooker.
hoss.
He went right to the hands locked to eliminate having to try to go and push him against the side of the octagon. Cut the angle, got a takedown. I mean, they're learning wrestling. Absolutely kickboxing. They got a good coach because Dan Hooker just did everything right to finish that shot.
Coming up on 3 minutes to decide this one. Hooker body his time, landing a few left hands. If you're Haqparast, Paul, what are you trying to do here to get upright?
I mean, for him, he's got to frame and not hold on to the head of Dan Hooker right now and just keep his legs up in the air. That's just, he's basically just giving up at this point.
Yeah, you got to build.
That does nothing, what he's doing right here.
You got to try to get an underhook on the other side. Haqparast is underhooking the wrong side. He'll never lift Dan Hooker's entire body with his right arm. If you go to the left side, though, you can try to sneak a corner. Build up to your elbow to get up to your feet. You also got to build your base. You can't build your base with your feet up in the air there. There it is. Now you got your feet on the ground, you can start to bridge and bump to start trying to get up to your feet. Frame with your left hand.
He's bumping as well without.
There it is. There's the frame. You got to get that underhook inside. Especially from side control. There you go. Now he's got more of an opportunity. Now he can keep bumping. He's got to keep bumping.
Under 2 minutes to go. Hooker unofficially 2 for 6 on his takedowns, but he's done plenty with this one.
Nice work there. Dan takes the back. He's got one hook in.
If I was Haqparast, I would not have given the back. He didn't need to. He needed to bridge and try to shove Hooker over the top of him. Because now it's worse. Look at this.
And then Hooker, man, just looking incredible out here tonight.
Long ago, grab that right wrist.
Clearly had the better of the weight cuts, despite the traveling issues for both fighters. Just a very one-sided performance. Haqparast still showing signs of fight, but Hooker is just a couple of levels above him at the moment.
Allows Hooker to get the fight back to the ground. I'll tell you what, Dan is going to put a lot of people on notice right now. If he can start adding in takedowns like that, level changing like that, and cutting the angle more importantly, he's not just shooting wrestling level, he's going to shoot a double leg. He's following through perfectly to off-balance his opponent.
We call it a windshield wiper.
Yeah.
You know how a windshield wiper does this? Side to side. Exactly what Hooker did. He took one foot out to the outside, the other one followed it. Just like the windshield wiper.
And Daniel, to your point, how many guys with the number 8 next to their name at lightweight would fight an unranked guy? He might be the only one who would have done it.
Yeah, he's the only guy. They won't do it. I mean, we hear it all the time. We hear fighters talking about this is not the matchup. It's not the guy. Guy's unranked. I'm not taking the fight. That's why Islam Makhachev had so much trouble getting fights for so long.
Yep, Hooker's going to finish it up here. 30-27 unanimous decision.
Perennial lightweight contenders. Dan Hooker. Secure his 11th UFC win.
Easy work.
We'll get to the scorecards after this. As the prelims roll.
Hey, what up, Jimmy? What that shit do, man? How you been? I'm just chilling. Got to see Dan Hooker put some work in. Hey, what's up, brother? Good to see you. How you been? Welcome to my humble abode. Mm-hmm. Mm-mm-mm. Mm-hmm. Mm-mm-mm.
The action returns to the UFC Apex next Saturday as two of the most vicious finishers in the sport collide. Thiago Santos looking to bring the hammer down on his fellow Brazilian Johnny Walker in the main event. Entire night available on ESPN Plus. Main card begins at 7 Eastern. Prelim action kicking off prior at 4. Inside the numbers on Hooker and Haqparast, all Hooker, 75-28 in terms of the significant strikes. Also landed 3 takedowns, which helped him to more than 7 minutes of control time. And it is now time for the official decision brought to you by DAV, Disabled American Veterans, keeping our promise to America's veterans. And with the scorecards, here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds,
All right.
we go to the judges' scorecard.
Like, we need to know.
The judges for the contest, 30-27, 30-27, and 30-26 for the winner.
30-26, even. Just a formality at this point. Let's get to the interview, baby.
Dan Hooker, congratulations, my man. Now that the fight's over, how much relief to not
Just look at
only
those
get
stats.
to the fight after the facade you went through to get here, but to get a big victory like you had tonight.
Yeah, like there was a lot of challenges to get in here tonight, but nothing compared to what Nasrat faced. So first and foremost, I want to send my condolences to the Haqparast family. And man, it's incredible that he showed up. It's nothing on me. My journey was very easy compared to him. So credit to him, he's got a massive future.
As he was leaving the octagon, he said, "Hey man, I thought we were gonna just stand and trade, but you showed some real good wrestling tonight. Let's take a look. You were getting into the double leg, immediately getting the corner and getting these takedowns. I thought you looked as good as you have ever looked in the octagon."
Still to come, our future preliminary bout.
Hey, why are you taking me down, man?
Marlon Moraes, Merab Dvalishvili.
Me for 5 minutes waiting on me, so I just paid.
Coming up next.
You know, you made it a point to go forward in this fight. You really controlled the center of the octagon. Was that the game plan, not to go backwards after the last fight, but to really put the pressure on Nasrat?
I spent the last 4 weeks of this training camp training in my garage back in New Zealand. So obviously, I want to thank everyone that had my back and supported me. But more than that, I want to thank everyone that tried to stop me from being here tonight, because you gave me the motivation to get here. So, don't hold what you can't kill, baby.
This has been the reaction all week. Congratulations, man. The people love you. Ladies and gentlemen, one more time.
Hey, I heard Darius is looking for a fight. I'm your man, friend, whenever you want to go. Well, coward if you duck me.
Ladies and
Oh,
gentlemen,
bold call out.
I mean, the mic worked as good as the fight worked tonight, Paul felt.
You know, he made sure he wasn't going to waste that opportunity right now. He did his thing. He thanked Haqparast. Condolences to the family.
Let's get a fight. Oh, Ricky Tercios, the fan favorite, and your recent Ultimate Fighter winner in the building here Octagon side at UFC 266, as is one of the best bantamweight fighters in the world, Corey Sandhagen. The UFC 266 prelims are presented by Modelo, brewed for those with a fighting spirit. P3, the official protein snack of UFC. And by the Marines, the battle to belong begins here. Well, while you watch UFC 266 tonight, get in on the action with UFC Pick'em. Play for free to win $5,000. Go to ESPN.com/UFC Pick'em to make your selections now. All right, now a look at the shot of the night. It is brought to you by Jose Cuervo Tequila. And we were going to go Chris Dawkins, but Paulie broke out in the Philadelphia Eagles chant, so we decided to go.
Yes!
Shamilsburger.
Daukaus!
Goodness, listen, this was such a good shot from Shamilsburger. Comes out, and me and DC were raving not only about that knockout from the right hand that actually finished it, but just how he came out. He put a couple jab feelers out there, and then a hammer fist here that wasn't necessary, but Shamilsburger's doing his job. And then the back flip, not quite as good as his knockout performance. Got to go home and work on that one, Doug.
Yeah, not great, but that's okay. Didn't need to score that one. All right, we move to pay-per-view top of the hour. First, they'll feature prelim at 135 pounds. Georgian Merab lost willing his barnstormed his way into the top 15 tonight, as you might expect. The biggest test of his career, the Brazilian star Moraes. It is one of the UFC's most ruthless divisions, and the bantamweight class has churned out some of the best fights in the sport of late. That truth could be evident again tonight, thanks to a classic matchup between featherweight and swarming Bradford, Rob Dvalishvili. On a punishing 6-fight winning streak that includes wins over Casey Kenny, John Johnson.
Cheers, y'all, to a good fight night. I appreciate you guys for coming through.
Can deal with that while trying to produce another devastating knockout, such as the ones already on his reel against Aljamain Sterling. Coming up next, Magic Marlon faces Merab, the Machine Dvalishvili. Arguably the most tireless worker in the sport, representing the great nation of Georgia. He now resides in New York State. Enter 11th ranked bantamweight Rob Dvalishvili. And if you were to pull his fellow bantamweight contenders off the record, this might be the guy that those guys least want to see show up in their bracket.
Well, he's got that Habib style that people are terrified of because he's relentless, John. His striking is always improving. He's got knockout ability if he needs it. He throws spinning stuff. He lets it go. Why does he let it go? Because he can take you down. He can shoot shots for an entire 15 to 25 minutes if he needs to. So for Merab, he's one of those guys that nobody wants to win. He just said hi to fellow countryman Keegan Johnson. It's fantastic. But the guy's relentless. Nobody ever wants to face that guy on the roster and you say, who do you think's got some of the best cardio in the division? Oh, Merab Dvalishvili. Okay, I'll skip that guy. Give me the guy who's powerful, but maybe gasses out. Right? That's his opponent.
The pace that he is able to set and keep over 15 or 25 minutes is really a sight to behold. Two-time Ring of Combat champion on the northeast part of the United States, a Georgian Sambo champion in his native land, representing Team Serra Longo. You see the UFC champion Aljamain Sterling along with Matt Serra and Ray Longo in his corner. 6 consecutive wins, still in search of that elusive first UFC finish. But this is a force to be reckoned with. He has been a problem child of the highest order, Daniel, over his last 6. And this is the perfect challenge at this time. The sensational striker and Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt, Marlon Moraes.
But even in the fight that he's not finishing, it's exciting to watch him and watch people melt under the pressure of Merab.
making the walk for his UFC appearance. The former WSOF bantamweight champ, 6th-ranked bantamweight world at present. Magic Marlon Moraes. He's got a highlight reel that looks as good as any bantamweight in the world. He's been at this a long time. And this layoff could result in a refresh version tonight. Last fight last December, Daniel Marlon Moraes spins it forward tonight against Merab.
This is a very important spot for Marlon because as a guy that has fought for the UFC championship, a guy that has been there with the best the division has to offer, when you start to find yourself fighting down the rankings, you got to put a stop to the downside. Marlon has all the abilities to get that done. He's explosive, he's powerful, and like you said, Don, he can beat anybody on any given night.
All right, tonight's Fighting Spirit stats are sponsored by Cerveza Modelo. As you see, Magic Marlon Moraes in the inspection zone. Versatile finisher, as you see there, 10 by knockout, another 6 by weight submission. And his UFC debut in 2017, Daniel, we were there, obviously, in Brazil. Paulie fought Henry Cejudo for the vacant bantamweight title in 2019, and now trying to kickstart another run against a guy who more often than not makes for a suffocating night at the office in Merab.
Yeah, that's what is going to be the challenge for Marlon Moraes tonight. Is that how do I deal with this unrelenting pace of Dvalishvili? How do I not get taken down over and over again, and stay on my feet, be able to do enough damage while we are on the feet to make him second guess shooting on him?
My baby's feeling conscious about the glass. Y'all tell her I'm not
The official tire of the UFC, Marlon Moraes.
Look how cute she is.
33 back in April. Merab is 30 years of age. Both fighters 5'6" tall. Dvalishvili will have the 1-inch reach advantage. All right, now for the introductions, back inside to Bruce Butler.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC bantamweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a mixed martial artist holding a professional record, 13 wins, 4 losses. He stands 5 feet 6 inches tall, weighing in at 135 and 1/2 pounds. Fighting out of Lawler, New York, by way of Tbilisi, Georgia, Merab the Machine. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a mixed martial artist holding a professional record, 23 wins, 8 losses, 1 draw. He stands 5 feet 6 inches tall, weighing in at 135 and 1/2 pounds. Fighting out of Parkland, Florida, by way of Nova Barcelona, Rio de Janeiro, Brazil.
Moraes, Dvalishvili. Let's go, baby.
UFC bantamweight contender in the world, Magic Marlon Moraes. When the action begins, a referee in charge.
I'm looking at that one.
Peter.
That's what the sound is.
The nonsense.
That's what it sounds like.
You
can look at that.
Marlon Moraes' muscles have muscles. Yes, they do. 10-pack.
They have children, and their children have children.
Sir, you ready? Sir, you ready? Fight!
Oh shit, sir, you ready? Sir, you ready? Let's fight.
The official tire of
Moraes with the yellow trunks, Dvalishvili
brilliant white. Marlon
with the
Moraes
white trunks.
wearing the colors of his nation, yellow trunks with green trim.
And you've seen Marlon against a guy that wants to take you down. That's what he did to Aljo. So you know Merab has to learn from those experiences. You cannot level change without setting
Expect Moraes to
up, or you may find yourself
start attacking the lead leg of Dvalishvili.
Comes up, whether it be a knee or a kick, right? It's so fast, and he's powerful. I've had time in the room with Marlon, and man can crack.
So you got to make him go backwards, right? You got to get Marlon backing up. I think that's what happened in the Cejudo fight. At a point, Cejudo just decided, not me.
Oh, big leg kick lands from Moraes. Dvalishvili didn't like it. Right off, he was looking to give back.
And he just landed a solid one.
Oh, that's nasty. It don't take many of those to really slow you down.
There's another one.
Straight. Nice little combo there. But he's got to be careful.
Woo, some heavy-handed exchanges. Here we go.
That's what he wants. Yeah.
Oh, Dvalishvili able to turn it into a takedown.
Right, DC, that's true. You should be more patient with that. You know Merab, if he
if he starts to feel your power, he's eventually gonna
good
chew
work.
on a takedown.
Well, one too many, right?
One
He
too many
landed
kicks,
two.
yeah.
Yep, one too many kicks. Merab got him thinking he was going to stand with him.
Nice work there, though. Moraes, that's a big confidence booster.
Woo.
Again.
Moraes acknowledged some danger in terms of the
Dvalishvili, very heavy-handed here.
But certainly we know where Merab wants to engage here.
Props to Moraes for getting back up to his feet.
Like Merab to throw strikes because he's not anticipating Marlon to level change and shoot on him, so he can throw with reckless abandon. Whereas Moraes has got to be more accurate with his strikes because he knows if he gets wild, he's going to end up on his back.
3-minute mark here.
Moraes needs to make sure that before he kicks, throws something at Merab. The kicks can't be blind.
Even if it's just that, right? A little.
Some heat.
Slip down, left hook over the top.
Dvalishvili's a bad man.
Well, Marlon knows he needs to come out here and put on a performance. He needs a win if he wants to stay relevant. Yeah, this flourish in bantamweight division right now.
When you start fighting down the rankings.
Oh my goodness, Dvalishvili got cracked. Oh, man. Moraes is making him do the funny dance. Oh, my goodness. Oh, shit, down goes Dvalishvili. Moraes is all over him. Good God. Good googly moogly. Oh, Dvalishvili is leaking. Oh, my goodness. Dvalishvili, look at the... Woo, he's firing back. But Moraes is all over him. He's overwhelming him. And he's landing cleanly. Oh, my goodness. Dvalishvili is in a heap of trouble. Somehow, he is still in this fight. Gets a hold of Moraes. Moraes
may have emptied the gas.
Yeah, why would you? You would think if you, after hurting your opponent
just
like that, I would empty the gas.
gave Dvalishvili
Got this out on the feet.
absolute business of a combo.
Gonna be a long minute and 41 seconds. Merab has the body clinched here. Moraes fighting for an underhook. That's incredible.
Oh, and the takedown for Dvalishvili.
And now he can recover. He can shake the cobwebs.
Straight into half guard with a minute and a half left to go.
Right? So you want to control. Get your mind ready for rounds 2 and 3. Merab Dvalishvili may be the toughest human being.
The machine. The training room stories are the stuff.
Oh my goodness.
You can't fatigue the guy. If he gets cut, he like goes to the back and glues it shut, comes back out. Incredible.
Moraes able to retain his guard.
Yeah, it's all Thomas.
1 minute left to go. Dvalishvili with a ground and pound.
Unbelievable. I mean, that's unbelievable to have the wherewithal to stay in the moment with that, to run across the cage. Let me get a little separation right now. I need a minute.
Hey, wait, and you know, look at the no nonsense.
Oh my goodness.
He let us play.
What a fight has this been.
He was fighting back.
Dvalishvili
Defending yourself intelligently is he was
landing some hammer fists now. 30 seconds left to go.
Many referees would have stopped that. And we would have agreed with them.
Yeah,
He recovered. Oh, big hammer fists from Dvalishvili. Oh, he clobbered him. Oh, big hammer fists from Dvalishvili. In the guard. Big round and pound. Oh, Moraes is eating all the shots. What? What? Are you crazy? What is happening? No. What a round. This is madness.
Brave. Merab. We said we were walking through fire for this. This is what you just did. Now it's your turn. Your turn, Merab. Perfect. Don't get careless, man. No more water. Okay. Let's go. We push a hard pace, buddy. That was his shot. You got your shot. Let's go. Break him now. Down. Ready. Keep that face. He don't want to be on the ground.
You hear Matt Sarah? He's about to pop a vein.
Yeah, come on, Merab. Your turn.
Oh, man. This fight is so epic. I don't want to look at that one. I don't want to look at that one. That one's ahead.
quick look here at the end of the round. We thought maybe Moraes went out for a minute.
So yeah, look at the left arm. Fight.
He was definitely hurt bad, guys.
All right, here we go. Round number 2. This absolute madness of a fight. Our future preliminary.
It's the best. You never get tired of it.
And really not much in terms
Dvalishvili with a lead kick,
really do believe that
aiming at the
he
head of Marlon Moraes.
feint on the feet and get his back down to the canvas.
He's just got, sorry, go ahead, DC.
No, but even for as good as
Oh, and a big right hand for Dvalishvili, right into a takedown. Moraes was out for a second.
I'm not sure Moraes recovered after what happened at the end of round 1. No way.
Oh, it looks like Moraes is out. Oh, big body shots from Dvalishvili. Big ground and pound for Dvalishvili.
He's not fighting back when he's getting these shots. I'm not saying he's getting hurt every shot, but Marlon can't just sit there and take these punches like this.
Oh, he's gonna trap the arm. Oh man, Moraes defends the face, which leaves his body open. Dvalishvili is just punishing him with every strike for what he did to him in the first.
letting him recover guard because he had so much success from within his guard at the end of the round.
Oh, huge elbows from Dvalishvili. Oh man, Moraes is never gonna be the same. What is this?
There's no way Marlon Moraes gets through this.
Huge elbows. Big hammer fist.
He will not slow down. He will continue to just beat on you.
Oh, and another huge elbow from Dvalishvili. It's been a minute and a half of this.
Unanswered significant strikes since Moraes last landed.
Jeez Louise. Marlon Moraes showed his toughness too.
Holy shit.
He's getting destroyed right now.
Which is insane.
Is he okay?
Was so badly hurt. And that, in a lot of respects, speaks to Keith Peterson knowing the athlete, right? Giving Merab a chance to survive. And now Moraes on the defensive.
Hey, John, what about big sports fans? But this is why we call the greatest sport in the world. Because it looked like Merab was done. And look at this man fight his way back into this fight where he's dominating Marlon Moraes.
Oh, and another huge elbow.
And he's controlling that wrist.
Marlon's in trouble, man.
What are we seeing?
Let's keep it Marlon in this fight right now either.
Look at the strike stats.
Every part of himself into every single strike.
Keith Peterson watching the action closely. Hasn't really offered up a verbal warning for Moraes to intelligently defend. So,
well, it's time for a warning.
Yeah.
He hasn't yet. He did a good job.
Right now it's the warning telling him, hey, you got to fight. There it is.
Oh, here comes. Oh, my goodness. Look at Marlon.
If Marlon gets this takedown, I'm throwing my chair somewhere.
I'm actually taking the headset off and just watching as a fan. Marlon can do this himself.
I'm breaking something.
If this gets any better,
I'm warning the UFC and my producers. I'm breaking a TV screen. All right, it's in there.
Yeah.
Safe.
103 unanswered strikes now for Dvalishvili. At one point it was 33 to 10 Moraes. 111 to 33 Dvalishvili.
This is super one-sided.
Yeah, he does have to watch the back of the head there.
I don't think this goes past the third round.
It's just very like sluggish, right? And everything. All of his actions like it's over now.
He's not defending those strikes.
Now it's over, Peterson.
There's a warning from Keith Peterson, but again, not defending.
But he just moved. The moment
Marlon Moraes taking an unprecedented amount of punishment. And I'm at the point where I have seen enough. I think Dvalishvili is a better fighter, and we can move on from this one-sided beatdown. With 30 seconds left, referee's going to step in and save. At last, finally save Marlon Moraes from taking any more punishment. What a tough son of a gun.
We are rendered speechless octagon side, right? professional fans, as Joe Rogan calls us, Merab Dvalishvili. They are time for impact.
Go to any of our apps, sign up with promo code UFC, and enter the DraftKings free-to-play pool. Take down your share of the prize by predicting how it's all going down, like who will walk out a winner and how long the fights will last. Don't wait. Download any DraftKings app now. Enter the promo code. Play free for 10K and make it rain with the official partner of UFC.
That right there was brought to you by DraftKings. Woo! What an atmosphere here inside the T-Mobile Arena. It is now time for the official decision brought to you by Zip.
Official decision.
Here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen,
That's just a formality. He almost dead.
4 minutes, 25 seconds of round.
He almost dead.
Declare the winner by TKO.
Ay, ay, ay.
The machine,
Well done for the Georgian fighter, Merab Dvalishvili.
Merab, the lights seem to be on.
The Georgians are on the rise, man. Dvalishvili, Giga Chikadze.
Like that. How tough are you, my man?
I'm training with the best, and of course I'm tough. That's why I'm here. I'm fighting. It's 7 in a row.
How bad were you hurt there?
I was hurt. You know, it's happened. Like everybody get hurt, so I get some blind punch, and then but I'm warrior.
Эй, Фархад, ты видел, что только что грузин сделал? Марлон Мораес его ударил сильно в первом раунде, он чуть ли нокаут не получил. И потом через классический джиу-джитсу Мераб Дvalishvili выигрывает матч. Well, I wouldn't call it classic jiu-jitsu, but he used jiu-jitsu to turn the fight around. He won it with ground and pound.
Not really, to be honest.
True mixed martial artist.
I have really game plan. I was working with my team like we always training. So and then he made me mad. He dropped me and I said, no, I gotta go now. It's not. You gotta pay me back. So that's what happened.
That's 7 in a row, my man. In a loaded bantamweight division.
7-win streak for
You
Dvalishvili.
just beat him. Who would you like to see next? I know no one wants to see you, but who would you want to fight?
You guys tell me. Give me an idea who I should fight next. But UFC knows I'm ready, and they can call me anytime. I'm ready, and I'm just happy to be here. Like 4 years ago, I cannot even dream to go UFC. Now, with me, I'm here in Las Vegas. I just win my fight. I'm just happy. Thank you, everybody. Really, thank you. You guys.
He's got the same thing going on as me, you know. Brown hair, red beard.
Just you gotta focus and work hard. Everything can happen.
You know what I'm saying?
Man, congratulations on the massive victory. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up to the machine, Merab Dvalishvili.
The Georgians are taking over. A star is born tonight. 7 in a row for Merab Dvalishvili after turning in one of the greatest.
The Georgians are taking over.
After this on E! News.
Hell yeah. Good shit, y'all. Well, that's the last of the preliminaries. Boys and girls, we're gonna get to the main nitty-gritty. The main course. The meat and potatoes of the stream, if you will. Pull up a chair. Roll you up a little joint. Pour yourself a shot, a beer, I don't know, whatever you do. Get you feeling nice and right for the pay-per-view. The main card is upon us. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it is 3 minutes away from 10 o'clock p.m. Eastern Time, and you know what that means. Jessica Andrade, Cynthia Calvillo, Curtis Blaydes, Jairzinho, Rozenstruik. Of course, Diaz taking on Robbie Lawler. 17-year rematch in the making. And then, of course, the 2 title shots, Valentina defending up against Lucky, Lauren Murphy, as well as our main event of the evening, as Alexander Volkanovski takes on the challenger, Brian Ortega.
Coach, you guys. Volkanovski and Ortega will be your coaches.
Apologies.
Just got home. That's what's up.
I hope we need Volkanovski.
Oh. You guys on point with their pranks, you know.
Switch to that one. That one works a lot better.
Ortega. Probably not a bad bloke, but he's always late. So we're like, oh, let's get a load of boxing, man. Like, you know, just to stir him up a little bit. Here he is! Better late than never.
Here we go.
This is
That should work.
Trying to
That's
get
right.
as
Of
much
course,
as I
guys,
can.
if y'all watching, you need a link to the stream. Let me know. Or head on down to our Discord channel, link to which you can find in the description below. Hit like and subscribe on that ass if you haven't already. Let's get that algorithm popping. Let's get more fools up in here.
This time that they spent together on the show has added some fuel to the fire. It's going to be one hell of a championship fight.
For 12 weeks, we saw the two men in our main event pitted against each other as coaches on the Ultimate Fight. A unique scenario to be in alongside someone with whom you will soon trade.
Stop it with that weak stuff.
Culminating in the 5th title defense for Johnny Bones. The following season, Team Rousey and Team Kate's rivalry led to the pair's rematch in what was largely a one-sided affair. And then the first episode of the DC Stipe trilogy, solidifying Cormier's legacy with double champ status. So tonight, Volkanovski and Ortega will carry a little extra.
I need a link.
familiarity
I
with
got you,
to
homie.
the octagon, furthering the time-honored tradition of coaches turned competitors. Well, they have certainly gotten what they came for inside the T-Mobile arena here tonight. That is it for the UFC 266 prelims.
Bop. You're welcome. Don't tell Dana White, all right?
This is not another story. This is not another trick. Nothing real.
All right. Appreciate you. Yeah, dog. Enjoy the fights, okay?
That's what it is. It's business. Just that is what the sports fan wants.
This is what I paid to see right here, baby. UFC Fight Pass has all different types of fighting and unbelievable stuff with MMA.
It's been a pretty great card so far, so stay tuned, guys. It should only get better from here. Main card kicking off in few short minutes. So if y'all need to go use the bathroom, go run and get a beer, do what y'all need to do, man. I'll be right back myself in a minute and a half, okay?
UFC Fight Pass. What we're doing on Fight Pass, so much incredible content. It's never been better.
And guys, we're just getting started. What a sport. I mean, that's for its own moment. I love it.
Now just notice that I am also bald.
I gotta move my camera to look like Cyclops when you move back.
Dustin, look, he's matured into a great fighter.
Biggest fake face in the history of the world. I'm not surprised. He was fearless.
I want to be remembered as one of the greatest female fighters. 其实我心里面都是就觉得一个小虎队就水平，做一个
Unbelievable!
Joe Rogan ain't even there. Must be nice to be rich. Hopefully not my stream. What's up, guys? If you are just oh, look, there are 17 of you in here. Hey, welcome. If you are now just joining us, we are getting ready to start the UFC 266 main event. I appreciate y'all for pulling up. If y'all need a link to the show, let me know in the chat. I got you covered on that front.
Diaz that amounts to a massive opportunity for the champ in a
Here we go.
spot against Ortega to take his star power to that requisite next level. With that, I welcome in my broadcast partners, the Iron Lung Paul Felder, former two-division champ Daniel Cormier.
What's going on here?
Man, I'm pumped, John. It's those prelims leading into this main card with these two title fights in 209. Nick Diaz making his return tonight after 6 years. Let's go.
I mean, paper. It should be. It's time to put some respect on Alexander the Great's name. This dude had wins over Max Holloway and Jose Aldo. Nobody gets to say that. He's so good. He's so powerful.
All right.
He's got such great wrestling.
Of course, our first fight of the evening is going to be Jessica Andrade, Cynthia Calvillo.
The way that he adjusts on the fly, he's second to none in that regard. And tonight he
That's coming up in a few short moments.
Oh, man, and Brian Ortega on the other side has looked like a different beast entirely.
Let me pull up the fight over here. Cheers, y'all.
But we saw something different in Brian Ortega. A composure, just a well-roundedness to his game on the feet. Look at that. When do we see Brian Ortega doing Muay Thai, spinning back elbows and dropping people? We knew this version of Brian Ortega before. A vicious guillotine, T-City with the triangle chokes. If this fight touches the mat, he is going to try to wrap something up in a millisecond. He wastes no time.
Link, scroll up in the chat. I posted one not that long ago.
Let's go. Win for Brian Ortega.
Actually, I guess you can't see, can you? Since you just got here. All right, give me a second.
And ladies and gentlemen, there is friction. There's no doubt about it. No, Volkanovski doesn't like T-City, and I think there's a brewing hatred on the other side as well. All right, co-headliner.
Here you go, brother. Enjoy the fights.
And as they should be. I mean, this woman is absolutely phenomenal. Every time she steps into the octagon, she gets better and better every time we see her. Lauren Murphy's got a big task ahead of her, but she seems to have the confidence and the wherewithal to know the challenge ahead of her, and she seems to have the skill set to do it.
DC, I mean, Valentina Shevchenko has dominated in a way that you could never have expected. So every time there's a new challenger, you wonder what can they present her. Lauren Murphy is confident. Lauren Murphy also has a long winning streak leading up to the championship fight. It is not a 1-win, 2-win, get a title fight. She has had to go through the fire to put herself standing across what may be the best female fighter in the entire world.
There's no doubt Lauren Murphy is well prepared. She is as coachable as it gets, and she's unflappable. She's ready to shock the world tonight. We'll see if she can do it. All right, so UFC 266, shrunk with storylines, but of course, chief among them, the return of that man, Nick Diaz. I'll let the crowd take it from here, but he last competed in a 5-rounder. It was against Anderson Silva almost 2,500 days ago, and with as much fanfare as you would expect, Diaz is back. You can see he's in the building, and of course, so is his opponent, the credentialed former UFC champ Robbie Lawler. This is a rematch. I mean, they barely had color TV DC the last time these guys fought.
I mean, yeah, 2004. These guys were young, and in that time, it was thought that Robbie Lawler was the guy that was so dangerous for Nick Diaz. Robbie was scary. Robbie was knocking everybody out. And Diaz went and took it to him. He knocked Robbie Lawler out. Now, it has been a long time since Nick has fought. Can Nick still do that? When Nick was at his best, he truly was a sight to behold. If you were a striker and you had to fight Nick Diaz, you were in trouble. But Robbie Lawler's up to the challenge. He doesn't care that it's up at 185. He knew that he had an opportunity to fight Nick Diaz, and he said, sign me up.
Yeah, because you know what that's going to bring, right? You're at 266, you're on a pay-per-view, and you're fighting Nick Diaz on his return after 6 years. There's so much hype. You see him here, a little bit more mature of both these guys now, a little less fanfare at the stare down. But I think inside the octagon is when we're going to see that. And of course, Robbie Lawler highly motivated by the big name Diaz in the opposite corner tonight. So grateful to have chosen to be with us for UFC 266. Here's a look at what else is coming up. The rest of the card is sponsored by Venom Let There Be Carnage, starring Tom Hardy and Woody Harrelson, exclusively in movie theaters October 5th. 4 times Curtis Blaydes has headlined for the UFC, and despite his perennial status as heavyweight contender, he has never fought for the title. Tonight, the Chicago native likely will try to get his takedown game going.
I think Curtis Blaydes going to get back to winning.
Suriname, Jairzinho, Rozenstruik. The only 2 men to beat him in MMA.
I don't know, Rozenstruik, if he cracks him. Curtis has been somewhat chinny.
Prominently in that mix moving forward. These locker room shots are brought to you by P3, the official protein snack of UFC. So just 2 years ago, Jessica Andrade was being hoisted as UFC strawweight champion in Rio de Janeiro. Now she plies her trade up 10 pounds at flyweight. Her last 3 wins overall have all come by knockout, and she would love another highlight on a big stage here. But of course, those have been hard to come by against fellow hopeful Cynthia Calvillo. She has never been finished in a dozen MMA fights. She's got a mean streak and a renewed focus, and she hopes to parlay that stuff into the biggest win of her career tonight in Las Vegas. The rules of the Octagon are presented by Manscaped and their all-new ultra-premium body wash, scented with Manscaped's legendary cologne fragrance and infused with aloe vera and sea salt. Get free shipping at manscaped.com now. 3 judges score the fight. The bout duration is 3 5-minute rounds, but for championship fights and all UFC main events, we go 5 5-minute rounds. A 10-point must scoring system is in effect. A round winner gets 10 points, his or her opponent 9 or fewer, and scoring is based on effective striking and grappling, followed by aggression, and then octagon control in that order. Tonight's UFC 266 broadcast is presented in high definition by Hudson Shipping Lines, Shipping Innovation. All right, what a main card we have got here tonight. Appreciate very much you being with us on ESPN Plus pay-per-view. One of the best fighters of this era, Jessica Andrade, has cemented her legacy in the sport.
Here we go. Kicking things off. Jessica Andrade, Cynthia Calvillo. Our first fight of the evening.
She has fought only top-tier talent from the top
Coming into this
UFC career in
fight, Cynthia Calvillo rocking 9 wins, 2 defeats, and 1 draw on her professional mixed martial arts record. Fighting out of San Jose, California. She's coming off of a loss to Katlyn Chookagian in her last fight via unanimous decision.
So the key to beating Jessica Andrade
Has wins on her record over names such as Jessica I, Courtney Casey, and Poliano Botelho, as well as Joanne Calderwood. You gotta throw that in there. Pretty solid resume. Has faced former champion Carla Esparza. And today she looks to pick up a win over another veteran in Jessica Andrade. 21 wins, 9 defeats. On her record, she represents Parana Vale Tudo, fighting out of Parana, Brazil. She's also coming off of a loss, but this one is... Let's see. This one is to the champion, Valentina Shevchenko. Of course, wins over Katlyn Chookagian, Rose Namajunas, back in 2019 when she won the title. Carolina Kavlikevich, Tisha Torres, Claudia Gadelha. She's fought who's who of the division, man. Wiley Zhang, Joanna Jędrzejczyk, Rose Namajunas, again, Valentina. So, really, really solid resume on Andrade.
Yeah, that's like shout out to Jimmy Gifford getting her hands crispy. Tonight's fighter walkouts are brought to you by ZipRecruiter. Go to ZipRecruiter.com and put ZipRecruiter to work for you. Megan hit on a lot of truth there. You know, this is a woman who has dealt with a lot of adversity over her UFC career, injuries and otherwise, but she certainly has a lot of unifying forces, Paul, around her now, and mentally seems to be in the best place of her career. 100%. She's looking at her.
Uh-oh.
Right now, John, look at her walking around with extreme confidence. Looks like a G right now. Staying hit in Vegas, seems to have found the camp that really suits her. Feels comfortable, feels confident, wants to show off the striking. We know she's got the grappling, she's got the wrestling. Moving up to this weight class of 125 pounds, I think it's where she belongs. You don't have to worry about those weight cuts draining you out. I'm excited to see Cynthia. She always brings it every single time she's in the octagon, DC.
She struggled a lot trying to make it down to 115. At 125, she feels full, she feels refreshed, and when she's fighting at her best, she's very difficult to deal with. And you know, when she talked about Jessica Andrade, she thinks that Jessica's going to try to bully her. Because when Jessica has the most success, you see her fighting with that bully style.
So who do you guys have winning in this fight?
The Valentina fight. She wants to get to the body. Try to use takedowns from the clinch because Jessica Andrade is shorter. So if you get close to her, if you can grab her, you can drag her down to the ground.
Calvillo, the daughter of Mexican immigrants. She's had a lot of family support from her father, Toribio. She actually was to fight Lauren Murphy on Fight Island October of 2020. Was unable to make that walk. And, of course, Lauren Murphy is fighting for the title later tonight. Calvillo's talking a lot about footwork and lateral movement in advance of this matchup against Jessica Andrade. Her shoulder has been rebuilt with a renewed outlook on life, professionally and otherwise. Cynthia Calvillo ready to put her proverbial best foot forward.
a lot from the Valentina fight. She wants to get to the body. Try to use fake
There you
on the
go.
clinch.
It's synced.
Jessica Andrade was shorter. So if you get
Looks like it's
close to her,
synced
you can
up.
grab her, you can drag her down to the ground.
Calvillo, the daughter of Mexican immigrants. She's had a lot of family support from her father, Toribio. She actually was to fight Lauren Murphy on Fight Island October of 2020. Was unable to make that walk. And, of course, Lauren Murphy is fighting for the title later tonight. Calvillo's talked a lot about footwork and lateral movement in advance of this matchup against Jessica Andrade. Her shoulder has been rebuilt. With a renewed outlook on life, professionally and otherwise, Cynthia Calvillo ready to put her proverbial best foot forward. Well, you cannot effectively chronicle the history, Daniel, of women competing in the UFC without coming across the name Jessica Andrade in 3 different divisions. We wish her a happy 30th birthday as she celebrates tonight. She has the #1 ranking in this flyweight division, and she didn't necessarily have that look in her eyes when she was fighting Valentina Shevchenko back in April.
Jessica Andrade is 30 years old.
That's right.
I mean, she's been around
Link.
forever and doing her thing between her.
Yeah, I got you. Hold on.
She knocked out Modafferi.
Who won, Merab? Oh, Merab.
She knocked out Caitlin Chikagin. When she lands, she can put your lights out. And that's why she's fighting first against Cynthia Calvillo.
All right, tonight's fighter descriptions are brought to you by Universal Pictures. Halloween Kills in theaters and streaming only on Peacock October 15th. Yeah, and you know, do you see now?
Where the bong ribs? Shit. Say no more. I was waiting for somebody to say something.
Strong, she's physical, and that is a problem to deal with in the women's divisions, right? There's a lot of skills, no doubt, but very few are as physically imposing and as strong in a small frame like Jessica Andrade.
What's he doing that? I
There's a
wonder.
lot of power in the legs of Andrade.
She's been in 4 UFC title fights. She has fought everyone who was anyone in 3
crazy.
divisions. Tonight, she dropped the also top 5 ranked Cynthia Calvillo. All right, here's your tail of the tape for the main card opener. Andrade's 30 as of today. Cynthia Calvillo is 34.
I don't think I'm going to have time to do it
It's a 2-inch reach advantage.
before the start of this fight, but we'll try.
Introductions for this one. Here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are live from the T-Mobile Arena in Las Vegas for UFC 266. Volkanovski versus Ortega. Presented by Modelo. Root for those with a fighting spirit. And now, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC flyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a freestyle fighter, only a professional record, 9 wins, 2 losses.
Reefer, son. Reefer.
Now introducing her opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a Muay Thai kickboxer, only a professional record, 21 wins, 9 losses. She stands 5 feet 1 1/2 inches tall. Weighing
On that stream, she's still getting ready to fight. It's crazy.
Rio de Janeiro, Brazil.
Why is that?
Presenting the #1 ranked flyweight contender in the world, Jessica And the match begins. A referee in charge, Herb Dean.
Herb Dean getting a little pop.
Thank you, Luciana. The weight ends here, folks. UFC 266 live on pay-per-view, and as soon as this fight begins, Jessica Andrade
All right, let's
will be
get
the
it.
First woman with 20
First fight.
appearances in the UFC. She has won 12 thus far. Andrade is in the yellow. Calvillo is
Yellow
in black.
trunks for Andrade, black trunks for Calvillo.
Calvillo's fighting southpaw. Try to change the look that Andrade sees. Make it a little more difficult for Andrade to pursue her and set traps for her.
Oh,
When Andrade explodes, man, she's so
Damn,
fast.
Andrade looks
Getting from point A to
so
point
much
B.
bigger.
Nemeroff, bold character since 1872. Andrade has predicted.
Cutting her off, not following her. Keeping Cynthia skirting along the side of the octagon.
Yeah, she's just stalking her right now. Not
Looks
even
like
throwing
Jessica's
anything,
looking
just kinda getting reads.
to land one big shot. She's loading up, looking for an opening.
Cynthia landed clean there.
Landed clean, but then the counter back, you just see the power that Andrade has.
The reaction.
Cynthia landed nice. And Andrade just pushed her back with raw power.
Inside leg kick for Calvillo after Andrade had landed to the outside of Cynthia's lead leg. And Daniel, now she's going orthodox. Switching it up again here.
And I think this is when you'll see Andrade take more chances. Because she's used to seeing the orthodox.
Nice switch kick to the legs coming from Andrade.
Many southpaw fighters at 115 pounds, 125 in the female division.
Calvillo continues to strike on the outside, looking to keep her at bay.
Coming her way.
Solid leg kick for Andrade.
Circling off to her left because she's circling to the right hand of Andrade.
Yeah, and
This
Andrade
is safe.
doing a good job of keeping her right there. Right. See how she's almost following the inside octagon line, the black line in here.
Oh, good right hand getting through for Andrade. Backing Calvillo down with that.
Yeah, Calvillo's landing. She just can't get her off of her right now.
Calvillo raising that guard a little bit as we come up on midpoint round one.
Good jab for Calvillo. She continues to pepper her with that jab. And Andrade just unmatched with that power. Good left hook landing for Andrade.
Hard shots in there. But Andrade is walking through them.
Oh, she's answering back for sure.
And answering, yes.
Calvillo staying committed to that jab.
Another good leg kick there from Andrade. Got to be careful. You see, Andrade drops her hand when she throws big power.
Yeah, she does.
Good combination striking coming from Andrade.
Outside leg kick. You hear him thud from Andrade.
Former champ really putting it together here.
You see that you can't take. You cannot allow your opponent to hit you with that many legs.
Tripling up on the left.
And again,
Calvillo doing a good job defensively, avoiding, majority of the damage coming from those strikes.
Those left hands landed, not a ton behind.
Calvillo does a good job of just getting her hands in the way. So even when it seems like she's reaching a little bit, Andrade isn't able to land clean because her arms are getting in the way of punches.
And they're not straight. She's not throwing them straight. You're right. So if the arms are out there, even if it deflects it just a little bit, it takes that sting off of it.
UFC veteran and coach Dean Thomas with us all night. Dean, what do you have, my man?
Well, Calvillo's doing a good job of using her footwork, but she has to offer some sort of threat to keep Andrade off of her. And she can't do it with her hands, so she might want to think about throwing a takedown just to keep some space and keep Andrade off of her.
And gain some respect, right, Dean?
Yeah, she's not getting any respect because she's landing shots, but there's no
Good head movement from Jessica Andrade.
with the takedown, maybe.
And I think the more she hits Andrade, the more comfortable Andrade gets with just pursuing her openly. But, I mean, she's landing. They're pretty even right now. That's another one.
And she's getting out of the way. You're right, John. A lot of these are all big.
Oh, big uppercut getting through for Andrade.
He was trying to get on the horse here to get out of there. Oh, my goodness. She's so bad.
Oh. Andrade put it on. It might be a TKO here. And then we got a TKO stoppage. Jessica Andrade getting it done with just seconds left in the first round. What a finish.
But you know what? That's not
Woo!
His job is to watch what's going on inside of the octagon, no matter how close the end of the round is.
And Paulie, she wasn't defending herself.
No,
it was done.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying. You're right.
Another impressive finish and another good win on the resume of Jessica Andrade. She gets it done over tough Cynthia Calvillo tonight.
That's not what's going on. Sorry, go ahead, John.
Getting back to the winning column.
Since 1872.
Well, right here you see
Good sportsmanship from both ladies.
Leg kick, which she landed quite a few times. There was an uppercut in there.
Some good right hands getting through for Andrade. I believe the uppercut sneaking through really did the work here. There it is. Beautiful uppercut. Bang, bang. Really able to overwhelm Calvillo here, which sets us right up for the second fight.
when you're just turned to the side, giving up on.
Hey, I like when they're rolling out like that.
In an era in which a lot of Brazilians
It's
have
been a good card so
made
far,
their way to the United States to train,
and it
not only
continues to deliver.
stayed at home, but she has been an agent of change in her
That was a
region.
sad
She has
fight.
brought so many women's mixed martial arts athletes together.
It is what it
creating
is.
a real problem in the UFC. 13th UFC win, and she cashes in on her bold prediction that she would become the first woman in MMA to finish Cynthia Calvillo. The official decision brought to you by Guaranteed Rate. Guaranteed Rate can save you money on your monthly mortgage payment. Visit rate.com to get started. To make this one official, here is Bruce.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 4 minutes, 54 seconds of the very
Pretty
first
one-sided beatdown.
declaring the winner by
Calvillo's pretty upset, as you can imagine. She did get steamrolled there in the end.
Jessica Andrade, you said you'd be the first woman to stop Cynthia Calvillo. You did that. How good does it feel?
Jessica, você falou que seria a primeira mulher a parar a Calvillo. Como é que está se
Who is this translator? He's very enthusiastic. I like him.
Ela é uma lutadora muito dura, mas eu estava bem focada, estava bem preparada e vim para nocautear e deu certo.
Very happy. It was a great opportunity to fight Cynthia. She's a very tough fighter, but I came prepared. I'm very happy to be here.
Jessica, if you look up here, we can take a look at some of your work. You landed a beautiful three-punch combination, uppercut with a left hook behind it that really hurt her. Did you know if you got to her, you could get her out of there?
Você conseguiu entrar com uma combinação nela, 1 e 2. Você sentiu que dali pra frente a luta era tua?
Eu venho treinando muito boxe. Obrigado, Renan, pelos treinos. E tudo isso é graças à minha equipe, ao meu mestre para.
Yeah, when she gets somebody going like like this, that's it. She was corking off. He was uncorking on her.
Se eu colocasse bom golpe, se colocasse uma combinação boa, ia dar tudo certo. E daí, eu quero lutar contra a Roxanne.
Good job. Jessica Andrade, woman handling that competition. Cheers.
I knew that boxing was going to be the focus, and I've been trained out with my team. I have to thank them. I have to thank my wife. I have to thank all the support that I have. And Dana, I want to
I could do a little smoke out of respect.
Well, congratulations on a great performance.
Thanks so much, my fans. I'm sorry, my English is not very well.
Your English is great. Their Brazilian sucks compared to your English. Yeah, I said it. We love you too, Jessica. Keep kicking ass and dropping bitches on their head, as long as their name is not Rose. Don't drop Rose on her head again, bitch.
Jessica Andrade getting it done here tonight.
That was a sad fight. Nah, that was all right.
You see if you did bet on Andrade's
That is what I call the cream rise to the top match. You know?
Congrats to anyone who laid the lumber on Andrade.
The match where it's clearly evident there's levels to the shit. Hey, look who it is. Hey, look who it is. It's fucking Boss Ruden. Hey. Okay, I got way too excited for fucking Boss Ruden. It's Juliana Pena looking like a movie star. Oh shit, it's George St. fucking Pierre with hair. Are you kidding me? The beer's kicking in. I'm getting way too happy about some of these appearances.
And then Tuesday, it is DC and RC with Danny Cormier and Ryan Clark. Both shows can be streamed on ESPN Plus. You can also watch DC and RC.
I was really happy to see Boss Ruden. I'm an old school MMA fan. I mean, it is what it is.
Protein snack of UFC. Not much is made of Curtis Blaydes' MMA wrestling.
Who was that person in the window? Oh, that's your mom. I left her outside locked out because she wasn't acting right. Ah! You got roasted, fool. What you gonna do coming in here? Acting like a Jamuli. That's what you get.
May just set up the finishing shot tonight. And few things in sports we can tell you are like heavyweight mixed martial arts. We got a big one coming from Vegas.
I think we should smoke some reefer, but that's just my humble opinion. Who am I? Just some guy on the internet watching MMA illegally. Allegedly. Illegally.
UFC fans, DraftKings wants you to enter the Octagon for cash with a free shot at 10K during the fights tonight. Download any DraftKings app.
Shazam.
Sign up with promo
If
code
you ain't ripping, you
UFC,
slipping.
open the free-to-play pool and make it rain with the official partner of UFC.
UFC 266, Volkanovski versus Ortega, is brought to you by DraftKings. Time is running out to get in on tonight's action. Play free in UFC pools for over $10,000. Download the DraftKings app now and sign up with code UFC. By Guaranteed Rate. Guaranteed Rate can save you money on your monthly mortgage payment. Visit rate.com to get started. By Modelo Especial. Since 1925, we've proved that it doesn't matter where you come from, it matters what you're making. Modelo, brewed for those with a fighting spirit. And by Universal Pictures' Halloween Kills, in theaters and streaming only on Peacock, October 15th.
The flyweight queen has arrived. Valentina Shevchenko and her team have made their way into the building with victory on their minds. The current champion is there for this fight, and she trained her and Sherry Romano train hard, fight easy. The bullet looks to defend her 125-pound title for a record 6 times against the number 2 ranked Lucky Lauren Murphy. Training out of Houston, Texas, Murphy knows she is one of the toughest women in the world and hopes her grit paired with her skill will create the perfect recipe to bring the belt back home to the Lone Star State. It's not long until we find out who's leaving the arena a world champion tonight, and John, they aren't the only ones preparing for a 5-round war.
That is safe to say, Megan. Thank you very much. Is the man many of you come out just to get a glimpse of tonight. The general of the Nick Diaz army back on the sports top proving ground for the first time in nearly 7 years. Can't wait to see what he has later or what Robbie and Lawler brings back. It's coming up shortly here on pay-per-view from Vegas. But this matchmaking here at heavyweight makes a lot of sense. Let's see who has the upper hand. Well, fighting not just for himself, but for his native Suriname. Jairzinho Rozenstruik boldly takes that pressure on his shoulders. He will do so once again tonight as he takes on the credentialed contender, Curtis Razor Blaydes. Top 10 heavyweights conditioned to making statements with their victories. Curtis Blaydes and Jairzinho Rozenstruik are expected to deliver once again tonight. Both men know another stoppage win will get them closer to a shot at the undisputed world title.
I expect it to be a hard fight, dirty fight, and if you make any mistake early in the fight good. Jairzinho, he should expect constant pressure, constant aggression, just overall fiercely competitive fight out of me.
One of the most intimidating style matchups in the UFC. Curtis Blaydes has made it clear from the start that he plans on using his smothering wrestling attack to get opponents to the mat. And when he starts unleashing bombs, it is usually game over and another win for the man who sees his 10th in the octagon tonight.
Tonight will be my night because I put the time and the work into it. I believe I'm the better fighter.
In his 6 UFC wins, Jairzinho Rozenstruik has never beaten the judges' scorecards tally. And considering those knockouts have come against the likes of Alistair Overeem, Andrei Arlovski, and Augusto Sakai, it is no surprise that the Suriname native sits comfortably among the best heavyweights in the game.
I've been doing this for years, so I'm going to be dancing around and start doing punches as soon as I touch him. Fight's over.
When we asked Jairzinho Rozenstruik about how he prepared for his wrestling-heavy opponent, he gave us an interesting answer. He said,
Oh, man. Packed house out there in Las Vegas as we get ready for our next fight. Jairzinho Rozenstruik taking on none other than Razor Curtis Blaydes. Who do y'all got? Of course, Biggie Boy coming into this fight, 12 wins, 2 defeats on his professional record, representing Team Biggie Boy, fighting out of Paramino, Suriname. He is fresh off of a win over Augusto Sakai. First round, TKO win with punches. Has faced Cyril Gane, Francis Ngannou, the number 1 and number 2 in the heavyweight division, who will be fighting at some point in the future, as well as Junior Dos Santos, Alistar Overeem, the legend himself, Andrei Arlovsky, Junior Albini, and many others. His opponent tonight, Curtis Blaydes, a storied wrestler, 14 wins, 3 defeats on his record, representing Elevation Fight Team, fighting out of Chicago, Illinois. He too was coming off of a loss to Derek Lewis, that vicious uppercut in the second round, which we witnessed earlier this year in February. Prior to that, he was riding high with a 4-fight win streak over names such as Alexander Volkov, JDS, Shamil Abdurakhimov, who we saw earlier, and Justin Willis.
Tonight's fighter descriptions brought to you by Universal Pictures. Halloween Kills in theaters and streaming only on Peacock October 15th.
Pretty good record on him. Pretty good resume as well. I'll be excited to see who takes the W here tonight.
No, never. No, he kind of waits for you to come to him, and I think that's going to not be an issue for tonight because Curtis Blaydes has got to come to him. He's got to find a way to get in there, close that distance, and look for the takedown. So for Biggie Boy, he's just got to sit back, be patient, use his jab, use some feints too. Try to draw something out of Curtis Blaydes, either whether he's going to level change and shoot on you, or if he's going to try to stand. But either way, feints and footwork are going to be big for Biggie Boy tonight. I just kind of like to let this walk out, breathe a little bit for Curtis Razor Blaydes, number 4 in the world, present. He has closed as a betting favorite in every UFC fight.
Curtis Blaydes coming out to Mortal Kombat like a bad mamma jamma he is. My dude, what's up? Jay, what's good, man? Good to see you as always.
Look for the next Curtis Blaydes type of guy. A big guy that can wrestle. Not many guys.
Just smoked a little something, something. Getting ready to go into our second fight of the main card. Curtis Blaydes is a bad man, but hey, so is Biggie Boy. Knockout power in both hands. Curtis Blaydes, deadly with his wrestling and ground and pound. Some of the best elbows in the heavyweight division.
He could just step back and hit you with a jab and put your lights out. So I think the stand-up is going to be important tonight for Curtis Blaydes.
Don't blink, man. It's a heavyweight fight.
Got to use that to be able to successfully and safely close the distance against somebody like Rozenstruik. And I talked to one of Curtis Blaydes' coaches, UFC veteran Cody Donovan.
Like Daukaus and Abdurakhimov went down earlier. Woo. That was crazy.
Sort of intimating that people are just sleeping on this guy's hands, and the confidence is growing in the gym. And he sort of said to me, "Man, I wish you could just come watch it."
No, Johnny, got hands, John. I mean, we saw the Santos fight, right? And if he gains confidence in it, then he doesn't put himself in those situations like he did in the Lewis fight where he gets desperate whenever things aren't going according to plan.
All right, these fight odds are brought to you by DraftKings. Play free in UFC pools for $10,000. Use code UFC when you sign up. DraftKings, you can bet on Blaydes in familiar territory, -330.
Number 4, number 6, respectively ranked heavyweights getting ready to throw down.
+260. Some likely see him as a live dog.
Exciting stuff.
Let's get to the tail of the tape for the heavyweights. They are Curtis Blaydes, 30, and Jairzinho Rozenstruik, 33.
Once more, let's have a look at the tail of the tape.
Below the 266-pound divisional limit. 2-inch reach advantage.
2-inch reach advantage in favor of Blaydes. 2-inch taller as well. Suriname versus the United States. Let's go. Where is Biggie from? Suriname. I believe West Africa.
Presenting the number 6 ranked heavyweight contender in the world, Jairzinho, beating Rozenstruik. And now introducing his opponent.
All right, cheers, y'all.
In the red corner, a big martial artist, holding professional record, 14 wins, 3 losses, 1 no contest. He stands 6 feet 4 inches tall, weighed in at 261 pounds. Fighting out of Chicago, Illinois, presenting the number 4 ranked heavyweight contender in the world, Calvillo, Blaydes. And when the action begins, our referee in charge,
Mark Smith, our referee. The great Brooklyn Wren getting us started here for round 1 of a possible 3 in the UFC's heavyweight division.
Josephine, ready? Curtis, ready? Fight's on.
Here we go. The fight is underway. Green trunks for Rozenstruik, black trunks for Blaydes.
Rozenstruik, Toyo Tires, the official tire of the UFC. Rozenstruik in green, Blaydes in black. Gotta be careful.
Nice leg kick for Blaydes. Jairzinho backs him up. Looking to put some hands on Curtis Blaydes.
And that jab of Rozenstruik, it doesn't look like he even puts anything on it. That's how much power this man possesses. Blaydes said Rozenstruik is the most kickboxy kickboxer that I've faced, intimating that he always returns fire, I think was the point he was trying to make.
Watch a short little left hook on Rozenstruik.
Because there, Curtis, those level change throws the overhead if he's not careful.
Good jab, lands for Blaydes.
That jab, nice subtle stance switch from the Chicago native.
Blaydes looks much bigger here.
And you know, John, I know, you know, Curtis
Should have about 15, 20 pound weight advantage too.
whatever it was, right?
He shoots.
Play in his favor as well, because if he
Rozenstruik goes down after that nice sweep. 4 minutes left to work as Blaydes ends up right into side control. This is a big win from him from very early on.
Then he starts working towards his finishes, and he's got a number of them. On that one, he didn't even finish the double leg. All he did was hook behind Jairzinho's leg and then drug him back away from the fence to finish the takedown.
And this is where Curtis does some real work. We saw when he fought in Abu Dhabi against...
Now watch as Blaydes starts to posture up and create space for those elbows.
There you go. Yes, another one. So this is...
Nice knee to the midsection.
For Curtis Blaydes.
And he's super heavy. I mean, look at the size of his legs.
He's going to start dropping elbows if he gets that hand free.
Jairzinho's trying to control wrists. But that's why
Good hammer fists coming from Blaydes.
people in the division.
Rozenstruik is very close to the cage, but he's not utilizing it at all to get back to his feet. And just now you started to see him use it to base, but Blaydes is being really, really heavy on him. And with that grappling advantage, he's going to be able to take the back here.
Continues to apply pressure.
Rozenstruik using the cage to defend himself from getting both hooks taken, but Blaydes is just content kind of hanging out in this position and raining down shots. Big blows landing for Curtis Blaydes.
When he gets that shot, he doesn't want to just say, I got my shot. He wants to win the belt.
Rozenstruik doing a good job holding the hand and getting back up to his feet. Good wrist control. 2 minutes left on the clock.
Training an American top team, Conan Silvera, and his longtime coach Michael Babb and his...
And with that, Rozenstruik is going to earn himself another shot at the stand-up. Let's see if he's able to find his rhythm and crack Curtis Blaydes before Blaydes is able to shoot and score another takedown.
Tremendous MMA and wrestling mind.
A minute and a half left on the clock.
Jairzinho looking a little labored here after that.
If you guys are now just joining, I appreciate you all for pulling up. About a minute and a half left. If y'all need a link, just let me know. Still to come, Nick Diaz taking on Robbie Lawler. 2 title fights. Ortega Volkanovski. Blaydes getting behind that jab here.
he so often does. 1 minute here to go.
Not much offense coming from Rozenstruik right now,
And try to use his jab as a counter.
as it seems to be a little bit stuck over analyzing what Blaydes is going to do next.
He's just seeing what is the reaction going to be of Rozenstruik if I just touch his leg, if I level things.
Rozenstruik almost catching a kick, getting some offense off of that.
There'll be a bruise there tomorrow.
It's weird watching Blaydes.
30 seconds left on the clock.
Like you're looking at a guy that has all the tools to be a champion, right? Especially with the wrestling and that athleticism. Look at that. He looks fantastic, man.
Left hand and switch southpaw, right hand.
Moves real well. It just has to be focused, right? You got to be focused over the course of 15, 25 minutes.
Oh, good jab, landing for Rozenstruik. And another one.
5 minutes down. Tonight's corner cam is brought to you by Body Armor, the official sports drink of the UFC.
Yeah, definitely give the round to Blaydes. But Rozenstruik showing signs of life here, still.
Big deep breath. Beautiful job. Good job. Hey, good
And as we saw with Blaydes and Lewis, you know, Curtis Blaydes can look good for 3 rounds and end up eating a big shot. And it all goes terribly wrong. So,
right here you see Curtis Blaydes. He gives him the eyes.
long as he stays focused, he should be okay.
Changes levels and then drives Jairzinho back towards the side of the octagon. Look at that. No, this is not
Yeah, I got you, bro.
Big guys don't do well on one leg. So Blaydes will take this leg, wrap around here, and then he'll
Hey, welcome back, MJ.
The moment you're gonna get a big guy balancing, they fall.
You missed some good fights, bro.
Generally, that doesn't work. A little guy.
Illustration is so fast.
Thank you, Paulie.
All right, here you go, fam.
Little guys don't fall like that. Big guys do, though.
Yeah. UFC 266, Volkanovski versus Ortega is presented by Modelo, brewed for those with a fighting spirit. Yeah, we need a camera on you on the other side. It's a thing of beauty from this
All right,
side.
go. Here we go, round number 2. All right. Let's see if Rozenstruik can land anything of significance.
28-15 unofficially.
I think this is what Jairzinho needs to do. He's got to take some chances. Even if that means he'll get taken down. He did a good job of getting up last time.
Yeah.
So he knows that he has the ability to get back to his feet. So he's got to take some chances trying to get his shot off.
Yup. You're welcome.
Well, Crypto.com offers the world's most popular crypto cards.
Ah, fuck Crypto.com. I don't want to hear that. Pay your fighters. How about that, Crypto?
Inside left kick from Curtis Blaydes. This is a greedy audience tonight.
Yeah, well, they've been spoiled. Bad.
Stylistically, though, for Rozenstruik, if you've watched his career, this does not surprise you.
Not at all. This is his fighting style. And he's got Curtis going backwards, which plays to his benefit.
Blaydes doing a nice job defensively, keeping that guard high. And he's just doing a good job of getting out of the way of these big power shots of Rozenstruik.
And you hear the crowd going, but Curtis Blaydes has been on the receiving end of knockouts 3 times, at least in his career, right? Francis twice. Derek if he wants to really take advantage of all the skills and his ability.
People starting to feel the beer, myself included.
You get reckless, you get caught. That can hit so hard.
Nice shot there from Rozenstruik. Avoids that takedown.
Yeah, it looked like Blaydes' eyes were closed, man. That's a bad.
Привет.
That's not good. That means he's worried about these shots coming out of him.
Как дела?
Close that distance.
When he came out of that takedown,
Нормально.
it looked like his eyes were closed. Gotta be really careful.
I think if you were Rozenstruik and you could get
Чего,
the
чего?
big point of round 2, having only been taken down once, you'd probably take it.
Oh, you're over the moon. I mean,
Так мы
his
делали.
team should be really happy. But
Угу.
you see he can't kick because Curtis takes you down with your kicks, so he's essentially just boxing.
Угу.
All right, this coach's camp is brought to you by Jose Cuervo Tequila.
Ничего.
Vinny Lopez Jr.
Бои смотрю. Нормально. Украинец уже выиграл. Мировой чемпион тяжеловеса по боксу. Угу. Ну ты скажи, я сейчас занят, смотрю. Ну я смотрю, у меня прямая трансляция. Давай, я тебе сказал. Окей? Я пошел, хорошо? Ну я не могу, ты понимаешь? Oh, what a huge knee from Rozenstruik. Давай, я перезвоню.
Yes. And Rozenstruik took chances and almost landed a jumping knee. But now he's got to come inside to try to stand back up.
Daniel, if you are Rozenstruik here in terms of the escape, what do you
1 minute left to go here. Blaydes willing himself.
Blaydes is fine here. Passes the guard, side, calf guard, sorry. Now he's gonna
Gets the
go
takedown.
on Jairzinho. Now Jairzinho, yep, right to the underhook. He pulled it off. He went to the underhook. He did the right
Rozenstruik finding himself in the same position he was in the first round. This time, however, he's in the center of the octagon. No cage there to help him get back up. Yep, it's gonna be 2-0, Blaydes. Outlanding him 65 to 36. Total strikes landed.
Then you start to gain height to get back to your feet. Jairzinho's flat on his back now.
Holding on to the head as well, DC.
Look at Blaydes' eyes. Look at the eye when he barely got hit.
Right. Good position in which to for Curtis Blaydes. Tonight's Florida Cam brought to you by Body Armor, the official sports drink of the UFC. Grab one today.
That's a nice shiner.
That's a
Below the right eye of Curtis Blaydes.
Hey, I like the jab hand, but it's got to
Oh yeah, his eye is swollen shut. That's rough. Quarterman's gonna need to do some work on that.
Connect high or get offline. No more shots up the middle. Big deep breaths. Here's the water in your hand. Water's in your hand. Okay.
All right, let's take a look at this knee, followed by a takedown. Ooh, yeah, that'll cause some damage to your eye. But Curtis eats this knee. Beautiful jumping knee by Rozenstruik. But Curtis was able to follow through it, get the takedown, end up on top, finish the round strong.
Hey, let's get busy.
Round 3 is brought to you by P3, the official protein snack of the UFC. And my outstanding producers are reminding me that there was an early fight. I believe it was Curtis Blaydes' UFC debut against Francis Ngannou, in which his eye was shut, and the doctor stopped it after 10 minutes. So
All right, third and final round.
left eye, and we'll see if Rozenstruik can
Let's go.
get something done here as the round begins on the feet.
Rozenstruik is a bad man.
That's an issue. That
If
eye,
he
right?
can just put his
Because
hands
as long as
on
he keeps it
Blaydes,
in front, as a
he
southpaw,
certainly has ways of winning the fight,
he
but
is so good at just slipping back and
he
landing
needs
that
to work on
right
his
that
takedown
spot.
defense.
Well, Rozenstruik needs to start
100%.
Curtis's right side. So all of his motions, everything should be going towards that eye. Even though he might go into the right hand, it's fine. You got to start hitting him where he can't see, because now everything's blurred. The vision's really damaged. You can get to Curtis. He won't recognize things coming at him that fast.
Never a bold character since 1872.
But this won't get it done.
Rozenstruik doesn't want any of the wrestling. He's kind of hesitant to come in, and Blaydes, you know, you can say the same thing for him as he felt the power. Good jab landing for Blaydes.
Strike, biding his time, waiting to set up a counter left hook, but you're right. Time is of the essence.
Got a whole lot of activity happening here as crowd continues to grow restless. Nice couple of straight strikes landing for Blaydes. Good jab on that as well. How many rounds is this fight? 3 rounds. This is the last. 3.5 minutes left to go here.
I mean, Hobbs fight. Crazy. And the big boys have gotten in here. They've looked at each other quite a bit over the course of this round. Now, I don't have a problem with it. I'm just saying it hasn't been as appealing as some of the fights that have been early in the night.
Solid leg kick, getting through for Blaydes. Looking for another takedown. Rozenstruik almost able to ward it off, but Blaydes just staying on him like a cat on a fancy feast. Relentless. I see you, Matt.
It also discourages the wrestler from the takedown. There it is. That's a chance. He's got to get up here. He's got to get up here.
If you guys are now just joining us, this is the third round of Blaydes versus Rozenstruik. We're about to get into Nick Diaz versus Robbie Lawler. And then, of course, the championship fights.
Now it's an even worse position for him.
Yeah, don't be too excited. I think Robbie Lawler and Nick Diaz might end up sucking. I have low expectations for that. If it's anything better than terrible, then I will be, I'll be okay with that.
Because when you've lost to the two champions right now, and now you're getting beat by a guy that's number 3, it becomes becomes very difficult to envision a time.
No.
Jairzinho starts to work his way back into the title fight.
I think, I hope not, but I think it might be worse than this fight. I mean, this fight isn't like that bad, but DC made a good point. There has been so many exciting things throughout the night, so many finishes, that the crowd is kind of almost spoiled, and something like this for them is very boring in comparison, because there's only been like 3-4 decision fights at most. Everything else has been a finish or a back and forth, war.
These little weaknesses, though, they're like magnified as anything.
Unfortunately, I think a lot of people are going to be disappointed with the next fight.
He's on top of you. You can't move him if you're not doing things the right way.
I mean, I hope not. I hope they get in there and knock each other out in like 45 seconds. Double knockout. History is made. We all go home happy. Valentina gets it done in inside of a round and a half. And then, something crazy happens in the main event. Best case scenario.
Blaydes still trying to muster up some offense here late on the ground. Unofficially 3 of 6 on his takedowns, 1 in each round. Good enough.
It's good that he got this takedown in this round too, because if they were on their feet for long.
Well, this fight was a bit of a stinker. Curtis just played it safe, and he did what he needed to do. Also got a nice shiner in process, but the numbers speak for themselves. 104 to 46. Those 3 takedowns in there, really gave him the fight, in my opinion. Curtis Blaydes just continues to show how good of a wrestler he is, and now that John Jones' future is a bit uncertain with the recent turn of events, this guy might very well be the best wrestler in the heavyweight division.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, that's a problem. That's a problem to have. And not only that, Rozenstruik, if he starts attacking that side and finds the chin,
very tough fight for Rozenstruik, but he knows what he needs to work on.
Talk to Rozenstruik after this effort. You saw him shake his head in disappointment there, because again, you're talking about one.
So yeah, that was that fight, y'all.
Little opening.
What'd you think?
Get back to your feet. Could give you that window to produce the knockout. Significant strikes, slight advantage Blaydes. Total strikes far more overwhelming in that column. 3 takedowns, as we mentioned, on 6 attempts. And the all-important 6 minutes of ground control time for the perennial heavyweight contender, 4th-ranked Curtis Razor Blaydes. 14th UFC appearance, trying to get his 10th UFC win. took Francis Ngannou 13 UFC fights to realize a UFC heavyweight title. The official decision is brought to you by Guaranteed Rate. Guaranteed Rate can save you money on your monthly mortgage payment. Visit rate.com to get started. With the scorecards now, here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. All 3 judges scored this contest 30-27 for the winner by unanimous decision.
No, sir, I didn't like it. Oh shit, he's got a huge hematoma.
Curtis Blaydes, very smart.
Look at that eye.
There. I see the
That is
damage to the
rough.
eye. How hard was it for you to see in the third
I mean, he
round?
did what he needed to
And was that how
do.
you saw the fight playing out?
Especially with an eye injury such as
Felt the eye starting to swell.
we're seeing.
Had to play it safe. Didn't want to get hit by the punch I didn't see. I know this probably not the fight the fans wanted to see, but had to pull out, had to get grimy, get that third.
You're back in the win column. You're always one of the top contenders in the division. Who would you like to fight next?
I want, give me the winner or loser of Gan and Ngannou. Give me Stipe or give me Jean. One of those 3 options.
Congratulations on another victory. Ladies and gentlemen, Curtis Razor Blaydes.
Well, more often than not, you go through.
Man,
Curtis
people
Blaydes,
like
that's
the
where
Buddhist
heavyweight
man, but
streaks go to die. Curtis
he's good.
Blaydes
Don't sleep on him.
maintaining his spot in the heavyweight division's top 5. The not so
Hey,
silent
it's
assassin,
Vicente Luque.
Vicente Luque, one of the best welterweights in the world, coming off a big win. Mel Gibson.
What?
Is in the
Get out of here, Mel Gibson.
Mark the Hammer
Hey, it's Mark Coleman.
Bonafide UFC
I like Mark Coleman.
with us for UFC 266.
The Hammer Man.
Well, everyone's tuning into UFC 266 tonight. Here's a live look inside Twin Peaks in Henderson, Nevada. Fight fans getting to meet Ecuador's own Chito Vera and maybe enjoying a
know that journey is not easy. We partner with Brandon and other athletes so they can focus on becoming the best they can be, which is similar to what ZipRecruiter does for job seekers. It works like
Oh,
a personal
God.
recruiter, giving people the opportunities they deserve.
Everything changed for me when I found the right opportunity.
If you're looking for your own career breakthrough, you need to use the best tool out there, ZipRecruiter. Go to ZipRecruiter.com and put ZipRecruiter to work for you.
These fighter arrivals are brought to you by Universal Pictures. Halloween Kills in theaters.
Oh, snap. You know what this means.
So the man on the marquee
The
now
myth,
in the building, Australian
the
veteran
legend,
Volkanovski has every skill
Nick
you
Diaz,
expect the UFC champion to have, and all
taking
the
on
weapons that go with it.
a
He is
legend,
He is cool, he is collected, and he believes
the
he's
man,
IQ
the
to
Robbie
be the difference
Lawler, ruthless one himself.
dynamic. Gracie
Good googly
Jiu-Jitsu
moogly.
black belt, Brian T-City Ortega. There's a whole lot more to this Ortega package than his grappling tonight.
As an
T-City
old
will
school
try forever
fan,
change the course
I'm
of his
excited.
professional life by breaking through
As a
and
realist
becoming a first-time
and
UFC
as a guy
champion.
that's watched the sport
All right, in the
for
17+ years
about
since their
15
first
plus
fight in 04,
years,
Nick Diaz and Robbie
I can't say this fight is going to be the best thing ever.
martial arts icons making tonight's rematch.
Must-have trilogy. Oh, you're such an optimist. Diaz gets TKO'd in the third. Oof. That's a prediction. Who's fighting right now? Well, in case you can't see the screen, that would be Nick Diaz and Robbie Lawler. We're still in between fights. That's about to go down in a few minutes. So, pull up a chair, get comfy, roll up some weed, crack a beer, do what it is you need to do, man. I'm gonna run to the bathroom. I'll be right back.
You can feel a nice shot. But I've been doing this for a long time, fighting. It's all about evolution, trying to get better, and that's what I've been doing my whole career.
You talk about born to fight, the evolution of Robbie Lawler, who won the UFC Welterweight Championship back in 2014, twice defended it. Now he's fighting
Robbie Lawler will never quit. He's too tough.
I went on my path. He went on his path.
History with his third successful Strikeforce welterweight title defense.
Now we're crossing paths again.
This is everybody's dream. Robbie Lawler welcomes back Stockton's own Nick Diaz.
There's no reason why I shouldn't beat Robbie again. I'm actually way more of a dangerous fighter than I was when I fought him the first time.
When Nick Diaz smells blood like this, he's formed vicious hooks to the body.
He's a guy who goes out there and tries to put on a show. Doesn't show his opponent any respect. So it's going to be nice to go out there and knock him out.
Oh, he's got big balls with Robbie Lawler.
He's going to have to dig deep to catch me with a shot. I don't really see much that this guy can do to me.
Expect a hell of a fight. Two guys going out there ready to put on a show for the fans, and I can't wait to go in there and do some damage.
I'm going to go out there and beat Robbie again. At the end of the day, it's just business, and I'm ready to do my job.
Well, in terms of adulation from his fellow fighters and fans alike, they don't come much more beloved than the former undisputed UFC welterweight champion, ruthless Robbie Lawler. 2013
Oh snap! Robbie Lawler making his way out to the octagon. It's been quite some time since we've seen him last. Precisely. Back in. And 2020, as he fought Neil Magny to a unanimous decision loss.
Get some revenge, get that fight back in front of this crowd on a huge pay-per-view, and you get 5 rounds to do it.
Lawler with a storied career of 28 wins, 15 defeats, and 1 no contest. Representing Sanford MMA, fighting out of Coconut Creek, Florida. Currently on a 4-fight losing streak to likes of Neil Magny, Kobe Covington, Ben Askren, and RDA.
It's not even close to the main event. Robbie Lawler, former UFC champion.
Robbie hasn't won a fight since 2017, matter of fact, and that was against Donald Cerrone.
Nick Diaz believes that he's
Oof.
the same guy. He is sadly mistaken.
And he was a little bit more
5-1 in his last 6 fights, man. Diaz himself hasn't fought in the last 7 years, man.
Jason Jackson, Nick Lentz, Wayne Hodgkinson among those in the corner.
Lost 3 fights in a row, even though the last one got overturned to a no contest with Anderson Silva. Prior to that, GSP, Carlos Condit, which, you know, was back in 2013 and 2012. He thought Anderson Silva back in 2015. And then since then, ate that suspension for smoking weed, which is ridiculous. Speaking of, man, this wouldn't be DIMtv if we didn't smoke for Nick Diaz. You know what I mean? You know what I mean. You know exactly what I mean. Yeah, I got you, big dog. Robbie's walking out first because he's the B-side. You already know. Here you go, Robert. Enjoy the fights, big dog. That's what I'm on right now. As well as some chronic. It would only be right. It's a Diaz fight. The last of the Mohicans.
In his second UFC appearance, he found himself in that first meeting with Robbie Lawler. It was a huge knockout.
This is sad, man.
Began to set the stage for the rest of his UFC
Like,
career. But I mean, how about the atmosphere in this arena?
he's a fighter of a different era.
It's truly one of the more special visuals in all of
And I just don't really get the motivations here.
You grab your phone for those stretchers, right? Every time you walk on top of it, you grab the phone.
I can't help but think Nick needs some money, you know. But in process of taking a fight, he shouldn't really be taken. You know, he's going to have his teammates get looked out for. And, you know what I'm saying? Nothing but respect. I just don't think the fight's going to be all that. But I already said that, so I'll just shut the fuck up and let y'all watch it. Man, you just finished hitting the pipe? Hell yeah. I'll smoke a little something, something out of respect for 209's finest.
Hooks to the body upstairs. That's what he does so well. Let's take a listen to see his pop when he gets into this octagon.
Woo! There you go. You get a little pop from me too, Nick Diaz. That one was for the OGs.
I've smelled marijuana all night. You can certainly smell the weed now here inside the T-Mobile Arena.
Finally smell the weed. Can you smell it? Can you smell it, Alex? Can you smell it while we're cooking?
17 years in the making. Nick Diaz, 38. Robbie Lawler is 39. Nick Diaz, the taller man by a couple of inches. You see this fight was moved up to middleweight during fight week. Both fighters successfully coming in below the 186-pound limit. Nick Diaz will have a 2-inch reach advantage. All right, now for the introductions. Here is the venerable Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is round in the UFC middleweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a mixed martial artist holding professional record, 28 wins, 15 losses, 1 no contest. He stands 5 feet 11 inches tall, weighing in at 184 pounds.
Look at this.
Fighting out of Calvillo,
From left.
presenting the former UFC welterweight
Diaz is fighting.
And now introducing his opponent, fighting in the red corner, professional record, 26 wins, 9 losses, 2 no contests. He stands 6 feet 1 inch tall, weighing in at 185 and 1/2 pounds. Fighting out of Stockton, California, presenting the former WEC.
Here, let me pack you another one. If you go blow it out. You sure? Okay. Put on the table.
Deep breaths are underrated. So let's get us started for round 1 of a possible 5 in the UFC's middleweight division. Nick Diaz.
Diaz.
Looking to reel in a big one and exact his revenge from their 2004 meeting.
Oh, we're off to some ninja shit off bat. Oh, Lawler's getting violent. Oh, body shots from Lawler. Off bat. Overhands from Lawler. Lawler looking to put him away early. Lawler does not want to be down 5 fights in a row. Ooh. Oh, Nick Diaz is eating some big shots now. Nick can't quite get started yet. Lawler is all over him. Ooh! Big right hand landing from Lawler. Diaz starting to get his bearings. Oh, the stream just fucking failed at 420. How fitting is that shit? Hello! No! Wake up.
It was amazing to watch Nick throw that kick.
Diaz kicks.
All right.
Lawler closes the distance.
I'm still at a 4-minute mark here because my stream lagged out.
Tires, the official tire of the UFC.
A good head movement from Robbie. He's looking a lot sharper.
Nice rip to the body by Diaz. Now combination up top.
Nick with some body shots.
Lawler has already landed 18 significant strikes unofficially.
Yeah, Robbie just exploded into Diaz. I did a detail on Nick Diaz, and one of his best combinations is a right jab and the left hand kind of follows it. It doesn't seem like he brings his base with him, but he's long. He's very surprisingly
Okay,
long.
now Lawler's slowing down. Diaz is starting to get some of that offense going.
Studs at the end. Everything he does, it just studs at the end.
Oh, good body shot lands for Nick.
Diaz, and Lawler clearly looks like the guy who was preparing for a welterweight fight physically.
Combination from Lawler. Good uppercut.
Up top as well. Now Diaz lands.
Yeah, Robbie's fighting good. Robbie started real fast there.
Woo.
Both guys landing in there.
Oh, nice. Nice cross landing for Diaz.
Man, Diaz is one of those guys, right?
And again, good combination from Diaz. Hands are still there.
Robbie just landed a good body shot there.
Now Lawler landed. Lawler fighting southpaw here. Diaz also southpaw.
Diaz eyes fixed on the target. Calf kick lands for Lawler. Yeah, that's a smart strategy there for Robbie to start attacking the legs because
Combinations from Diaz. Some of those straight punches getting through.
Boxing with Diaz, boys, you're in trouble. Because they're both really good boxers, especially Nick.
Punches and punches for Nick Diaz now. Man.
And Diaz is deceptive. The strikes are not coming the fastest, but they are of varying power.
So Diaz starting to get into a pretty good striking rhythm to the body and up top.
Woo!
Just touching him.
Nick's starting to open up.
To a left hook upstairs from Diaz.
This is a much better fight than I anticipated.
Well, this is everything we hope it would be so far. Power game going, excuse me, Paul.
Oh, they're just boxing from right and tight.
Combinations coming from Diaz. He's throwing a volume, looking to overwhelm Robbie Lawler's defenses and sneak the big ones through. Robbie looking to do some of the same. Now Nick fighting off of a
Punches at a time. Good leg kick return there from Lawler.
Great return there by Rob.
a series of lefts coming from Robbie. Now Lawler started to open up, and Diaz just pays right back. Good jabs from Lawler. Diaz up against the fence line.
Diaz unofficially has already thrown 142 strikes.
Oh, good body shots from Diaz. Another great body shot from Diaz. Really working the midsection here in the patented Stockton fashion. Close on the striking stats, 74-38.
Nick plays up against the fence. He wants you to throw on him so he can counter back. But he shows up
Yeah, he rolls and blocks a lot.
What a first round. Man, that was a crazy first round. That's amazing. Remember when Nick fought Penn? Looked like he was punching in slow-mo and damn near killed him. That's his trademark. Boxing galore with lots of body shots. You already know.
Shots are working. Don't get stuck not moving your feet. When you gotta move, you gotta move. Don't stay on the ropes and get hit. That's the only time he hit you is when you stop moving your feet. You know what I mean?
That fight is so much better than what I anticipated already. I mean, I really was a pessimist. Like, yo, they haven't fought in forever, and they look terrible in the past. But this is actually enjoyable.
Reproduction or distribution of this copyright work is illegal and punishable under law. Any thoughts on the corner work there, Paul?
Yeah, I mean, Joe was telling him, you just got to move your feet. Don't stay there for too long. You're killing this guy. It's true. This boxing does, in Nick's hands, look fantastic. And if he does get a little bit of movement, because he wants to be a little
Nick
bit
with some body kicks and a high kick to start off the second round. But they're right back to where they left off. Lawler going after him.
So even when Diaz is returning with 5-6 strikes, it's always from his heels.
Oh, big combinations from Lawler. Knee in the from the clinch, landing for Lawler.
Fighting with more confidence than we've seen in a long time.
Now Nick looking to land some uppercuts. Uh-oh. Diaz getting back down. Now Lawler looking for a knee there. Opts for a kick instead. Nick fires back with a straight left. That one connects. 4 minutes. Combinations from Diaz. Roundhouse kick. Diaz looked like he recovered. Some good lead hand combinations landing from Diaz. The left hand is there. Good jab for Lawler. Diaz with the head movement. He retakes the center. Good straight. And the 1-2 with Diaz. Good uppercuts from Diaz. Lawler presses on. Landing a lead hook.
Under 3 minutes here to go, round 2. Merab, old character since 1872.
Nice knee there. Oh, there's Robbie.
Series of kicks to the midsection, landing for Robbie Lawler.
Yeah, he didn't want that.
That person hurt him bad. That's why that red mark is in such, it's like in one spot, right? Because it was the toe that landed.
Here we go. Diaz, straight punch combinations. I like how he doubles up or triples up with his lead hand. Nice combinations again from Diaz. As he retreats, is able to land.
He would get you going backwards. You'd be up inside of the octagon, and he's just digging into your body with his strikes. Lawler has not allowed for him to lead the dance once tonight.
Right. No, just give him no space. Even when Diaz is landing these beautiful combos, Lawler's still moving forward, keeping him up against the fence and giving him no space.
Just to give you guys an idea what the output is like, check the striking stats. 142 to 126. Woof. 312 strikes thrown from Diaz.
Especially his shots are a little more damaging. he throws them with more intent. Diaz just touches.
Both guys have already landed triple figures in terms of significant strikes. And Lawler, the percentage, 69% of his strikes to 45% for Diaz.
Diaz has always used his cardio as
Oh,
he knows
nice
that you'll
kick.
compete faster than him.
But Lawler answers back with a body punch. That one lands to the liver.
Not tired at all.
Lawler showing great cardio.
Short uppercut from Lawler under a minute to go now, round 2. And I'm glad we got 5 if needed. Lawler has not taken step 1 backwards today.
Good movement there from Lawler as well. Slipping and rolling those punches from Diaz.
Man, what a fight.
Lawler's attention. Action right in front of us here.
Oh, nice body shot again from Robbie. Look at these hooks. Going to the body again. It's good work.
Combinations from Lawler. And Diaz doing a good job of rolling with the punches.
The pressure of Lawler starting to get to Diaz.
Big finish to the round for the former champion.
And the crowd is on their feet.
Let's take a look at some of the chaos here. Here's some good work. Lawler really digging these hooks to the body and then coming back upstairs, keeping Nick Diaz on the fence. But here's that, oh, that beautiful liver shot, those toes. Look at the face of Diaz. And these guys have a poker face, and you could still tell that one did not feel good. And then Robbie later in that round trying to go back to it. But Diaz always throwing, constantly. Had some of his own success. Great fight.
Hey, be smart but aggressive, all right? This is let's go. Let's go. Grab the store.
Yo, what up, Luke? TKO coming up, Lawler. Oh, I hope not. I mean, I have Lawler winning the fight, but I don't want to see Nick go out like that.
Yeah, he looks fantastic. In great shape. It does not seem to be.
Yeah, I got you, dog.
Seems to be enjoying himself again out here, Dennis. A nice start there from Diaz.
Diaz off to a good start.
Up a notch. Robbie Lawler minus 450.
Especially as he continues to just pressure Diaz.
Oh, good combinations from Robbie.
Great combo there by Lawler. Oh, Diaz lands a good shot.
Diaz answers back.
Diaz now rests the body.
Oh, Diaz is down. Robbie backs up off of it. Diaz is injured. He's injured. He blew out his knee. Fuck. What a disappointing end to an otherwise legendary fight.
Diaz welcomes Lawler back to his feet. But it seemed as though Diaz did not answer Jason Herzog's imperative to get back to his feet, and as such, it is a TKO.
Damn.
This fight replay brought to you by Merab, bold character.
Looks like he blew out his knee.
So Diaz starts the round.
Oh, nose is broken too.
Right body shot. Punch. Robbie lands the left hand. Look at the right hook there. It's crazy too because that's the same shot that Diaz got.
No, he got cracked.
Fight number 1. It was the check right hook. Herzog asked Diaz if he wants to continue. Diaz
He was holding on
I mean, this is a nice
to a knee, and that led me to think that he might have been injured. But nah, that was clean TKO. Not the knee, no. He got him.
Opportunity against the Diaz brother. It is not a chance you take lightly. Robbie Lawler was very excited at the possibility of fighting on a big card against a big name. And it's a fight a lot of people didn't think would come around again. It did, and Robbie Lawler looked fantastic. Nick Diaz had a lot of moments through 336 total strikes unofficially, and landed 155 of them. Robbie Lawler gets the finish tonight. The official decision brought to you by Guaranteed
Man.
Rate. Guaranteed Rate can save you money on your monthly mortgage payment. Visit rate.com to get started. To wrap up this one, here is Bruce.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Jason Herzog has called a stop to this.
That was a great fight, though.
44 seconds of round
For sure.
3. Declare the winner.
I mean, it's one of those where nobody really is a loser. And all the fans won. Nothing but respect to these two great old school legends of the sport.
What a fantastic fight. I mean, Robbie, that pace was insane to start. Is that what you expected from Nick Diaz? He has not been in the octagon for so long. For that pace to start like that.
You can tell you favored Robbie.
That's what I expected. I expected him to bring it to me, push the pace, and try to break me, and I was right there with him. It was a fun
I had him winning.
shit I like to do.
Like, as far as my prediction.
You started to land body shots as the fight went on.
But
You see them start to
believe it or not,
on Nick
I was
Diaz.
cheering for Nick Diaz.
Yeah, I caught him with a couple good
I was
body
pulling
shots.
for
He
him.
was doing a lot of work. I was trying to roll.
I just didn't think he was going to do it.
Too big, and he did a great job. I was just relentless.
And the way he performed tonight has exceeded my expectations. So, big respect to Nick.
Was it something that you've been working on in preparation for the fight with Diaz? Because he throws so
Good
much
scrap
out
while
there,
it lasted.
those counter-striking
Absolutely.
opportunities present themselves.
Oh yeah, watch it. I thanked him after the fight for forcing me to get out there and push myself, and it's because of him.
Congratulations on a great fight. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for the former UFC welterweight champion, Robbie Lawler. I'm here with Nick Diaz. Nick. That was a crazy.
Let's hear the interview.
How are you feeling?
I'm glad at least I put on a show. I knew I had it coming. Yeah, I had a lot of stress coming into this one, especially being off a long time. And, yeah, I think, I don't have no excuses. I just, I had a long time off, and I knew I had it coming. I don't know how this fight got set up. I had a switch up in my whole,
What you trying to say, Nick?
and my whole, management and set up, the way that the fight got set up, it was just a bum rap,
Now my shit's starting to suffer. Oh, no.
I thanked
Lucky
him
people
after the
tuning
fight
in.
for forcing me to get out there and push myself, and it's because of him.
Congratulations on a great fight. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for the former UFC welterweight champion, Robbie Lawler. I'm here with Nick Diaz. Nick.
Valentina in the first TKO. Probably.
That was a crazy fight, my friend.
Maybe second.
I'm glad at least I put on a
Decides
show.
how long she, it depends how long she wants to play with her food, basically.
A lot of stress coming into this one, especially being off a long time.
Hate to put it that way, but
Yeah, I think, I don't have no excuses. I just, I had a long time off, and I knew I had it coming. I don't know how this fight got set up. I had a switch up in my whole, in my whole, management and set up, the way that the fight got set up, it was just a bum rap, no excuses. I had it coming, and he was in great shape. I'm glad I knew I was leaking here, so I didn't want to make it into a mess. But I'm glad to be back.
Nick, the people love you. That was a fantastic fight. I hope that we get to see you again in the octagon, man. It was tremendous to call your fighting experience.
yeah, I don't think I want to see Nick Diaz again in the octagon. And even though he has it, I just don't want to see him take any more damage. Like, he's done enough.
Diaz in it, but this fight serving as a great motivator at this stage of Robbie Lawler's career. And
But
Robbie
something tells me
Lawler
he's
at
gonna
39
continue to fight and train
will
and
get a big win on a big stage.
get in trouble and drink and party.
In the building here for
Unfortunately.
266, as is the Georgian contender, Giga Chikadze. Also with us, one of the best featherweights in the world, Yair Rodriguez, and we can tell you November 13th, he will fight Max Holloway in a main event live on ESPN+. Winner of that will factor prominently in the featherweight mix. And the
Hey, Chef Liddell!
Actually headlined the last time Diaz Lawler competed back in 2004. Well, with that, it is time for the Modelo moment, and we are mere minutes away from the co-main event, so make sure you grab a Modelo and scan the QR code to enter for a chance to get UFC 268 for free at a virtual meet and greet with a UFC fighter. All right, so after her last title defense, I wondered aloud if there was anyone who had anything for Valentina.
Oh, snap.
To this point, Paul,
You know what that means.
been a resounding no as you look at her flyweight tenure, and she doesn't discriminate. She can get you out of there in a number of different ways.
Absolutely, and that's what makes her so dangerous, is the fact that if she wants to take you down, beat you up, pull you on the
Coming
ground,
up next, Valentina Shevchenko
ground and pound, head kick,
defends against Lauren Murphy.
decision. She has
The first of 2 title fights coming up next.
at any time in the fight, she's always in control. She's always
Stick
in
around.
shape. She never gets out of shape. She travels around. She trains at different schools, different training partners. She's always evolving, always confident. That's what makes her so damn dangerous inside of that octagon.
All right, still a couple of minutes before our co-main event. If you want to go grab yourself a Modelo, Beller's going to have like 7 when we get off the air tonight. All right, up next, it is the co-main event for the UFC Women's Flyweight title. Megan will leave you not fighting tonight, but she will get you ready for this next one, Megan.
Thank you so much, John. Yeah, well, the women's flyweight title is on the line in our co-main event as the Bullet gets back to business to defend the crown in a division she has owned. One of the most dominant fighters in UFC history, Valentina Shevchenko has continued to perfect her craft, and she shows no signs of stopping that 7-fight win streak anytime soon. But tonight, the champion faces that woman right there, Lauren Murphy, who is on a 5-fight unbeaten streak of her own. A veteran of the sport for over a decade, Murphy believes her time is now, and the work she has put in for the past several years in Houston will make all the difference tonight. We'll see who leaves T-Mobile with the UFC flyweight crown. That fight is coming up next.
You could be with us once again for our NHL coverage. It would not be long.
Eddie Brock, we've been waiting in the darkness for you on October 1st. The universe is expanding. It's like way bigger than you and me. Why me? We all have secrets. You know what secrets want any? They want help. Exclusively in theaters next October 1st, rated PG-13.
Well, if you were fortunate enough to grab a ticket for UFC 266, you have been treated to a truly epic night. Prelims brought in a big way, as has the main card, and of course the best is yet to come in the form of 2 title fights here in Vegas. So Valentina Shevchenko has showed few of any weaknesses during her dominant reign, but if anyone is specialized in making the impossible possible, it is tonight's challenger, Lauren Murphy. Her chance to shock the world beckons.
I'm in martial arts so many years. It's like
She's so complete. She has dominated everybody from the moment she got to this championship.
training. We are improving every time looking something to apply in my fight.
One of those elbows. Something could come here. That's it. The UFC flyweight champion. Is there anyone who has any? Like Murphy, get in your face. Get aggressive. Oh, juice me for Murphy.
You know,
they can't just fight pretty and do their style and do what they think is gonna look good.
Oh, it's under the neck. This is over.
Like, whatever you're good at, it's gonna be hard for you to do it.
The next time I step into this cage, it will be to fight for the UFC belt. The next time I step out of it, I will be wearing it. I promise.
I think Lauren, she did a good job to earn fight for the title, but it kind of like doesn't change anything.
Why am I trying to figure out what is the weakness of mine? Don't waste your time. There is no one.
I'm gonna take it to her. I'm gonna go right after her. I'm more athletic, I'm stronger, I'm tougher. The stronger, the better. There is only one end of this fight. My hands raised up.
I kill everybody. Then it's no love. Ba-na-na-na-na-na. Next fight, where is Mario? Oh god, I hope not. Bad. Bad to the bone. It's Lawler and Murphy. How lucky does this girl have to be in order to do the unthinkable tonight?
Here she is, folks, the number 3 ranked UFC flyweight contender, Lauren Murphy. And you wonder what would have happened with Lauren Murphy if she...
Thank you guys for joining us tonight. The first of 2 championship fights about to go down as Lauren Murphy makes her way to the octagon. Number 3 ranked fighter in her weight class. She has built a 5-fight win streak to earn her a title shot. The rightful number 1 contender. Tonight she gets a shot against a bad woman. Valentina Shevchenko.
She believes that she has taken confidence.
Rocking 15 wins, 4 defeats on her professional record. She has beaten Joanne Calderwood, Lilia Shakirova, Roxanne Modafferi, KGB, Andrade, and Mara Varela on her way to earn a title shot. Of course, Valentina Shevchenko, she's no slouch to say the least. Currently on a 7-fight win streak. She's representing Tiger Muay Thai, fighting out of Lima, Peru, with wins over Jessica Andrade, Jennifer Maia, Caitlin Chikagian, Liz Carmouche, Jessica Ai, and Joanna Yevgenchyk, as well as Priscilla Cachoeira. Her only 2 recent losses coming to Amanda Nunes, as one of them was a very close fight. Both of them were very close. One of them you could say she won. Wins over Juliana Pena, Holly Holm, Sarah Kaufman. There she is, the reigning defending champion of women's flyweight division. Valentina Shevchenko making her way to the UFC octagon. You better do the spinny dance. Uh-oh, she's dialed in. She's got that ice cold blank stare. Just coming in, dialed in, ready to kill. She's like, yeah, start to get quiet. Damn. Put some respect on her name.
Crazy to think, Paul, that she fought Amanda Nunes in 2 of her first starts.
Robbie versus Nate, book it. You might be onto something. Lauren Murphy takes this via 2nd round knockout. I don't appreciate you even making such jokes. Tisk tisk.
and do that. I'm not saying that it's going to happen, BC, but I'm saying that's her opinion on this matter.
What'd you think of the fight between Diaz and Lawler, huh? Was better than we expected.
You think anything different? Every fight has just been her.
Now, hopefully, Valentina just, you know, gets it done quickly. She doesn't play with the food too long. And we get on to the main event. Exciting. She's ready to murder.
Shevchenko trying to make it 6 consecutive successful title defenses here this evening in Las Vegas. Tonight's press one is brought to you by Modelo, brewed for those with a fighting spirit. She has wins over all of the big names in the sport, essentially.
Yeah, I love it. I mean, she comes in there with like a blank, slightly sociopathic, dissociated, slightly murderous looking. You know, very Fedor-like.
Every skill in the book can lean on a tremendous cardiovascular base if need be, and there's a reason she is in trench ball as a -1500 base.
Yeah, the reason you don't game plan, you don't worry about a lot of those things is because when you're that well-rounded, you don't have to think about that. You live in the moment. She's an experienced champion who's been beating contender after contender, so no matter where the fight has to go...
Only way I see Murphy winning is by submission, if that. Valentina's on point with her jiu-jitsu as well. Shevchenko has a shit ton of wins by submission herself. More excited for this fight than the main. I'm more excited in the main for the main in sense that it's going to be more competitive, in my opinion. I'm very excited to see Valentina Shevchenko, but I, like many other people, don't think it's going to be too much of a competitive fight.
The evening, presented by Nasrat, bold character since 1872. Sponsored by Venom, Let There Be Carnage. Starring Tom Hardy and Woody Harrelson. Exclusively in movie theaters October 1st. Our 3 judges scoring this contest on Octagon side are...
For sure.
Dave Hagen and Chris Lee.
I would go even as far as to say I am more excited about seeing Valentina Shevchenko than Nick Diaz at this point in history of MMA.
5 rounds for the undisputed UFC flyweight championship of the world.
Here we go, baby. I don't see any way that Murphy doesn't get absolutely destroyed. That. Dead ass.
Presenting the number 3 ranked flyweight contender in the world, the challenger, Lawler.
You ain't gonna be lucky in a second.
Introducing your opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a Muay Thai kickboxer, holding a professional record, 21 wins, 3 losses. She stands 5 feet 5 inches tall, weighing in at 124 pounds.
I fell asleep and woke up for Diaz and Lawler. Yeah, bro, that was a good one. I'm glad you got to see it.
Champion of the world, Valentina.
Let's go, Bullet.
Both of you have received your instructions. Touch cards and be like, it's like.
Nothing quite like the intensity of a UFC championship fight.
All right, let's go.
Shevchenko, an assassin of the highest order, Lauren Murphy.
Dude, would that be the craziest upset or what?
The mixed martial arts world tonight and end the incredible reign of Valentina Shevchenko.
Here we go. Black trunks for the champion, white trunks for the challenger.
Valentina
Round number
Shevchenko
1 is
in
underway.
and gold befitting a champion.
Valentina
Two
takes
major
the center.
sources of confidence for Lauren Murphy coming in. Her husband, Joe Murphy, tremendous Brazilian jiu-jitsu and mixed martial arts mind, and Paris
Leg
Lee
kick for
Moran, a guy
Valentina.
who's been emulating Valentina Shevchenko for her in training camp. We'll see.
Good check
Big right
hook landing for
Valentina Shevchenko
Valentina.
lands her.
And that's the
As
thing,
Murphy
right?
charges
You're
in,
trying
looking to land a
build
jab.
plan on how to approach Valentina. If you go forward too
Roundhouse
much,
kick
she's a
lands
great
for the
counter
champ.
striker. If you stand on the outside, she just starts to pick you apart.
She'll kick you.
Yeah, so you got to kind of pick your poison when you're in front of her. And you saw it already. Lauren went close, got hit with the right hook. Lauren
Leg
stayed
kick
back,
for
kicked her in the
Shevchenko.
body. Difficult puzzle to solve when you're fighting Valentina.
Shevchenko measured early. Ooh.
Looking for the straight
Fairly
left
fast
hand to
from the
Shevchenko, who's fighting in southpaw stance at the moment.
Murphy a little bit jerky defensively. Certainly has a healthy respect for the power coming back her way.
Good body shot lands for Shevchenko.
Valentina's throwing
Follows up with a
lot
leg
more
kick.
intent than she normally does early. She may think that she can hit Lauren because at times Lauren is there to be
Murphy
hit.
hasn't landed a
To this
shot
point,
yet.
Lauren has evaded the big strikes coming her way.
And it will be interesting to see how they match up in terms of physical strength if we get clinch situations.
Okay, Murphy catching a kick. Valentina getting out of there really quickly. Lands a nice hook on the way out.
Did, but got hit with a right hand right off the bat.
But honestly, that scares me, right? Because when you start reaching for kicks down low, she switches it up and goes up high, as we saw against Jessica High.
Jennifer Maia was able to extend Shevchenko 25 minutes in her previous title defense prior to the Andrade fight. That was late 2020.
And she might have,
Nice straight from the champ.
and we
Backing Murphy away.
so much
She's getting her timing right.
showed us that that's not a weakness in fight.
Oh my goodness.
Andrade
I accidentally reset the timer, my bad.
early in
We're
this
about at
fight,
2.5 minute mark here in the first round.
She wants a chance against Valentina.
That one right in the hand that landed on Murphy. You already see the swelling, the redness.
Oh yeah.
That left eye.
Nice combinations coming from Valentina.
Murphy has yet to land. Now she has 1 for 12. They gave her credit for that last offering.
Woo!
Speed.
Valentina opening up with that.
would be one of the bigger advantages that the champ had was she's so fast compared to Lauren. Now Lauren's as tough and durable as they come, but she isn't a quick fighter.
Good combinations for Shevchenko.
Combination, the way she finishes. with that
Snapping leg kick at the end of
the
it.
lead side.
She's thrown it 3 or 4 times already. She throws that big overhand left, knowing that you're gonna avoid
Minute
her,
and a half
and when
left
you
in the
go back,
first.
she throws the kick.
Good left hand getting through for Shevchenko. Murphy did not like
I
that.
was gonna say, Murphy dealing with some stuff in and around that left eye.
Oh, big
Oh,
right hook
Shevchenko's
by
getting
the champ.
violent now.
Murphy staying composed.
They're telling Lauren to circle into the left hand or the right hand, but
That's what she's getting hit with.
yeah, that's the biggest shot that she's landing right now.
Yeah, Valentina does such a good job of finishing her combos with that kick. So even if you think you're getting her out of the range of these punches, right there again, she lands that leg kick. Well, missed a little bit there, but the intent was there.
No, she didn't miss the leg kick. That didn't land.
The world's most popular crypto card. Spend with the Crypto.com Visa card and get up to 8% back.
Oh, spinning elbow attack here. Almost got the timing on that too.
Lauren's trying to think her way
As Murphy
into
was
the
coming in.
engagement.
Oh, big head kick
You
lands for
can't think your way into
Shevchenko.
the engagement with someone like Shevchenko.
Yeah, Shevchenko's gaining more and more confidence. every time she
Definitely
lands
chipping
one of
away
those
at the
strikes.
health bar. Over here with 30 seconds left to go.
She is throwing with some intent tonight.
There it is. That's that counter.
Oh, gonna look for a takedown. Beautiful work, champ.
Nice little capstone.
That transition into the body lock takedown. Thing of beauty.
You go into round 2. Murphy survives it, no problem, but you got outstruck, outclassed on the feet, and then just to rub it in, she body lock takes down and gets on top.
Yep, super dominant round for Valentina. Murphy is looking super discouraged already.
Little far out on the distancing. We got to keep circling to your left. She's trying to set up the
Not even fair, man. Nah. There's levels to the shit. Life is not fair.
Relax and float. You're doing great. Alex. Bob.
That's my biggest thing, Lord. Watch your spacing, the range recognition.
There it is.
What's your spacing? Range recognition.
Another right hand lands to Valentina. Remember when she
There's no
that little check right hook.
range recognition with this.
And that's the punch that's been landing on Lauren Murphy. And her corner's
She
telling her
hits
to
you
circle
from
to the right,
fucking
but
17
that's
different
what she's
ranges.
getting hit with when she's going in that direction.
Yeah, that right hand is.
It's too easy for Shevchenko. A punching bag. She is certainly making it look very easy tonight.
So Lauren Murphy was not taken down a single time during her five-fight winning streak. She got the floor there, and on the other side, Valentina.
Okay, round 2. Let's see if Lauren Murphy can do anything different here.
You guessed it, Paul. The Amanda Nunes rematch in 2017.
And that was still a close fight, right? That was a really close fight between her and Amanda. And Amanda's the most dominant champion you've ever seen. Men or women. Nobody's dominating the way Amanda has.
And again, Valentina Shevchenko has a big win over Juliana Pena, a finish in the main event. Amanda Nunes has that challenge on her schedule now.
And honestly, I feel like Juliana's one of the tougher fights left for Amanda because she's such a gamer and she doesn't care.
As mean a woman as we have on the roster. Dean Thomas, what do you have?
Okay. Murphy able to avoid some strikes here. Now she's going to clinch up. And she was actually able to turn Shevchenko and put her on the fence, which is the first time through this fight that Murphy is able to find, you know, some kind of a anchor.
Okay, that's why you're the coach.
She's able to mount some kind of an offense here.
See if Murphy can make
Knees from the challenger.
up against the fence. The single leg.
Holding on to the leg.
We saw Jennifer Maia
Looking for a single leg, but Shevchenko is just able to rip that leg out of there. Avoid the takedown. Murphy takes the center of the octagon. Now Shevchenko starting to press the action. Good strikes landing for Shevchenko.
Pays nearly every time she tries to engage. Unofficially, she's 4 of 30 on her significant strike attempts.
And from day one, we saw how great a counter striker Valentina was. Lauren's got to get to the clinch and really just close the distance. Make the engagements chest to chest.
Murphy's got to clinch up and go for a takedown.
The champion.
I mean, hanging out at range, she's getting pieced apart. 2.5 minute mark here in the second.
Shevchenko seeing things well defensively. Murphy having a hard time mustering anything that resembles effective offense here. Oh.
Again, she goes under. Beautiful changing of levels. Drag down, body lock, takedown. That was awesome.
Step inside with the right leg as she torqued her off to that side. Rotated her down to the ground and finds herself back in top position.
2 minutes left to work. Shevchenko is rather deadly.
Round 2. Murphy, a jiu-jitsu brown belt.
In top position. Currently has half guard. If she can free her leg, she's going to go for that patented arm trap or the crucifix.
You've also got to have the same skill set to match that, right? Because you saw her there. She got stuck. Okay, got the body lock. Get that initial takedown. She made adjustments immediately.
Valentina also threatening with a head and arm choke, but it's going to be tough from this position. She definitely needs to free that leg.
Seems like Joe Murphy trying to lean into the positives that Lauren is not taking major damage here.
Well, yeah, that is a good thing, right? When there's not much good.
Lauren's able to stall the fight,
You tell your fighter
lock Shevchenko down, and keep her from really punishing her
you could never get
at
up
this
when your back
point,
is that flat. You've got to start getting to a hip, building to a side.
which is a better ordeal than what the stand-up was,
It's
but
the shoulder pressure of Shevchenko. Look at how Lauren Murphy looks. Look how she's looking over to the right. Valentina's almost like baiting her to go in the direction of her head, then she'll take her back. And the only reason Shevchenko has not passed to the mount is because Murphy's doing a good job of hooking her right leg at times. She got to her hip, tried to go deep half guard. But Valentina blocked that.
yeah, I mean, Valentina's just keeping it very tight, not giving her any space. Good elbow with seconds left. And another one. And another one. That was a little late, but there you go. Another big round for the champ.
Take a seat right there, Ben. Big deep breaths. When she's strong and she's really leaning hard on that shoulder pressure. On the ground right there, when she's keeping that shoulder pressure on that side, try to get your right butterfly hook in as well to elevate her hips. Listen to me. You're doing excellent. You've seen everything that she's got. She's hit you with all of the best that she has, and you're still doing just fine. We're going to catch this girl.
All right, let's take a look. Here's another counter right hand landed by Valentina, followed by left hand. Beautiful kick to the body. Toes landed right.
Good coaching from Murphy's corner.
She gets stuff. Lauren does a good job to stop it for a second. But Valentina Shevchenko always making little adjustments, ends up on top, finishes the round there. Round 3 is brought to you by P3, the official protein snack.
Let's get it.
of the
Round number
UFC.
3.
All right, Joe Murphy keeping it positive in the corner of Lauren. They believe they will have an opening. Unofficially fouled for 38 on the
Okay.
significant strike. Shevchenko,
Round number 3.
27 of 62 with a couple takedowns.
Yeah. John, that's the
Shevchenko.
situation, right, where you're not being completely honest with your fighter.
Very calculated in her
It's like, what is
approach.
the expectation?
Pacing herself very well.
What's the expectation of this fight? To not get finished?
Right.
Or to go and win a championship? Because what happened in the first 10 minutes does not get you a title.
Right.
So you can't really gauge that as a positive first 2 rounds.
And that's sometimes why you hear us say when you have a minus 1,500 favorite, we talk about the underdog maybe taking a few chances, bordering on that recklessness just to try to sort of, bridge that gap.
But that means that they're trying to win. Right now, Lauren Murphy, she wants to win the fight, but she hasn't made the sacrifice or commitments to anything that's going to give her a true chance.
Woo! Spinning back kick
Fun to watch.
from Shevchenko.
She has survived, though.
It's amazing to hear
That's
the
dangerous.
rest of the roster just glow about Valentina Shevchenko. She has an effect on you elite athletes that few of these other fighters have.
She's phenomenal when she's on.
Look at that.
Nice
She's just
check
always
left
ready for
hook.
whatever's
Excuse me,
gonna
right
happen.
hook.
Beautiful
Southpaw.
body kick.
Duh.
She sat on that right hook that time, boy.
Yeah, and it's making Murphy not even want to close that distance anymore. She doesn't
Nice
want to get in
kick
there
landing
because
for
every time she's getting
Shevchenko.
countered.
I mean, this is just textbook stuff, guys.
She gets countered.
This
She's
is
got to get through that right hook and try to then land her own off.
pretty one-sided.
She's just going to have this happen for the next, 15 minutes.
She's getting picked apart right now. And Lauren's tough. Lauren's a tough girl, like she said. Tough woman. But right now she is behind the 8 ball. Maybe like 3 8 balls stacked in a row.
Yeah, a lot of 8 balls. Under 3 minutes here to go in round 3 of a possible 5. Alexander Volkanovski, Brian Ortega waiting in the wings.
What an unfair, one-sided brawl.
Valentina Shevchenko
It is a unfair, one-sided, surgically precise ass-kicking.
Was cool. And Shevchenko very much talks like a champion.
Shevchenko doesn't brawl much.
Until she can't walk him.
Why not?
Right.
Why not?
She's a sniper.
We've seen fights before where she's won and she's been dominant, but she hasn't put him away, right? right? But the problem is when you're as good as she is, you start to expect things. And right now, she's dominating Lauren Murphy. But after watching what she did to Andrade, you expected the fight to
2 minutes left to go in the third round.
So maybe we're judging her
As Valentina just continues to outpoint the challenger.
what comes with being a dominant champ like that.
This would be her 6th or 7th title defense.
Gave her a right back punch. Right back.
Getting up there, man.
You know, we watched the title.
What a
fight there
combination.
recently where I said, this is the greatest single performance I've seen in a challenger. And I can't remember who it was, but somebody just beat the crap out of the champion the entire 25 minutes. And that's what you got to do, Paul. When you're going in there as a challenger, you got to go take it from the champ. Because you got to put, it was Moreno, right? It was Moreno. The way he beat Davis.
Well, he finished him, didn't he?
Yeah, but it's like, oh yeah, he finished him. But he beat him up the whole time. And it's a matter of going after the champion and putting doubt. Because if you don't put doubt in a champion's mind, they're going to just continue to do what they do.
Oh my god, vicious leg kick at the end of that combination. Courtesy of Valentina Shevchenko.
She's doing her bread and butter.
You can see some swelling around the leg of Lauren Murphy.
Jab, left hand kick, couple body kicks, couple takedowns when she needs them. But she's going to keep doing that because she's having success with it.
Final 30 seconds of this third round. We'll see if Shevchenko goes for a late takedown as she did in rounds 1 and 2. Body kick is there.
Murphy charges in finally. When she gets the courage to punch, Shevchenko just gets the body lock, ducks under it, takes her for a ride. Going to get a takedown attempt? Nah, she's going to preserve energy.
She misses big. So Valentina just level things and takes her back. Look at this right hand here. This is the first one that she really sat down on. I mean, good on Lauren for taking that shot. Then the jab, pops the nose. High kick.
Oh.
I mean, she barely missed. She caught her with the toes. And that's a combination you said you love, Paul. Yeah. Well, when Lauren tries to get away, she throws a kick. Kick your legs are way longer than your arms.
You're going to look for that clinch, right? You're doing excellent when you get in there. I'd love that happening sooner. If you go forward and start striking with her, she's going to clinch you up, okay? You're doing fine in the clinch. You're close on that Kimura trap. Modafferi when you need it.
Well, defensively, every time we're backing up, she's throwing the same combo, ending with a leg kick. So we can't break straight up. We're going to have to step once, circle out. She's going to throw the exact same thing every time. She's going to throw left, right, low kick. So make sure we're circling left.
Championship rounds, baby. Hand position discipline, circle left.
Round 4 is brought to you by Manscaped.
I don't know, circling to the left, man, towards that power hand might be a bad advice.
Now, nice job by our truck with that replay sequence, showing you Valentina Shevchenko's handiwork in round 3. Championship rounds.
All right, 4th round.
Let's see if Lauren
Can Val finish the fight?
her aggression here late in the
It's the only question left.
I don't like it, Paulie. I don't like the direction coming out of the corner of Lauren Murphy. You see that a lot in boxing where the guys, they coach their sons and they aren't willing to tell them what's really happening. And I feel like that's what's happening in the Murphy corner right now. They're doing her a disservice, not being honest with her.
Yeah, to say you're doing good in the clinch, you're not. You didn't take it down.
And she didn't carry herself this week as someone who was just happy to be here.
No, she did not. Well, we saw it earlier, right? I mean, you know, my memory is gone by the end. But earlier we saw a fight where it got into the 3rd round. Oh, it was the kid that fought against Dan Hooker. It was Nasrat. Faraz told him, hey, you got to finish him.
Oh, what was that?
I believe so.
I believe that was a slip.
Well, even earlier on, Cody Brundage.
Yeah.
Against Nick Maximo.
Yeah, Maximo. Hey, you got to finish.
Yeah, so it looked as though Murphy stepped on Shevchenko's foot there a moment ago.
Foot placement, conventional versus southpaw.
Yeah, that happens all the time.
Yep.
Beautiful jab there from Shevchenko. She just sees everything.
Oh, vicious kick to the gut from Shevchenko.
And Edson Barboza, maybe she isn't, but man, she gets that foot to the target with lightning speed.
She might be faster. It's powerful.
A lot of kicks, man. Now she's starting to really go with the kicks because Murphy's done a pretty good job of avoiding the hands. So now Valentina needs to open up all those kicks that she has in her arsenal.
There it is.
And she landed all 3 of those. And therein lies the problem, right? Lauren decided to go. In mid-attack, she had to pause because she knew the counter was coming. And then she took the shot and never truly committed to what she was going to do.
Shevchenko has been inches
Oh,
away
man.
from the
This
potential
is
commander
brutal.
upstairs over the last 2 rounds.
Yeah, she's throwing those front kicks up the middle with bad intent and that left head kick coming around the side.
Well, you heard Joe Murphy say to Lauren,
Oh my goodness. Oh, oh my God. This is brutality from Mortal Kombat. She just hit her with like 20 unanswered strikes. Good God. Good God. Oh, Lauren Murphy is in a whole lot of trouble. Valentina's all over her. She found the opening. There's the ground and pound from the champ. Let's go, champ. Let's go, champ. Let's go, champ.
She knows how bad she's hurt. She's got to just stay busy here.
But Lauren's doing a good job of
Murphy doing a good job holding on and recovering.
saving her.
That's a tough lady.
She should have just stood up, Paul, like you said.
Get up, Val. Get up, Val.
If she just made her get back up, it would have been over.
still plenty of time with which to work here, round 4.
I think Shevchenko should try to switch.
Oh. Oh my God. Oh, vicious elbows coming from Shevchenko. Oh my God. Sheesh. That's a bad bitch.
8 consecutive wins for the greatest.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's do the dance.
She is a Renaissance woman. She has now successfully defended her UFC flyweight title 6 times. All right, this fight replay is brought to you by Merab, both characters since 1872.
All right, here's that right hook, that check hook that me and DC been talking about all night.
I'm surprised it took her that long.
She threw it, she connected.
The check left hook. She opened up with that. Then she landed a high kick on the money, and then she follows up. Look at that combination. Oh, punches. Just wow. She lands like 6, 7 punches flush, unanswered.
She gets on top in half guard and starts hammering away with this ground and pounding.
Murphy just
It's no nonsense.
ate an absolute barrage of punches.
Enough nonsense. And,
Wow.
you know, for Lauren Murphy, obviously, this is a frustrating way for her championship opportunity to come to an end. And Shevchenko, ever the sportswoman, came over and acknowledged Murphy and her coaches. They don't come more well-rounded as mixed martial arts athletes than Kyrgyzstan's Valentina Shevchenko. The official decision is brought to you by Guaranteed Rate. Guaranteed Rate can save you money on your monthly mortgage payment. Visit rate.com to get started. Here's Bruce.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Keith Peterson has called a stop to this contest at 4 minutes of round number 4. Declaring the winner.
Another one bites the dust for Sacrificial Lamb. That's how I feel.
The undisputed UFC flyweight champion of the world, Valentina
Champion, another title defense.
The people are on their feet. Another finish in the championship fight. How good does it feel when all your hard work pays dividends?
It feels amazing. It's the best feeling. Everyone who says that martial arts is kind of like, don't believe in martial arts, you're wrong, because martial arts is everything.
Valentina, you took your time in this fight. We go into the fourth round. You're landing everything you want, but she kept circling to the left, and she walked into that check right hook that you are so good at. We've seen it your entire career. Look right here.
The flurry was straight out of a video game. Dude, as soon as I saw that, I was like, oh my god, Mortal Kombat brutality. Bong, ba bong, bong, ba bong, bong, ba bong. But the bong, bong, ba bong.
This is the moment where you can get your finish. You kind of go for, I think that Ivan.
Oh, she hit her in the temple with the elbow. Made that ear wobble.
Like very start,
Oof.
Just starting to elbow. I knew that finish coming soon.
The finish did come, and once again, you have dominated.
Man, she is so bad.
This entire time. People are lining up to fight you, and I don't even know why. Who do you expect to see next? Is anybody on the radar at all? I know you.
Anybody on the radar? I don't think so. Who's on the radar?
I always say, yeah, I'm ready for anyone, no matter weight class, no matter like anything. I'm ready. I'm here. I'm the champion.
Valentina, you are hands down one of the best martial artists, regardless of gender. Now I gotta ask you one thing. For a long time, I've wanted a photo with you. Could somebody from the UFC take a picture of me and the champ? Ladies and gentlemen, give it up to the champion of the world.
I would like to thank you words for every fan who assisted today, who enjoyed the UFC 266 event. Thank you so very much. I'm so
Cormier is such a fan.
I'm so happy we are all together again.
Oh, look at Moreno in the corner.
Quiero agradecer a toda la gente de Latinoamérica. Los quiero mucho. Los agradezco por su apoyo.
No way, that's not Moreno.
Siempre llevo en mi corazón.
And McLovin looking over there.
Привет моему солнечному Кыргызстану, всем русскоговорящим странам. Спасибо большое за вашу поддержку. Я очень вас люблю и дорожу вами. One more.
It's your world.
Sawadika. Chamchi Valentina.
She's speaking Kyrgyz.
Muay Thai. Muay Thai then Henry Knockmouth. Sawadika. Tiger Muay Thai. Jim Konchan. Sawadika.
No, she's speaking Thai. Never mind.
Congratulations, ladies and gentlemen. The greatest flyweight champion
Dude,
of all time.
she spoke fucking Russian, Spanish, Russian, and Thai. She's a spy. I'm telling you. Ortega by flying knee or guillotine. Stop it. Long live the real Black Widow. Long live the champ. Oh shit, it's Jorge Masvidal. Who's that nerd with glasses next to him? Get off my screen, funny sweater man.
Survive that fight. After what he's done to my family,
Tonight we hunt him down.
That's Moreno's cousin.
Evil dies tonight.
He did look like a little McLovin looking.
All right, these props to watch are brought to you by DraftKings. Play free in the main event pool for $10,000 cash.
But Masvidal's living his best life right now.
You can bet on it. You see the over under 4.5 rounds, slight tilt towards the over. If either fighter wins by decision or inside the distance with a finish or by submission, you are getting plus money. Just got to figure out which is the most probable outcome. All right, with that, we have arrived at the main event of UFC 266.
Snap!
Versus Ortega.
You know what it is.
For those with a fighting
Main event time. Baby.
Coaching against each other on The Ultimate Fighter has only intensified the rivalry between champion Alexander Volkanovski and challenger Brian Ortega. Tonight, a score gets settled with the UFC featherweight title firmly on the line. When you talk about the greatest featherweights of all time, the two names that are brought up are Jose Aldo and Max Holloway, and Volkanovski has left both of them in his wake.
I am just a regular bloke from a small town who happens to be the best featherweight in the world, you know what I mean? I'm a world champ, whether you like it or not.
Because Volkanovski is the real deal, right? A guy with big power, a guy that has great cardio. That gets his down. I mean, it's just relentless. He doesn't let you rest.
You need to be calm in the chaos, and there's only one way to do it is preparation in the gym. And you know, we are doing it day in, day out. And you know, we're preparing ourselves for war. We're preparing ourselves for whatever happens in there.
Volkanovski with an incredible pace here too. He's just putting a lot of pressure on Mendes. Go!
It's just new motivation that I have right now. You know what I mean? Like whether it's like, you know, I need to prove something. I don't know what it is, but there's good doubters out there. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe that's what's giving me this new fire in the belly. It's good because I'm going to use it.
22-1, 19 consecutive wins.
Alexander Volkanovski is an absolute stud, right? An absolute hammer.
No one did not want the Tim Swift. People think to beat me, I'll take him out and the best.
After the Max fight, we decided to move forward, get a whole new team, a better team, and now there's structure. Before there was none. I had third round finishes because I was trying to figure out a game plan while I was fighting. Now I'm coming right off the bat with an actual plan. They worked well against the Korean Zombie.
When they went to the lab and they recreated it, they went and chipped away at all the bad things. And his version of Brian Ortega is a problem for everyone.
It's a fight with Zombie, show people that I got better. That was nothing. That was just me as a beginner. Now I'm stepping into a different zone, a different world, and I'm coming back even scarier, in my opinion.
When a guy is as good at jiu-jitsu as Brian Ortega is, you don't want to go to the floor with him. Volkanovski, he loves to take guys to the ground. He loves to put the pressure on him.
A lot of people are, you know, saying Ortega 2.0, he's going to do Alex, and he's going to finish Alex, he's going to wrap that neck up. I love that, man. I love being the underdog. No one thought I was going to make it to the top. I'm here to stay.
There's never a point in the fight where I'm just trying to win by points, from knocking you out off your feet and choking you out in the air, bring more of a war. That's something he doesn't really do. I really want to find out if he can.
I just think he's fake. He plays nice guy, and I just think it's all beat. You just hit first, right?
Little guy syndrome, dude. He wants to start talking and it's getting annoying.
That belt ain't going nowhere.
I'm just going to be too much in there. I believe he's going to tumble. The finish is going to be there. I'm going to be levels ahead, and I'm going to do that.
There's not a chance I'll leave it to the judges. It's going to be a finish.
I hope Volk wins, because Ortega's too full of himself. I hope the better martial artist wins. I think that's going to be Volk. If Volk wins, I'm going to be 6 for 6 with my predictions tonight. Man, I should really start betting money on this shit. What am I doing with my time? 6 for 6. I should have parlayed that shit. Would have made like $600. I would have taken you out to a nice restaurant tomorrow. Oh shit, what the fuck is going on? Somebody out here to purge. Somebody's out here to purge. Oh shit.
Here is the title challenger for featherweight.
Cool masks.
He said he will take a 10th UFC appearance. He has been a pro dating to 2010. Daniel, the only man to beat him in mixed martial arts, Max Holloway. That was his first title fight in 2018. A lot of people felt like he needed to make adjustments after that fight. Man, did he make them when he returned. And that performance against Champ Sungjon good enough to set up this chance tonight.
Yeah, he absolutely did. And these masks are kind of scary. I had no idea what it was, brother. You guys just told me. Yeah. So he's going to merge the featherweight division of Brian Ortega. Is that what he's saying?
I mean, it's pretty badass. I'm sorry. What he did. It was pretty cool, right? Yeah. It was cool. And I just think it's the mindset that he's trying to display tonight, that he's coming in here and even said, I'm not even here for the belt, I'm here for your head. then you come out with these masks on, you come out with the birds theme going on, and he's just letting everybody know, I'm here for business. I'm here to take Brian Volkanovski's head off. And I'm pretty pumped. I thought that was pretty cool.
It was cool. I just didn't know what was happening. Undertaker put some time and energy into it, but he also put a lot of time and energy into righting the ship after the fellow was up, getting better in all facets of mixed martial arts. And it was on full display when we were on Fight Island when he fought the Korean Zombie John.
A 5-round unanimous decision win back on October 17th of last year. Tonight's prep one is brought to you by Modelo. Root for those with a fighting spirit. So Gracie Jiu-Jitsu black belt, you know, and oftentimes it can be a case of pick your poison, right? Volkanovski doesn't want to hear any of that noise. You see some of the credentials on P-City. He is a finisher for sure. Third most finishes in UFC featherweight history. And he has so much confidence in this team that he has built. We shout out his former boxing coach, James Blurston, but after that Holloway fight, Jesus Avilo was brought in to do the boxing. Paul Herrera has been doing his wrestling. Jason Park on the Muay Thai side. Mike Safai with strength and conditioning. And this is the championship team. Tiki Goshen, his manager, that's going to take him to that next level. Of course, Henry Gracie. Henry Gracie has been the staple for days. Minutes in his professional career. RFA featherweight champion. Focus this week, a little bit subdued. He has perhaps a little bit put off at times by Volkanovski's venom. But now, those words give way to the action, and we await the champion who has only won his last 19.
Now, only thing left to do is for the champ to make the walk to the octagon, and for the Bruce Buffer to make the damn announcement. Volkanovski's just big chilling on his way to the octagon. Making his way to the octagon, the reigning defending champ. He's a bad man. His challenger tonight, Brian Ortega, already awaits in the octagon. 15 wins, 1 defeat on his record. The man known as T-City. Training with Black House MMA, fighting out of Torrance, California. Coming off of a win over Cheng Sung Jong. Fought the best of the best in Max Holloway, Frankie Edgar, Cub Swanson, Renato Maicano, Clay Guida, Diego Brandao, Thiago Tavares, and many more. But tonight, his opponent, Volkanovski, 22 wins, 1 defeat on his professional MMA record. Representing City Kickboxing and fighting out of Shell Harbor, Australia. Coming off of back-to-back wins over one of the greatest featherweight fighters of all time, Max Holloway. Wins over Jose Aldo, Chad Mendes, Darren Elkins, Jeremy Kennedy, and Shane Young. Dude is currently on a 19-fight winning streak. Virtually undefeated. having suffered a loss very, very early on in his career back in 2013. That's when he was just a baby in the sport on the Australian local scene. Since then, he's just become a complete force of nature. He made his UFC debut back in 2016 with a win over Yasuki Kasuya. And kept it rolling ever since, man. Dude is real deal Holyfield. And if he keeps racking up those wins, I mean, you can't help but talk about him as one of the best fighters currently on the roster, hands down. Proper bonkhead music, that's what I'm talking about. Greg Jones in the Wilkes corner. All right.
Ortega, the plus 160 underdog, as he tries to break through and become a first-time UFC champion.
Tail of the tape. Ortega is going to be 2 inches taller. However, Volkanovski is going to enjoy a 2.5 reach advantage. Reach advantage. Jesus, I can't talk anymore. Our polls are virtually even, with a slight favor for Alexander Volkanovski, sitting at 51%. Sheesh. Get your votes in if you haven't already.
Chairman Stephen Blueback, Executive Director Bob Bennett. Our 3 judges being this contest at Octagon side are Derek Clearly,
like and sub, please, if you haven't already. And let me know in the chat if you guys need a link.
This championship bout is brought to you by Universal Pictures, Halloween Kills, in theaters and streaming only on Peacock, October 15th.
Oh, how dare you cut Bruce Buffer in the middle of that? Unacceptable. Sacrilegious. MMA gods will not be pleased. Oh, it's time! Sorry if I blew your eardrum out. I'm excited. A big UFC pay-per-view is kind of a rare occasion, you know? And it's been a great one so far. From top to bottom. Early prelims up to the main event.
He's down 5 feet 8 inches tall. Weighing in at 164 pounds. Winning Los Angeles, California. Presenting the number 2 ranked contender in the world.
D-City. Buffer really getting in his face. To hype him up.
Holding a professional record. 22 wins, 1 loss. He's dead.
Oh, don't start on me. Don't start tripping on me now.
For the undisputed UFC Heavyweight Championship
of the world.
Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner.
Oh shit! Okay, they're gonna run it back a little bit. I restarted the stream and they just did this number. Oh, okay.
At 164 pounds, winning at Los Angeles, California. Presenting the number 2
I guess they're gonna introduce Ortega twice on my side of things. It's not gonna catch it up.
His opponent Fighting 5 feet 6 inches tall. Weighing at 144 and 1/2 pounds.
It's okay. All right, let's get a Volk.
I'm excited, man.
I'm not sure I've ever seen
Yup, it just snapped.
Volkanovski in this type of shape. He was bouncing around before.
All right,
he
here we
hit
go.
the square
Round number
on
1.
Friday. This fight was to go down, of course,
Don't
back in
sleep.
March. A little delay due to COVID-19, and it shall be done tonight.
All right. Quick wager. If Volkanovski gets a knockout, I'm shaving my head like his.
In blue, Alexander Volkanovski out of
Let's
red
go.
in the black and gold, befitting a champion.
And this is exactly what these two want. After the time
I just wagered that before the fight started.
build up. All that. I mean, how's he growing hair so fast? I mean, it grows so fast.
Well, it's been a while. That's what it shows me.
Yeah, but look at that the hang, right? People can't grow hair that fast most times.
Volkanovski, kick-heavy attack early.
Volkanovski.
Those are the right moments to close that distance.
I was just thinking, regardless of what he feels.
I gotta keep my eyes on the fight, man. Volkanovski going low with his attack. Chipping away at the
He won't leave openings for you. He will fight with his strategy.
base of Ortega.
For you emotionally.
Looking to take away the foundation.
A lot of feints from
The
Volkanovski.
legs.
Both of these guys will switch stances. This is what Volkanovski wants. You see how he's got now? He's got T-City backing up against the fence on the outskirts of this octagon.
A good jab lands for Volkanovski.
Both guys landed good jabs there.
Nice check hook lands for Volk.
Ortega's doing a good job of checking these leg kicks.
Oh, nice right hand. Excuse me, left hand landing for Ortega. Big leg kick lands for Ortega.
Beautiful kick by T-City there. Oh.
Nice right hand lands for Volk. Volk gets touched too.
After Volk landed a nice right hand.
Both fighters start to open up a little bit. Couple minutes gone by round 1. Look at that read. See how Volkanovski won?
Nice leg kick for Volk.
But it wasn't there anymore. Pulled it right back to stay safe and not put himself out there.
That right hand Ortega over his left eye.
Ooh, yeah. Nice stick there by Volkanovski.
I like the little, it's almost like a wave. The feint that Volkanovski does, it's like,
T-City just out of range with that jab.
good work with the jab from Volkanovski.
Jab there by the champ. He closes distance, man. So well. Look at it so well, too. It's footwork. He's constantly running.
Ortega's going to try to close the distance. Volkanovski just very defensively sound. Nice right hand lands for Volk.
And that gash is leaking, so cut men on both sides have some work to do if we get to the stools.
Ortega looking very
Cut
patient.
under the left eye of Volkanovski.
Not overextending himself. And we saw that begin to show in the zombie fight. And even now he's doing the same thing, taking his time, trying to find his spot.
Minute left to go.
So many feints out of Volkanovski throughout the fight. Israel Adesanya's talked a lot
Very
about
active first
kickboxing
round.
is sort of
Lots
the
of
feint
feinting.
game in MMA. Under a minute to go.
Well, you see him freezing guys.
Lots of counters.
Good slip and counter right there from the champ.
Really hard to keep up with these two.
I'd like to see a few more kicks from Ortega. Volkanovski's going both up top.
Oh, Ortega caught him with a nice one. Snap Volkanovski head back with that.
That's a couple times in the round that Ortega has backed Volkanovski up with his hands.
Volkanovski's doing some good shit with that left hand, closing the gap here.
Oh, left hand again from Ortega as he caught that kick.
Volkanovski goes in and out so fast, man. Before he gets countered, he's out of range.
Okay, good first round. Competitive.
When he throws that 1-2.
You're good, Volks.
Dead even on the scorecard, too.
Beautiful with your hand. Beautiful. Be patient. He's backing up a little bit. He's trying to suck the other a little bit. Pull your fingers straight to that. Touch his hand and then go. You know, do that.
Volk will eventually overload if it goes distance.
Let's take a look at some of the
He needs to
work
be
here.
careful.
Nice jab
He
there
got
from the
crabbed
champion.
with a couple of nice ones.
There's a nice overhand right on the ear of Ortega. But you see Ortega already trying to throw right back. Look at that one. Good chin there from Brian Ortega. Nice jab. And he landed quite a few of those. Both guys split each other open. It's a competitive first round.
Great first round. Crowd enjoying the back and forth nature of it. Unofficially significant strikes. 21 for Volkanovski.
All right, here we go. Round number 2 is underway.
More attempts for T-City. 52
Blue trunks for Ortega. Black trunks with gold trim for the champion.
Oh, nice combination there by Brian.
Ortega doing some good shit with the jab here.
Kicks to the body. You see Ortega doing a really good job of catching them and countering.
Because Ortega's so much taller. If Volkanovski throws that kick, he cannot
That's
reach
funny.
with his hands. But Ortega can. So he's landing whenever Volkanovski tries to throw that blind body kick.
Nice check hook landing for Mr. Volk.
That jab from Ortega, though, is fast, man. He just snaps it out there with a little feeler.
Leg kick for champ.
That's right.
Ortega with a big leg kick of his own, returning the favor.
Yeah, that had some impact behind it. Volkanovski lands to the body.
That's that body kick he's been looking for. That time was one of the really nice right hand there.
Big right hand there from the champ.
T-City's jab has been accurate.
Yeah, that's been his best weapon so far.
Oh, nice right hand there by Volkanovski.
Drop down and landed. Did so again.
Ortega's got to move his head. He's got to get back to moving his head. That's the
right hand.
Yep. Beautiful
Good right hand.
Ortega.
Lands for Ortega.
3 minutes now to go round
T-City starting to trail a little bit, in my opinion, here.
Move that head
3 minutes left to go.
He can't try to time it. He can't try to wait for Volkanovski to go first and then kind of slip. He's got to just kind of move it before. He was doing it early. There it is. Just those little small movements.
Dead even on the scorecard still.
Volkanovski, yes.
Volkanovski with leg kick. High kick getting through for Ortega.
Volkanovski adjusted masterfully in his last start of defense against Max Holloway. Dropped the first 2 rounds.
Big ears, good for balance. Hell yeah.
The requisite changes and was able to emerge by split decision.
You can hear your opponent's strikes coming. Oh, nice strikes. Landing for Volkanovski.
Ortega barely flinched after that huge elbow, but that was one of the more significant lands of the fight for Volkanovski.
Thunderless leg kick for Ortega.
Ortega's not going to give up on himself, man. He's a tough kid. going to show anything that hurts.
Volkanovski
Extremely tough.
returns the favor with a big leg kick of his own.
That toughness.
Good jab a moment ago by Volkanovski.
Slowly pulling ahead on the scorecard.
The father of two, Ariana and Airly. No doubt excited to see their dad whenever he can make it home. Nice one.
Big combination landing for Volkanovski. 1 minute left to go in the second round.
He's wearing it pretty good, but Ortega especially so. Nice little advance there by the challenger. Coming up on a minute to go, round two.
Now, both guys showing incredible hand speed in this fight. There's another nice leg kick there from Brian Ortega.
It's like 3 of them now.
Yeah, I think he should stay all night. Keep using his boxing combos, and every now and then, if you get the champion backing up out of
Under a minute left to go here. Volkanovski starting to build a little lead.
It's so hard, though, because Volkanovski is constantly changing sides. Every advancement comes from a different fighting position.
Hard to see where some of this blood is coming from. Yeah, Volkanovski, maybe his ear got popped. It's a big right hand, or so it appeared from the champ.
Oh, he popped the cauliflower ear on Volkanovski. Yeah.
Take a punch on there. Box open.
Numbers, unofficial they may be, pretty close in terms of significant strikes landed. Volkanovski, the far more efficient party, 72%.
Oh, they're continuing to fight after the round is over. Yes. I love it. Talking some good shit. Ortega's cut up about above his left eye now.
He's coming to you now. So you gotta fucking go. So I want you to touch. 1, 2, and then fucking go. Right into position 2 and go. Even if you miss, usually when you miss, you still jump downstairs anyway because it's nervous.
What up, Brandon? Shit, we big chillin', dog. Everything good with you? You been all right?
Stay sharp, brother. Let's go.
Round 3 is brought to you by P3, the official protein snack of the UFC. Exciting stuff through 10 minutes. We call on the coach, Dean Thomas. Dean, my man, what you got?
You know, Volkanovski's getting so much work done because of the feints. Ortega doesn't know when it's coming. He has to be able to disrupt them feints. And the way you do that,
let's go. Round number 3.
Just step in and just throw something. Anytime Volkanovski flinches, Ortega needs to step in and throw something.
Thank you, Dean. Valuable analysis that. Ortega working off the jab here early round 3.
Love the corner work of Ortega's corner.
I like that leg kick coming from Volkanovski, interrupting the strikes of Ortega. Catching him off balance there.
Because he's had some success. Now you gotta start
okay, both guys trying to work some offense off of catching each other's kicks. Interesting exchange.
That against the Korean Zombie, Brian Ortega looked like world beater because the Zombie's so flat.
A leg kick for Volk.
That his movement would give him a lot of problems. To this point,
lots of kicking going on here.
Seems like he was right.
Yeah, there's a big difference between the way that Volkanovski fights you in Korean Zombie. He marches forward, he plots forward.
Oh, nice. Volkanovski catching Ortega with a good counter.
Sit here and pitter pat, kick your legs.
Oh, big right hand. Landed for Volkanovski.
I think that right hand hurt him a little bit, John.
Ortega's a little off balance now. A leg kick landing for Volkanovski. Starting to pepper Ortega with the jab. Jab lands again. Right hands land for Volkanovski. That's not flush. Ortega returning fire with some body shots. Oh, combinations from Volkanovski. Ortega looking for a counter. And another one landing from Ortega. What a
And
fight.
it looks like the head clash caused the bloody nose now, right? So now it's hard to breathe through the nose, Felder.
3 minutes now.
Yeah, that sucks.
Third round.
Just unnecessary
Fight.
damage from that.
It's quite a war. Good jab landing for Ortega. Snapping the head of Volkanovski back with that punch.
And because of that, I mean, the face of Ortega really starting to show it now. But yeah, unfortunately, part of that is not even from the punch. Yeah, that nose is leaking now, DC. Oh, man.
Oh, good shots getting through for Volk.
Volkanovski. Yeah, that punctuating left hand ain't going to help matters for Ortega now. He connects with a left.
Ortega's a soldier.
Another good jab. Man,
Lands a good
Ortega,
jab as Ortega.
Daniel, heart toughness.
Yeah.
Not a problem.
No, man, this is a kid from Los Angeles, right? Tough kid, fought his way out of a lot of tough situations, and has made himself a star.
Oh, nice. Ortega catches him with a jab. Oh my God, Volkanovski's trapped to the guillotine. Oh my God, Ortega's got him in the guillotine. Volkanovski's in a lot of trouble. 2 minutes left. Ortega's got him in the guillotine. This is unbelievable turn of events. This is super tight. Oh my God, Volkanovski pops out, but Ortega's got the top position. This is super crazy. Ortega's finally got the window to do something different now. The fight is in his world. Volkanovski looking for a single leg. And he reverses it. Volkanovski's on top. Oh my God, I'm losing my voice. This is crazy. This is nuts. Over a minute left to go. Volkanovski with the ground and pound. What are we seeing?
Man, Ortega jumped on that.
What are we seeing? Are you kidding me? Volkanovski started to pour it on. Elbows, hammer fists. Ortega throwing up a triangle. Last minute triangle attempt. No! No, my God, Volkanovski, no! He threw up a triangle. It's tight. It's tight. Are you kidding me? It's tight. No way. He's out. Are you fucking shitting me? Ortega, looking to take it back. He loses position. That Volkanovski's on top. This is absolute madness. Now Volkanovski's beating the hell out of him now. Vicious shots. Ground and pound getting through. Volkanovski's got him stacked. Ortega's in a lot of trouble. Holy shit! Holy shit! Holy shit!
He's done. Ortega looks pissed.
Dude, they barely pulled Ortega back up to the seat. He is out of it. He is so out of it. He is so out of it. They're going to barely put him back together. Wow. Absolute war. This is why I love the sport, man. Oh my God. I'm losing my voice. Everyone is standing. Dude, he came back to life. I don't know how. They revived him. They let him sniff a little something out of the ice bag.
We got to talk for these fights. I don't want to. Wow. Doctor is in checking on Brian Ortega. What did he say? He said he could see.
He's gonna keep fighting. What a champion, bro. Alexander Volkanovski, look at him. Look at him, staring him down, the Terminator.
Can you see? Yeah. Can you see? How many fingers? How many fingers? How many fingers? Keep your head still. How many fingers? Look at Volkanovski beat his whole thing there.
Wow. They're barely letting Ortega fight still.
The champ's gonna go after him and try to get him out of there.
Absolute madness.
So Ortega is able to pass that test.
I can see 26 fingers. Yeah, for real. I can't believe I'm saying this, but here we are in the championship rounds.
And certainly some extra recovery time there potentially for Brian Ortega.
He needed it.
20,000 chanting Ortega's name right now.
I mean, you're down, man. You gave
Leg
him
kick
that
for
bad
Volk.
attacks. And the champion got out of those moves, never panicked, and now he's right back in your face.
And Brian's still not all there.
Alexander Volkanovski is so good.
I don't like how he's moving.
He doesn't get tired. Well, incredible after being in those submission attempts to just throw that much offense there after.
He just got back on top of him. And honestly, for as dangerous as that was, take it down again. They go Volkanovski. And I think he can get the finish.
The city kickboxing guys talk a lot about.
Oh shit, Ortega landing some right hands.
Situations, you gotta think.
Volkanovski returns to favor with a jab.
To get out of those spots and training.
You just watch the training that these guys put in there. Eugene is constantly pushing them to the limit and then making them focus on simple things.
Volkanovski
That's what you need to get drilled into you in the
marching forward.
situation. You've got to be able to
Lands a good jab.
stress, panic, and fatigue. We just saw the champion do that.
Oh, change of levels from Ortega. He's got the body lock. Almost got the takedown. And a nice inside leg trip from Ortega. Beautiful. He's looking for that. He's looking for the guillotine again. He's looking for the guillotine again. Volkanovski's defending. Volkanovski's good.
Gotta watch the toes. Volkanovski's okay. This will be Brian Ortega's last best chance here. Because he's going to put all of himself into the submission.
Oh, and Ortega loses position. Volkanovski ends up on top.
And if you're Volkanovski, any thought to just getting up?
No, not right here.
3 minutes left to go. Volkanovski, half guard, top position. Here comes the big hurt. Ground and pound from the champion.
He didn't have to take him to the ground. Ortega did it for him.
Because Brian threw his
Ortega needs to recover guard ASAP.
with that guillotine. And
Big hammer fist coming from Volkanovski.
some fighters just accept what's happening. But right now he finds himself in the worst position because this dude, Alexander Volkanovski, is a savage.
You know, with this performance, too, I mean, I know they're still around after this if it doesn't get finished. But having that Max Holloway, talk about rinsing that out of your mouth. I'm saying, talking about that.
Now Ortega able to recover guard.
T-City still throwing
And Volkanovski now playing with fire.
Ortega may need a leg lock or something that Volkanovski can't just tough out. Right? Something that blows the knee. Because Volkanovski is not tapping to anything tonight.
Still dangerous in that guard. Oh, big short elbow. Landing for Volkanovski.
I mean, the endurance that is on display from the champ is incredible. He's got to watch his own.
Yeah, if Ortega continues to eat shots just like that, I don't know if we can go to round number 5.
At the same pace. He may actually be picking it up right now.
I think, 100% he is.
Doctor's not going to let him go into the 5th round. Oh my God, huge shots landing for Volkanovski. What a hoss. Look at that. Oh, just standing over him. This looks like UFC Undisputed, the game, where you just wailing on somebody, hitting X and Y, X and Y.
1 minute to go, round 4.
I mean, this dude is speeding up Brian Ortega bad. Alexander
Ortega might need a breadfruit change here. My goodness.
Feels like Hurricane could be one strike away from stopping it at any time.
Oh, and these are big shots.
Good googly moogly. 30 seconds left to go.
He is landing so clean that his
Volkanovski's just going to walk away. Ortega took a deep breath.
Volkanovski
I mean, this dude is discriminating. After Merab this morning, earlier, I never thought we'd see him. I mean, this guy is an
Wow. Volkanovski completely picking Ortega apart.
Volkanovski, Ortega, Holloway. It is a good time to be a UFC fan. 20 minutes.
Digging in with a vicious body punch. Volkanovski leading on all 4 rounds. Good God. We're witnessing a beating.
Breathe. Nothing else. Breathe. Last round. Breathe. Brian, this is called fucking earning it. Okay? This is called earning it. I need you to move your hips when you're on the ground. Number 1. Number 2. He's coming forward on you. Do the blast double, please.
You're punching above him standing. Yep. Okay, watch out, blocked it. Go your make distance. And you beat him up on the outside.
Keep coming forward. Get him to play with you, and then I want
Ortega's on the brink.
Take his ass down. Yes. Once you take him down, I want you to control and look for the net. Let's earn it, baby. Go. Grab this one.
Earn what? Brain damage? What are we going to earn here? There's no coming back from this. I don't know, man. MMA culture is a little stupid about continuing to fight when you clearly, you know, are not going to come back. But we witnessed some crazy things, too.
What else can you say about the toughness of Brian Ortega?
I was way off. Good fight, though.
Sadly, though, it's title fight number 2. And in 2 title fights, he has not been on the, you know, he's kind of gotten beaten up in those title fights. And Volkanovski does not look to be slowing down at all.
Yeah, certainly a tale of 2 corners there after round 4.
Oh, good jab landing for Brian.
But man,
5th and final round.
Alexander Volkanovski looks
After sustaining such a beating, I did not think Ortega would be going the distance here.
It just shows you how good.
He continues to, you know, strike and pose a threat.
By far, 2 of the best featherweights to ever do it.
And, you know, Ortega keeps trying, right? He's not, every time this fight hits the ground, he keeps trying. So, until this fight...
Oh, good jab landing for Volk.
Volkanovski is not safe. But he's not even fatigued.
Alexander's a bad man. Ortega looking for a single leg. Switches it up. Volkanovski's ahead of the game, though. Clinch fighting. Volkanovski with some big elbows.
That was a nice elbow landed it tight there by Volkanovski. Beautiful right elbow, because now Ortega's tired. So he can reach with his hands and grab him to gauge his distance and then throw the elbow.
Ortega has certainly...
I don't know what that was.
Ortega has shown a penchant for the rally throughout his career. We highlighted 3 of his historically great statistical comebacks.
3 minutes left to go in this fight. 3 minutes left to go in this card, man. What a good one it has been. Okay. Couple of jabs and a right hand for Ortega.
Well, you've got to know that this is it right there. Everything you give right now is to hold on to this possible victory.
Volkanovski just continues to be a berserker out here.
And he is trying to earn it right now. You can't ask anything more from your fighter than what Brian is giving him right now.
2.5 minutes left. Ortega catches the kick. He tries to swarm Volkanovski.
Under 2.5 minutes to go.
Both men reset. Good right hook. Lands for Volk.
Finally.
Alexander with the big right hand.
I mean, we're 2 minutes up and roll down the volume that he's put out. It's insane.
Yeah, it's nuts.
Stats went down, so we can't.
Let's just have a look at the stats one more time. 190 to 107. Good God. Ortega landing a series of right hands. Nice.
It's amazing that we're round 5, and Brian Ortega, for as hurt and tired as he was, has Alexander Volkanovski going back.
You know, he might be winning the round, just landed an uppercut there. And Volkanovski, got to appreciate, he's not getting on his bike, no risk mitigation, he's still fighting. I mean, he's being sensible, he's not doing anything stupid, but he is right there, standing toe-to-toe with Ortega, knowing that he's got this in the bag by a lot. Body head for Volkanovski.
That combination for Volkanovski.
1 minute left to go.
Very effective for a long time in his career.
Somewhere in the crowd is on looking. Merab Dvalishvili taking notes. The next potential challenger.
The game plan and the strategy of the champion and his team truly is, I mean, it's second to none in the game right now. And the toughness of Brian Ortega.
Oh, flying knee from Ortega. Lands to the body. Still fighting. 30 seconds left to go.
He walks through strikes that most guys can't take.
Volkanovski finally with a check on the clock. It reads 26
Absolutely incredible display of heart from Ortega.
What a featherweight championship fight. What we'll be talking about for years to come.
That third round, man, was madness.
Ortega going for it.
Oh, Ortega with a big right hand to end things off. And the sign of respect in the end. That's what matters. That's what it's all about.
And Eugene Behrman gets a lot of credit, rightfully so, but we shout out Joe Lopez at a freestyle fighting gym. He handled
Absolute gem of a fight.
back at home in Australia for Alexander
Fantastic performance.
And all indications are, as they
It's been a great card tonight, man. Absolutely. 100%.
And a title defense for the best featherweight in the world. This fight replay is brought to you by Nemerov Gold Character since 1872. All right, here we go. This is some highlights starting with round 3. There's the left hand, drops the champion. Look how fast Brian Ortega jumps on this guillotine. Straight
Yeah, I give Ortega the third round.
This is possibly one of the worst positions you can be in. He fights out of it. Then Ortega manages to throw up a tight triangle choke. The champion.
Yeah, but then he also took a bad beating. So, I don't know.
Ends up getting out of this somehow, getting on top.
I would give it to him just based on dropping Volkanovski.
From hell. Ortega showing
But
that
boy, did Volk make him pay for that.
gets through the round. And
So I got 4-1,
after he got through some of
Volkanovski.
these bombs, Diaz, it amounts to a massive opportunity for the champ in a rivalry spot against Diaz. It amounts to a massive opportunity for the champ in a rivalry spot against Brian Ortega to take his star power to that requisite next level. With that, I will. When you think this sport. It amounts to a massive opportunity for the champ in a rivalry spot against
He's
Brian
liking in the
Ortega
end.
to take his star
Pretty strange. But we saw what we need to see.
You think this sport can't possibly continue to get better and upstate? It amounts to a massive opportunity for the champ.
I mean, I could pull up another one, but it's kind of late.
With that, I will. When you think this sport can't possibly continue to get. It amounts to a massive
Oh, wow.
opportunity for the champ.
He just died there in the end. A slow death. Come on, let me watch at least the interview from Volk. Ah, fuck. Please, interview from Volk.
Alexander Volkanovski.
There it is.
You and Brian Ortega take the bow, fellas. Crowd, give it up for these guys. One of the best.
Shoot them a like.
fights you've ever seen.
Give that like button good old smack on the booty on your way out. I would appreciate it.
Seconds left in round number 5. You're a Terminator, Alexander Volkanovski.
And I will see you next week.
And fight so smart at the
Yeah,
same
yeah.
time.
Man, it's just like the preparation. I told you.
Hold on, let me finish out the interview. Let me hear what he's got to say.
Mate, I'm a normal human being. I've said it time and time again. Just hard work got to me where I am. Anyone can do what I've done. Anyone. Sky's the limit for any of you. Everyone back home in Australia, I know you're going through a rough time. I did this for you, to my family, to my teams, everyone that's backed me, everyone that's helped me. I did that for you. Thank you. All them down.
His lunch and dinner, and he took his coupons.
Alexander, your footwork, your shot placement. Let's take a look at some.
And he took his dog's food too.
You were bouncing around, you were in, you were out, you were touching them up, and you were dominating, but you never seemed to slow down. You didn't start the fight safe.
Ay, ay,
Did you
ay.
think about kind of maybe taking it a little more cautious as the fight went long and you were winning?
Obviously, when you got some of the submissions, some of them are pretty tight. For some reason, I stayed on the ground with him. Man, he's good. Obviously, I'm going to talk and say he's not on my level. I was trying to get in his head as much as I could. I thought I was in his head, and then he come back even stronger. So credit to him. You know, I feel like an idiot saying some of the things I did because he proved himself.
That's 20 wins in a row. You are the featherweight champion of the world. Is it finally time for people to put some respect on your name, Alexander?
About fucking time, 100%. Hey, keep telling me. I love it. I don't care if you're the underdog to the day I die. That's just going to make me work harder. Everyone back home, I love you. Mwah.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up to the champion of the world.
Hey, beautiful. Longest active UFC win streaks at 10. Surpassing Charles Oliveira. Catching up to Amanda Nunes and Kamaru Usman at 12.
I know you're disappointed right now, but man, you guys put on one of the greatest fights I've ever called. How close did you feel to those submissions in the third round when you had the mounted guillotine and then the triangle choke?
I mean, I thought it was done, you know, that's what we trained for. Exactly.
Hell yeah. Let me hear what T-City's got to say. Then I'll give you guys a quick shout out and we'll get out of here. No! Stream, no!
I know we talked that shit, but it was whatever. But everyone out here, man, I love you guys from the bottom of my heart. You guys make me feel so happy in here. Every time I fight, you guys cheer me on. I feel the best. And no matter what, I'm always here to push shows for you guys. And, you know, it's time to go back in there and climb this ladder and get better. And you see it, man. I'm evolving. And even though, you know, we come up short, we're not defined by how we lose, but how we get up and we overcome that shit, you know? And that's a Mexican heart for you. Thank you guys from the bottom of my heart.
Very well said.
Thank you guys, both of you, for a fantastic performance. Ladies and gentlemen, Brian Ortega.
Historic fight. You know, Ortega just continues to prove himself every time we see him in the octagon, and that is very impressive. Wow. Just absolute banger of a card from top to bottom. Main card was good. It, you know, delivered. It exceeded expectation. I went 6-6 with my predictions. I should have bet some money. I'm a dumbass, I know. Prelims also delivered. Early prelims, good as well. I mean, from start to finish. Thank you, UFC. You know what I'm saying? Thank you, mixed martial arts. Nice one, Dim. Great stream. Appreciate it, dog. Shout outs to my peoples, man. I appreciate you guys for pulling up as always. You guys are bad to the bone. You make me want to stream. You all make me want to get on and do this thing. Otherwise, yeah, I'm just some crazy guy talking into the screen. Right? Right. Thanks again. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. You too, Mr. Bama. Thank you, thank you. Take care, all. Yes, sir, Mr. Farhad. I'll talk to you. Mr. Brandon White, appreciate your viewership as always. Mr. Kyle Greaves, I see you. Jason Carley, Judy V, in the place to be. Shout outs to the mod squad of MJ, Mikey, and Bobby. know y'all hanging around somewhere. Lost the roster. I see you. You popped in there. Danny, aka Bear. I'll talk to you on Discord. You're a man, dog. You the man. And to many others I haven't mentioned. Or I am forgetting to mention. Yeah? Yeah. GG. So next week, I believe Johnny Walker will be taking on Macheta, Thiago Santos. So we'll do a stream for that one. And I'll catch y'all around then. Yeah? Yes. Oh, also, Alexander Usyk, your new heavyweight world boxing champion. Ukraine, power for the win. So that's how the cookie crumbles, and that's how we're gonna end things. For DIMtv, it's your boy. We out of here. Peace. One love. Mwah.